Hey everybody, what's up? Welcome back. We're live. Welcome to stream. Hope you're all having a nice week. It is Tuesday, and we are halfway through May somehow already. And I hope you haven't gotten enough of space because we're going back to space, but in a different direction. I really enjoyed the Stellaris campaign, even though it has been, well, constricting, I think might be the right word. Maybe that's what makes it so fun. I feel like both hands are currently tied behind our back in the campaign, and I'm kind of curious. It's like we're on a train, and the train is hurtling at top speed through the fog, and there's a 50% chance that the track abruptly ends and dumps us into a river. And I'm just at the front window with Spider-Man, and I'm like, do it! Come on, do it! Like, I just want to see what happens. You know? Me and Spider-Man. Just right up there. I have to know. Is it gonna be disastrous? Or are we gonna go through and everything is somehow not only fine, but also I'm the train conductor now. Spider-Man has granted me his mantle and made me an honorary Spider-Man. Like, that could go that way too, you never know. So I just want to find out. Small, tall, and ready to ball. What's up, Falkris? Grugan, welcome back to the Dark, SCP, Lupos, Ruve is just in time. Hi, Swell Irish, Sveninator. More space. Indeed, Hentai Folders. I had a great time with the last couple of streams. X4 has been super fun. We're at a nice little mini bookmark for the X4 campaign. I'm certainly not done with it, but we're in between chapters, I'd say. So it's a good opportunity to figure out what the heck is going on with the rest of the games that we've got queued up here. The good news about the Stars campaign is this easy as possible to figure out. Oh, you missed the last Stellaris streams. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I can catch you up. No problem. That'll be easy. There's not a lot to look at and internalize there. Hey everybody. How you doing? Esoteric, welcome back. Chemo, Brainfist, Metalbit, howdy. What's up, Brynjar Bjorn? Non-stop space streams. I am all into the space streams right now. Like, this is exactly what the doctor ordered. I remember, I don't know what month, it was for a few months, really. It was probably like February, March, and maybe a bit of April. I was constantly just like, guys, listen, I'm just not feeling it, I don't know. Nothing sounds fun. Everything seems stinky. I don't want to play anything. Nothing's jumping out and grabbing me, like super uninspired right now. And May so far has just been the opposite of that. It turns out all you need to fix a slump of interest is spending a few $1,000s on a brand new computer, and suddenly everything has a completely different coat of paint, you know? Just gotta pay up for some bottled hyperfocus and build a new computer, drink all the hyperfocus, and then just ride it until the wave dies down, turns out. It also helps when every single game has released content at the same time. So, there's that. Because I had been meaning to go back to X4, and there was a DLC in April. Brand new. Stellaris, new DLC. Crusader Kings, new DLC. SimCity. Wait, SimCity? Looking at chart meme. But yeah, there's quite a few things, and it doesn't hurt that in that period of time, I have become a Diablo fanboy. I just decided. I had to jump ship off of Marvel Snap and find somewhere else to declare my allegiance. Chart meme, line go up? No, the chart meme with Gru pointing at the chart. Like 4 panels. Hello, Kyrian Electroraptor. Grumpy Dude, thank you for the 30-month beginning of stream sub, by the way. Much appreciated. 3 zeros a long time. Thanks for sticking around. Durst Lantern also with the 5 subs in 1. People arriving for 47. Thanks for the $25 sub. Very kind of you. Thanks for sharing, and also thanks for consistently helping the stream out. SimCity 2013 new DLC when? The question everyone is asking. Where did Midas go? He's there. You can see he's right there. He's got tail. He's in his bed where he usually is. Okay, I like the beginning of the soundtrack, but the rest of it is a little too undertony. We can just listen to Stellaris main menu, to be honest. There it is. Okay. It's like, where is the music? I know nothing about this game, but I do enjoy a good underdog story. That is what we aim to tell. Is the Paradox publisher sale still happening, or is that over? Just want to make sure I have my story straight. No, they still have it. It's through the next 2 days. A little less than 2 days. Okay. So this will be your last chance to learn more about Stellaris. Outside of just watching the streams, of course. Which is a totally viable way to consume the content as well. But yeah, I have a lot to say about Marvel Snap, but I'm gonna save that for later. Okay, I don't feel like getting all flustered right now. I'm deeply unhappy. My superhero NFT collection. It's going down the toilet. Snap drama? We snapping? No. No. It would take a lot for me to play that on stream again, which is crazy to think about. Like, I don't remember what it felt like to be so addicted that that's all I wanted to do every single day. What happened this time? It's kind of complicated to explain. Save that for later. Wow, Marvel Snap and Overwatch 2 drama on the same day. Yeah, I saw the PvE mode got canceled in Overwatch 2, which is interesting. I'm not surprised, to be honest. I'm not surprised. Like, I honestly would have predicted that. If someone had asked me before this happened, like, hey, do you think Overwatch 2 PvE mode will ever come out? I would have said no. So, whatever the opposite of surprised is, that's how I feel about that. I just don't think there is more than a... Like, I could probably count on 2 hands the number of people that would actually have bought that. For full price game. It's wild they waited till now since the game launched months ago. Yeah, but that version was free to play. I don't know what Overwatch 2 is. All I know is at the very bare minimum, at least it's not a paid update as far as I understand, so. But yeah, it is weird. It is curious. Okay, got some allergies. But anyway, suffice to say, that the problem is you can't, the Overwatch 2 PvE was doomed from the outset, right? It was supposed to cost $60, right? They were going to make a $60 experience. Correct? So the first mistake was, and what in my opinion doomed it to fail, was calling it a PvE mode. Like, I don't know if that was their official verbiage internally, but that's how I knew it to be. So just from the outset, the consumer understands that this is a mode of a game for $60. It's not gonna, there's no way that would make sales. I also thought it was telling that people in Discord were talking about the Overwatch 2 thing and were like, yeah, so they canceled Overwatch 2 PvE, Omega lol, and then someone else was like, has anybody even paid money for Overwatch? And like 3 or 4 people after that were like, not since Overwatch 1 came out. It's like, yeah, that's why they canceled it. That's why they canceled the PvE mode, because nobody's buying anything or paying any money for it. So they're certainly not going to pay for like a PvE game mode if they're not into it enough to get like cosmetics or stuff. I think they also waited too long and lost all their momentum between 1 and 2. Yeah, the development cycle of Overwatch kind of screams Valve to me. You know how, like, Valve has kind of been like, yeah, I guess we're gonna make something. I don't know. Maybe, yeah, we're making something. Like, it's just very uncertain. I feel like Overwatch 2 development has been shrouded in uncertainty since its inception, where there wasn't like a concrete focus. Like Diablo 4, you might love it, you might hate it. You might think it sucks, you might think it's good. But we can all agree that it feels like there's going to be a full game release, right? Like there is going to be a complete game in there somewhere. With Overwatch 2, I think from the outset it was very much like Blizzard, do you know what this is? I don't know if you know what it is, much less I. Like, I have no idea what it is. No one can explain it. I can't believe TF2 outlived 3 separate Overwatch games. TF2 is forever, apparently. What's up, Roggle Boggle? Pumping it for 51 months. Hi, Roggle. Thanks for the resub. And Cabby Sabrina with the brand new subscription. Thanks for sharing and hanging out. We're gonna get into some Stellaris momentarily. I don't understand why it needed to be a thing. I think it was just a thing because Thing 1 is extremely popular, so therefore Thing 2 is a foregone conclusion, but nobody actually figured out what Thing 2 was supposed to be. It was just like, well, we know we gotta do something. Like, it's insanely popular. Everyone loves Overwatch. Everybody's playing it. We gotta do another one. Like, this could be a new Hallmark game under the umbrella. Because money. But yeah, it's like when a TV show does really well. For example, it's like HBO Westworld, you know? Westworld, season 1, incredibly successful, beloved by many people. That was so successful, we need to have a season 2, and a season 3, and a season 4. Okay, what are we gonna make? What are we gonna do in those? I don't know, we'll figure it out later. Doesn't matter. Throw stuff together. Everybody loves Westworld. That's how it feels. They removed it from HBO the day after I resubbed. They removed Westworld from HBO? Or sorry, Max, as we should call it now. Max. Where do you watch Westworld? Is it not an HBO show? Anyway, I digress. We're getting off on like 17 tangents. It's just a gun. Whose show is it? Like, where, if you wanted to watch Westworld without DVD or without like Blu-ray, then what would you do? They licensed it to Roku? I'm gonna Google this. Where to stream Westworld? We finally know where Westworld will be available. Westworld axed HBO Max shows will stream for free or return on free streaming services. Westworld was taken off Max in February, along with several other shows like Raised by Wolves. No, I was watching that. I wanted to finish season 3. I don't care if it's canceled. And The Nevers, but they won't be gone forever. Instead, these series will be licensed to different streaming services, with an emphasis on free ones like the Roku channel or Freevee. These streaming services, referred to in the industry as FAST, free ad-supported streaming television services, allow users to watch movies and shows without subscription fees. That's just TV channels with extra steps. With smaller budgets for original content, products like Freevee, I hate that name. I cannot stress to you how much I hate the name Freevee. Roku channel, Tubi. What are these Teletubby names, dude? And Pluto TV often rely on licensing deals from other production companies, which is a niche Warner Brothers Discovery is hoping it can fill with shows it's removed from its own service. Why? I don't understand! Like, my brain hurts immediately. I'm trying to figure out, how do you own a show, you make the show, but you lose the license to stream your own show? And you sub-licenses it out to ad-supported free services? That doesn't make any sense. Okay, let's see. This is a cost-cutting plan for Warner Brothers. They merged with Discovery. After CEO David Zaslav took over, Warner canceled long-in-development projects like Batgirl, brought in James Gunn, removed series and movies. Here's a full list of things removed in Max's latest culling, which according to the company will reappear on FAST platforms in the future. Westworld, The Nevers, Raised by Wolves, F-Boy Island. I was not aware that there was a show called F-Boy Island that was available to watch for all. Now we're talking. Legendary Finding Magic Mike. Like Nemo? I don't... Where did Mike go? Head of the Class and the Time Traveler's Wife. Update, yeah, they'll be moved to free streaming services of both Tubi and the Roku channel. Like, hold on. So if I want to watch a, like, Max/HBO show, I'd be like, oh, I'll just subscribe to Max. And Max is like, actually, no. You would think so, but no. We need you to download the Roku free streaming app and watch them instead of us. Wait, Hold on. What? You're sub-licensing your own shows to other services? I'm gonna drop it now. I'm gonna drop it, okay? We're just gonna drop it because it's wrinkling my brain. I thought that was the whole point of having a streaming service, is that you want content to drive people to make subscriptions to your service. And by undercutting that, you're long-term undercutting the entire service, but what do I know? I'm just some guy, not a CEO. Dr. Eurus, thank you for 9 months. I welcome you to the stream. We are gonna get started. Basically now. But thanks for the 9 months. Welcome Crather, who says, gosh. What up, Crather? Welcome. I black out a lot. Wrinkling my brain right now. Thanks for sharing your Prime. And Masika Kobe, you're just shy of 69 months. Better luck next time. Just shy. Okay, let's do this. I love the art for Stellaris. I think, you know what? I was gonna pick a favorite of the Paradox games that have different art, but I don't think I can. I really like Crusader Kings' background art quite a lot. I like Stellaris' background art quite a lot. I like Hearts of Iron's background art quite a lot. And they each have a different style, a different characteristic. Okay, the heck are we doing? Let's go out to this view first. Quick recap on who we're playing. We're playing as a group of muscly aliens who look somewhat like earthly dolphins, but I can assure you these are not your average everyday Earth dolphins, okay? This is the Fathom Sovereignty. You are speaking to the unfathomable Gale Surge, the leader of our once free peoples. We occupy a region of space that I can only describe to you as a challenge. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 systems. Yes, that's right. 5 whole systems under our control, which our gracious overlords, the Vivisandian Kingdom, have allowed us to maintain a holdover after they defeated us in a war to force us to bend the knee and submit to them. They did take some of our other systems, which is why we have Border Gore right now. So, we're making do with what we've got. That's the challenge. The Vivisandians look like tree group people. They also burp sawdust, apparently. I don't know, he's popping his neck and spores are coming out, which is cause for concern. The Vivisandians are fanatic authoritarians, so it's not surprising that they have pressed us into being a subject with them, and they are materialists seeking the advancement of science. They are overwhelmingly more powerful than us. They outnumbered us 3 or 4 to 1 in terms of their fleet power, and I am convinced that they are an advanced AI start who just happened to spawn near us. So here's the size of our galaxy so far. I mean, when I say so far, this is the total size. It's not going to expand. But we have much to uncover. There are many other nations and regimes that are occupying this space. We spawned on the far, far, far right, and we thought we had a great spawn with a dead end. So there were only a couple ways in and out. Unfortunately, as we explored and expanded, we quickly bumped shoulders with our neighbors, and there are somewhere in the neighborhood of like 15 or so factions in our campaign besides us. So this is the second biggest galaxy size. Hello, Talent Chat. Yes, this has been a rough start, but we're gonna make the best of it. We're gonna make the best of it. So, the Fathom sovereignty, as it stands right now, our particular peoples, we have a number of bonuses to our army defense, but our army defense is only as good as we're able to withstand enemy bombardment. So for our boots on the ground army defense to matter, we have to force anybody who invades us to actually like try and fight us on the ground instead of just bombarding us. So we need some anti-bombardment technology, which is kind of what we're going to be working on for future-proofing purposes. But our 64 pops of Fathomless prefer the ocean. We have an ocean planet. We have extra liter lifespan. We've discovered limited regeneration after we found a box with 3 different colors of vials in the aliens box, and we chose to take the blue vial. The blue vial gave all of our people, we were able to synthesize what was in that vial and administer it to everybody, and that gave us a liter lifespan bonus of 10 years and some army damage. So we've modified to heal a bit faster. We're talented, so that gives us fewer negative traits for our leaders. We're strong, which helps offense and defense army damage, but only the army, not the navy, not the spaceships. I gotta clarify that each time. We are enduring. We live unusually long for our lives compared to others, and extremely resilient, physiologically resilient, and will fight like enraged broodmothers to defend their worlds. We're also unruly and don't like being told what to do, and often question authority. That's unsurprising because our origin was such that the brief version of our origin is that we started and became a spacefaring civilization because some aliens came to us and offered to help us. We agreed to receive their help. We thought that they were benevolent, but actually they were having us sign contractual obligations to effectively become their slaves in the fine print. So they took advantage of us and invaded us and enslaved us, and the origin for our start is that the Fathom sovereignty was able to overthrow the aliens and actually beat them at their own game. We kicked them off of our planets and ejected them from our homeworld. And then we reverse engineered their technology to learn how to become a spacefaring peoples ourselves. So that's how we started. And since then, we've actually found those original nerds, the Minimar Specialized Industries. So it wasn't just a hypothetical origin, it does spawn in the invaders as a special faction. And they are a benevolent corporation who are authoritarian, hence the slavery, and the fanatic materialists. They're interested in technology, and they have an incredibly strong navy. And they have a special portrait as well. So they've been in contact with us, basically sending debt collectors repeatedly to our systems, because they feel that since we were contractually obligated to them, that by rejecting them as invaders and winning a war against them, we are somehow responsible for all the damages that they incurred by losing their spaceships and their attacking forces. So they've been sending corporate debt collectors every 15 years up until recently in order to try and come calling for what they feel they are owed, which of course to us is ridiculous. So we've been saying no. And each time we say no, the debt collectors send a force to fight us. They thought that we were just gonna roll over, because again, when they went to war with us originally, we were super weak and not even a spacefaring group. So they thought that we were just gonna like lick some boots. Instead, surprising everybody, we won in the origin against them, and we defeated the debt collector forces that came to get the money or get the payment. So now they've decided, all right, enough's enough. They reached out, they contacted us personally, and they declared war on us. However, since they declared war on us, they're also, by default, declaring war on our overlord. So while the old slave masters want us back, the new Liege Lord, who we are been forced to bend the knee to, is in charge of protecting us. So we've got this, like, everybody wants a piece. Everybody wants a piece. So now if you look in our home system, we got a Doomstack. All of our allies' fleets have just positioned themselves here, awaiting. Now you can probably see why we had so much trouble winning the war against the Vivisandians in the first place. They've got like 20k fleet power. Just waiting for the original Minimar Specialized Industries to fly over. I don't know if they're gonna fly over. Also, I scan over at chat. You guys are asking a lot of questions, some of which I just answered 1.5 minutes ago, and some of which I'm just going to ignore so that I can continue my explanation and unpause the game. Rewind the VOD. Just rewind the VOD. To our south is the Saival Nation, and the Saival Nation are also currently mounting power inside of our home system because they are allies. We were actually allies with them before becoming the subject of the Vivisandian Kingdom. And they actually did, to their credit, help us fight, however briefly, against the Vivisandian Kingdom in the war to force us to become their subjects. Now, after we were absorbed by the Vivisandians, the Saival Nation and the Vivisandians actually made an alliance with each other. So we are now just completely boxed in. The Saival are actually cool dudes. They have changed leadership because they used to make a loud noise, and that was much quieter. The Saival Nation are an empire who was also formerly enslaved by our arch enemy Minimar Specialized Industries, but for their origin, they were actually able to mutiny along with a bunch of other enslaved aliens. A transport vessel from Minimar Specialized Industries, it crash landed on a planet, and they were able to form a life after that crash landing on a planet and grow into an empire. So there are buts. And even though we are playing as a group of fanatic xenophobic aliens who believe in egalitarian utopian living standards for ourselves, to raise ourselves up to utopia, we have a soft spot on our heart for the Saival Nation. Everybody else can die, and that's okay, but they gotta stick around. So that's where we're at right now. And if you're wondering, how do you expect to get out of this one? Well, we have the technology to build orbital habitats. So in construction right here, this is going to be our first fathom-made, I don't know what to call it, not man-made. This is going to be our first fathomless-made orbital habitat where we're going to be able to send people, our populations, up, and they're going to be able to live here. Our construction vessel is 39% done constructing it, and it's above a mining world. So we're going to be able to actually pivot this orbital station into a mining station for us because we have some resource shortages. You might notice that we're quite weak at the moment, militarily speaking. We have a single fleet. It's 4.8k power level, not very high. We've been doing our best to try to keep up with it. But the bottleneck is alloys. Alloys are how we build ships, and then minerals are how we make more alloys. So we got to start at the bottom. We got to start by producing more minerals. We can then consume those minerals and make more alloys, and then we can make more ships. Therefore, a mining orbital station is just what the doctor ordered to get that started. And then simultaneously, because we were fortunate enough to be able to keep Deneb as a system, Deneb actually has a decent stockpile of resources, right? It's got some energy credits, it's got some minerals, it's got some science. Now, what's interesting about Deneb is there is a planet here, Deneb 2b. Deneb 2b was actually the home world of a primitive civilization that we happened to encounter. And we set up an observation post to monitor this fledgling people and see what they were up to. We may have meddled a little bit in their culture, a little too much, because while we were observing, we discovered that they came in contact with a separate bioorganism as they moved into the Bronze Age that was capable of genetic mutation or something to that effect, where they could combine consciousness with the other bioorganisms. Like there was some weird bioorganism that could combine with others like it to have a snowballing intelligence, potentially. And I was worried that there was going to be some kind of what's the word, chat, for the, not the, I keep wanting to say event horizon. What is the word for singularity? Yes, thank you. We anticipated a singularity of this consciousness, and we're fearful of a hive mind. Yeah. And I saw there to be a threat, and I decided to handle it, because we are, if nothing else, fanatic xenophobes. And who knows if this is going to scale up to become some other danger or threat to our people. So we engineered a virus and released the virus into the water supply on the planet in order to specifically target that bioorganism. Unfortunately, it spiraled out of control. It may have affected the flora and fauna of the planet, namely the intelligent peoples that we were witnessing and observing in the Bronze Age, may have gotten completely wiped out through, and I can't stress this enough, an extremely painful, slow death. And every single individual on the planet died. But it was an accident. It was accidental genocide. We did, however, stop the other bioorganism from attaining the singularity of consciousness. It was happening far too rapidly. It did escalate quickly, yes. So, after that, the bodies of the Bronze Age individuals still littering the surface of the planet, we discovered terraforming, and have since been terraforming Deneb 2b from an Arctic world into an ocean world, which is good because hopefully the bodies of all those individuals will just simply sink beneath the waves and disappear from our minds forever. So, downside, we accidentally genocided an entire alien peoples who had no control over it and were pretty much completely innocent. The upside, we stopped a potential superintelligence from forming who may have infected and mind enslaved the humans themselves, like that, or whatever they were. And also, we now have a planet to terraform. It is the only planet inside of our space that we can possibly settle. It's literally the only one. And now we're terraforming it, and it's going to be done terraforming in like 2 years. And then we'll actually have a second planet to live on. So, it happens, you know? When you say it all out loud, it sounds really bad. So that's what we're working on right now. We're working on building our first orbital station, and we're working on terraforming our first planet. That will be our second planet that we ourselves settle. And then also of note, above our homeworld, this is a former battleship from the Minamar Industries that we were able to destroy as part of our origin. And our scientists were able to clear all the debris, repair the ship, and turn it into a habitat itself. So, we have 23 pops living on the Blowhole Research Station. Our goal today is to use science. We're going to be researching like a mofo. It's just going to be research, like over and over, like very fast. We've already achieved 500 plus total research, and that number is, we're intending it to just go up because we don't have anywhere to expand. We just have to go all in on science, build as tall as possible, construct orbital habitats, and then live within this tiny area. Looking back, I'm glad we made that a habitat instead of a warship. Yes, I think that the warship by itself would not have won that war that we fought. Also, we need to do two things. Number one, I need to be over here. Number two, blow my nose. Number three, let's get this party started. One sec. Okay. All right. Here we go. I'm ready. Are we planning to get independent again? No, Chemo, I think I will just be a slave forever for the rest of this playthrough. I'm sorry. But I had to. Is it crazy to have no forced ending year? Yes, that is crazy. You will have run out of things to do long before you get to the actual default ending year, I promise. I can promise you that. Okay, let's take a look at our tiny assets real quick. Homeworld, Eospora. Oh yeah, I forgot. When the war happened, our fleet got wiped out. Well, it didn't get wiped out, it just got beaten, and they had to evacuate. While we were evacuated, the debt collectors came back, and since I didn't have a fleet that could fight them, they said, haha, you idiot. I will simply abduct 5 of your pops as recompense for your insolence. And stole 5 people off of our homeworld and put them into slavery. So, we can't let that happen again, because that really set us back. Losing 5 pops is rough. We've also started robot assembly plants, which are now assembling robots. And so we need robot assembly on each of our different habitats and worlds that we live on. They currently occupy a small portion of the population, but we have trained them to do specialist tasks. So they can either work in things like farming, mining, or they can work in specialist things like metallurgy, pumping out our alloys, making consumer goods, researching, that kind of stuff. So they have some flexibility there, which is good. Now, Eospora has 1 worker unemployed. We're building an industrial district because we're trying, you can see how many potential industrial districts that we can have right here. We're trying to manufacture way more alloys so we can make ships and more consumer goods, because we always need more consumer goods for things. So we'll probably need to queue something else up after that, because this is only going to create 2 jobs each. I think I'm just going to have another one queued up after this, to be perfectly honest. Just do a 3rd industrial district, or yeah, sorry, 3/6, a 9th industrial district. Counting is hard. The blowhole has 2 open jobs. We'll need to improve that soon too. And what are we researching right now? Technologically, we are in the process of pursuing new types of reactors to go inside of our ships. This is going to give us the overhead to be able to make fancier ships that have more high-tech goods, like better tier weapons, better tier shields, combat computers, things like that. Ooh, this one's spicy. We have just 2 short months remaining until we get a new civic slot. We are researching galactic administration. And it won't be highlighted. You have to highlight it like right there. The administrative needs of a solar empire are as numerous as they are complex. We need to rise to the occasion. Picking a new civic is very fun. And this gives us a system capital complex, which is something that is like a top tier building. that would go up above the planetary capital and improve housing, jobs, amenities, everything. It gives us a lot of new options, so that'll be great. The civic choice will be fun too. And on top of that, we have robot modification incoming. We're going to be able to modify our mech pops and try and tweak them to be more effective. So yeah, this is good stuff right here. So let's go ahead and unpause. Both of my science ships, I believe, are just assisting research. Eospora is pushing out like 140 total research. The Blowhole's pushing out like 360 almost research. So the research station in particular has got
mastered a new technology.
well, that was fast. That was so fast. That was not 2 months. I don't know what that was. But we have a planetary feature here, technological cache. So it's specifically benefiting researchers. The MSI warship gives us unmatched opportunity to unlock the secrets of their technology. We have leaders that need to be put to work. Show me the civic points. We have to reform our government to use those civic points. So we can do that for a unity cost of 990 unity, which is quite expensive. And I guess the question is, do we want to do that now? Yeah, we're in between complete traditions. We just finished aptitude and took one vision for the monthly unity bonus and the pop amenity bonus, and also governing ethics. We got to stay in solidarity with what we've decided at the outset. We don't want to convert to anybody else's. I remember when you used to use influence. Indeed. Are you prevented from exploring? Basically. You can see how close all the borders are here. We do have technology to send scientists, with fancy, what's it called? Fancy, what's it called? Not cloaking. Experimental subspace navigation, I think, is potentially viable, but there's just so many civs next to us that we can't, like, I think you have to know, you have to be able to see where you want to travel to some extent. Like, I don't think I can just go to a random tile across the map. But either way, we're more focused on boosting our research at the moment anyway. I just bought the game, playing it for the first time. Enjoy, Gav. Enjoy. Can droids research now? There used to be some specialist jobs droids couldn't fill. I mean, it just says that they can do all specialist jobs, so I don't see why not. Yeah, I got robots, specialist robots in servitude, filling a researcher job right there. But also, if you're new to Stellaris, we did a tier list of the DLCs last time. If you're curious, this is just my take on things. This is my Stellaris DLC tier list, most applicable while the game's on sale on Steam. My S-tier DLCs, those are my must-haves. Utopia, Federations, and Ancient Relics. I would say Utopia and Federations is in like a S+ tier, and I just happen to really like Ancient Relics. And we went over all the reasoning for this. I'm not going to go over 1000% of the reasoning. You can just infer. You just have to take me at my word. And that's not to say that the species packs or paragons or whatever is bad. It's just if you're brand new and you don't want to spend $100+ on DLC, those top three, you can play base game, Utopia, Federations, and Ancient Relics and have quite a lot of content. Ancient Relics is the least interesting of those three, but I like it because I like archaeology. How's First Contact, though? Didn't I not? First Contact is in the C tier right there. But yeah, it's for new players. You don't need First Contact if you're brand new to Stellaris. Can you play with all the DLC turned on? I'm playing with all the DLC right now. I have every DLC. They're all going at the same time, yep. Okay, so, Civic. If we were going to reform our government, because we have a new Civic perk, we have a point to spend. What's up, Slang Society? We got Vaults of Knowledge right now, which is leaders starting at level 1. Sorry, I'm distracted. What the hell are you guys talking about? Rich streamer flaunting his DLCs. Chat's just being confusing. They're probably just memeing. Is this a new, like, you lose the game meme? Okay. Civic picks. We've used one pick for Vaults of Knowledge, which makes all of our leaders start at level 1, plus 1 level rather. And we have a special building that produces unity and increases leadership XP gain. There's also a special council position. And then Heroic Past is a free bonus starting trait and 1 fewer max negative trait. We're trying to go for a leadership build because the new Stellaris update has a big focus on government and having an actual council who each serve different roles. So I've been trying a run that really prioritizes the level and skill of our leaders and our heroes. Plus, I think Heroes of the Past inspiring those of the present is really thematic with our XCOM-like origin of throwing off the invading aliens. Our heroes currently leading our people. Gale Surge was a general in that war. So what do we want to add to this? What do we want to add that makes sense? Do we want bureaucrats and stability and unity? Doesn't sound right. Catalytic processing. The civilization has unlocked the key to using organic materials in the construction of spacebound structures. Replace metallurgists with catalytic technicians, so food become alloys instead of minerals become alloys. That's very interesting. Changes the resource. We do need alloys, but we are making a mining outpost right now, so I don't know that we're going to be able to make more food than we'll be able to make minerals. I think we'll still be able to make more minerals. The political system in this society is renowned for intrigue. Edicts are cheaper. Nah. Diplomatic corps, no. We have a problem with diplomacy, as you can see. Bureaucrats and priests provide edicts funds. Efficient bureaucracy. The society is renowned for efficiency. I think we'd have to be if we're building tall, but I don't think I want that one. Environmentalists we're definitely not the best environmentalists, but this one won't help us anyway. Can build a ranger lodge, which adds a ranger job and makes unity for every naturally occurring blocker present. We don't even have any planets that would apply to. Functional architecture just makes buildings cheaper and gives you a building slot on every planet. Idealistic foundation. I don't know if we have the same ideals we once did. Masterful crafters. A penchant for meticulous crafting lies at the heart of this society. Deft appendages and keen sensory organs aid them in creating truly wondrous treasures, even in the most basic of trades. Artisans are replaced with artificers, who produce 7 consumer goods and 2 trade value. And every 3 industrial districts give you a building slot, except on habitats. That except on habitats is a bit rough. But this is still interesting. Artisans are replaced with artificers. Okay, so you get 7 consumer goods and 2 trade value. Let's do the math on that. How much does a regular dude produce? A regular old artisan is producing 8.6, but that's with bonuses. Chat, what is the base production of an artisan? Well, let's just look at the planet summary. It'll tell me. It's 8. So you actually lose... You lose 1. What do you get? What do you gain from this? Where was I? You lose 1 consumer good, but you get 2 trade value, which is just 2 energy, which is good, like it stacks up. But it's weird that master crafters lose consumer goods, but you get 1 free building slot for every 3 industrial districts, which is pretty good. Like, we would get 3 free building slots just because of this. And what is our other planet that we are presently terraforming right now? Let's find out. That's a big planet. That's a big 20 industrial districts potential. This is an industrial powerhouse. That's perfect for us. That's gonna be awesome. This is probably best if you completed the mercantile tradition and unlocked the new trade policies. Yeah, I don't really see it being useful at this moment, but I like the free building slots, yeah? Memorialist, that sounds like us. This empire pays tribute to memories and sapience of the past, deriving greater stability and insight from the cycles of death, rebirth, and legacy. You can make a sanctuary of repose. We have too many custom buildings. We have a custom vault of knowledge. We have a custom, I thought we had something else. Maybe it was just vaults of knowledge. I don't want 2 custom buildings. Merchant guilds. Capital buildings provide merchant jobs. Meritocracy. An individual social station or personal connection should have no bearing on their profession. The basis for advancement in society is demonstrated ability and talent. This is a plus 10% to all specialist pop resource output. I feel like meritocracy would fit the whole leader build, probably. I think it's not the most exciting, but I think that meritocracy is my current top choice. Mining guilds. Several large mining guilds have reached a dominant position in society. We rely heavily on their support. More minerals. We might need that later. Mutagenic spas. Can build a mutagenic spa. Increases pop growth speed, lowers happiness and habitability. Pleasure seekers. The society rejoices in its own perfection. We're not perfect yet, so I don't know if we can rejoice in that at the moment. Police state. Unity bonuses. Pompous purists. Reanimated dead. Scavengers. Nothing goes to waste. There's no debris. And a shadow council. Okay, I'm just gonna go with meritocracy. It's the one that makes the most sense. Now, if we wanted to, we could actually undo these and or change your entire government type. But I am happy with just the 10% bonus resource output. That's gonna be really good long-term because specialist chat is research considered a resource for the purposes of meritocracy? Because if that's just a 10% research bonus and a 10% alloy bonus, and a 10% consumer goods bonus, then that's definitely the best for us right now. Do it, lock it in. We got a new council position because it just kicked somebody out. I think we had Grand Storyteller for the experience gain, because that's our special one. And KJ was on the council, I believe. Because they're level 5? Yes. Okay, we have one more big decision to make. How do we want to change our robots? We have 2 trait points. We can now modify our own robots. We can pick up the 4 things. So we can basically make them better at minerals, food, energy credits. That's basic. Make them better at research. Interesting. Amenities from jobs, housing usage down. Housing usage down is going to be really important long term. Robot upkeep down. Make them assemble faster. Okay, I think we just need to assemble them faster. Cost is going to be important later because I think they're consuming alloys at the moment to be made. But we probably just want them to be assembled faster, because with more robots, we can just make more alloys. And then later, we can make them recyclable. Unity from jobs, empire size down, doesn't matter to us. Yeah, let's go with mass-produced. Streamlined production cycles and modular designs allow for unit mass production at an unprecedented rate. Can you change? Yeah, you can make new templates later. I missed the VOD. Am I still live? I don't know. I think so. Wait, no. I don't know. I'll look at the leaders page in a second. Housing usage down. Upkeep down. We could pick another positive with literally no downside. So if we want a bunch of robots, robots do be cost in upkeep. So I'm going to make them durable. Protected by exoskeletons of chrome-plated titanium, these heavy-duty machines were designed to excel under harsh conditions and require less maintenance. Either that, or we could make them big temporarily. That way we can also make them cheaper to assemble. I don't know, making them big seems risky. I'm just gonna go with upkeep down. Let's keep it only positives because I don't think we can afford to increase their housing size. I can name them. They're just called Robot right now, which is a little sad. I'm gonna call this Squid Tech. Wait, chat, are squids as smart as octopus? I guess we can start at squid because they're not super smart, and then we can make them octopus afterward. Squids are still pretty smart, but I don't think they're as smart as octopus. All right, now we have to actually apply the template to the robots, which is going to cost us a teeny bit of research.
Situation log updated.
We'll manually start that research in the situation log now. And I think we're good to go again. Okay, so we're technically at war with the Minimar Specialized Industries, but they're kind of far away, and I'm not sure if they can actually send their fleets to get to us right now. So, oh, I need to pick technology. It's important. Select a tech. We've got a bunch of choices, actually. Faction Unity bonuses. We're getting 37 Unity from the Fathomless Dominance front. That's not the worst thing. Deep Space Black Site does not officially exist. The entire system is closely monitored from here, while Intel Ops carefully manipulate local media and social events to the best of their ability. Makes governing ethics more attractive. The Fleet Academy is boosting anchorages, which we're not even close to naval cap, and ship starting XP. Farming subsidies, we will need more food. We're running out of food. Ecological adaptation lets us terraform inhabited planets, and we got a rare tech here. Leader enhancement, selected lineage. Careful reproductive planning should be incentivized lest we waste valuable genetic legacies. This is a policy that we can enact for leader XP gain and leader lifespan up, but it makes leaders cost 50% more. I'm gonna say either farming subsidies. I think leader enhancement fits our RP right now, and it's a rare tech. And we want leader lifespan to be up anyway. Give that a try. And then engineering. Star fortresses are neat. We are making destroyers, so making them tougher is cool. Alloy megaforges. That takes moats, volatile moats as upkeep, and we don't make enough moats. Mining station output, we have almost no mining stations. Turn minerals into exotic gas, and then lost building methods is just an empire modifier to make districts 30% cheaper. I think we need to start getting some strategic resources. Somebody needs to produce with an exotic gas refinery, so we can actually use some of the more advanced buildings that have the higher upkeep. So I think that'll be good. Whew, we're going. We're gaming. Let me catch up on the subs. Carson, thank you for the 39 months. Sorry I missed you. I've just been in the groove for 40 minutes. So long, and thanks for all the fish. We're going to space. Thank you for the tier 1 once again. Cliche 420 also gifting a sub to Gavstrav, who's back for 8 months. We're full of influence. There's nothing we can do. Leadership pool refreshed. That's fine. We're on pause right now. We're chilling. Thanks again, Cliche, for the gift sub. Darkbee Dragon also says, close to 100. I'm feeling old for this. I can't believe how much time has gone by. It is insane. It's ridiculous that we've been streaming as long as we've been streaming, and that some of you have stuck around for about 100 months now. Crazy. Someone asked if they were still alive. Our current leader pool is, yeah, we got Invlux. Oh yeah, I forgot about that dude. Heroics 10, KJ, Mr. McDerp, Robot Mystic, and the unfathomable Gale Surge. Are those still with us? Some of the scientists bravely perished at the hands of the debt collectors. And that's just too bad. That is just too bad. All right, I'm gonna turn on, should we name this dude? You might be like, who the heck is this dude that you're talking about, while I scroll across the galaxy here. Some of the Paragons have been coming to us being like, hey, you guys need help. And Factorator Shuladun is one of those people. Factorator Shuladun is an alien. He's a renowned Paragon who came to us and was like, you clearly need my services. And we were like, why? And he's like, because you hate everybody else as much as I do. And I was like, okay, welcome aboard. So Factorator Shuladun is this sweet governor who is a galvanizer with a destiny trait that gives their governed planet bonus unity from every employed population, bonus society research from every employed population, and bonus trade value from every employed population. So the more pops you have, the more unity, the more society research, and the more trade value you get, which is insane.
Complete.
Okay, all the robots have become Squid Tech. And I believe we are automatically making Squid Tech now. We don't even have to change that, which is sick. They're also Forge focused. They give us bonus alloys from the jobs on their governed planet, which is exactly what we need. They're also lowering the upkeep of artisans and metallurgists, which is beautiful. That's why they love industry. That's why they're in like a little goo container. But they do love pollution, so pop growth speed is down because of their blatant disregard for the environment. And they're also a distribution manager, but for some reason they, oh wait, yeah, they do show you all the things. Maybe? They're an industrialist? Oh, industrialist is their type. But anyway, they're pretty sweet. We like them a lot. So, you'll notice we've taken a lot of perks that increase the lifespan of our people. Our current expected age is 130 years old, which is pretty good. Once they hit 130, they will have an increasing chance to die every year until they die. But we're basically moving the goalpost as frequently as we can, because as soon as they get close to the death age, the average age of death, we kind of move it back a little bit. Like, oh wow, we're figuring out how to make everyone live even longer. Another thing that I'm expecting to happen today is I'm expecting the galactic community to form. We've been finding pockets of individuals, and the contact log has slowly been filling in. We found fallen empires. That's like the Kazam remnants right here. They are militant isolationists who are just building by themselves, away from everybody else. And then we've got a couple people that are just like off. These are, I think, Marauders. Yeah, Marauders are over there. Following a long period of growing support for the Veterans for Victory movement, the Saival nation has embraced the faction and become outwardly militaristic. So that's our neighbors, the Saival nation down here. They're just turning more militaristic, it looks like. Let's go up to normal speed. We have to have more than 50 pops, and we can upgrade to a system capital complex. We would have more than 50 pops if 5 of them didn't get abducted. So, that happened. But our alloy production, our consumer good production is going up. Food consumption is taking a hit. I haven't decided how to solve the food problem. The way that I've been doing it right now is we've been maxing the number of star bases that we can build and putting a star base in most of our systems. And then in every star base, I think I want to have a hydroponics bay, which produces some food for us. So let's get a hydroponics. I think a home system is the only one that doesn't have one. We got hydroponics there, 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 and there. So we're trying to have space-borne food to try to assist because we don't really have... I can't afford to make a bunch of agricultural districts or create like a farming world or anything like that. We've got this world, and then we've got... In 200 days, we'll actually have an ocean planet that only has up to 4 agricultural districts as well. Have we reviewed our vassal contract yet? I mean, we looked at it. It's pretty standard. It's pretty boilerplate. You belong to us and you can't expand or do anything cool, but they can't annex us outright per the contract. So we don't have to worry about getting annexed yet. That's the main thing. Okay, we have 0 jobs on the blowhole. Dude, they are filling in fast. We just had 2 jobs, now we have 0. Right now our buildings are a research lab, a gene clinic, so we get faster pop growth and amenities and some other things, and we're assembling robots. So we have 2 robot pops here. That's gonna grow over time. How did you get so much research so early on? We're building tall. We're building tall, and also with our origin, we were able to retrofit it's hard to explain. This origin gives you a destroyed battleship, and we repurposed it into a science lab. And then we jam-packed it with research districts, and that's how. So I am using my research station as a research station. I know that sounds stupid, but we could have turned it into a battleship or used it for other things as well. It doesn't have to be strictly for research. It could have been industrial, it could have been for trade, it could have been for unity. But yeah. I think as we get... I think it just all in on research. We only have 3 districts remaining, sadly. So we are hitting a maximum there. But each of these research districts
Construction complete.
is 27 of each research type. And we also have decent population growth. So decent pop growth helps as well. When is the habitat going to be done?
We have mastered a new technology.
We're making our first orbital habitat here. It has an ominous look about it, and that's going in our home system above a mineral world, specifically so we can turn it into a mining outpost for us. Though it's not technically called a mining outpost, I guess. I don't know what we want to call it. A mining station. Well, that's not right either, because there are mining stations. It is a mining habitat, I guess, would be the best descriptor. Exotic refineries. We can produce strategic resources artificially, but it's a difficult process that requires advanced refinery equipment. The other thing it requires is a building slot. That is an issue that we're gonna have to deal with. We don't have many building slots, but we're gonna have to dedicate it to somewhere. So we'll get to that. Before that though, we can make destroyers cheaper and build faster. We can unlock cruisers, which I think is still a bit beyond our capabilities. Integrated cybernetics makes everything more habitable. More habitability is just good all around. Minerals from miners up 20%. We're gonna need that if we ever want to scale up into alloy mass production for spaceships. There's synthetic crystals, which also requires a build slot. Let's go deep core mining. We didn't get offered that very fast at all. That's a 14-month research. That's so fast. That's why I said we're just going to be burning through each of these techs, each of these researches very fast. We have not only succeeded in terraforming Deneb 2B and hiding the bodies of everyone we accidentally genocided, but we've done something even better. During the final stretch of the process, terraforming specialists managed to make it a perfect home for local fauna, creating a moon eerily similar to Eospora. All our local plant life is there, but none of the familiar terrain. This moon shall be known as Eospora 2. Second home modifier added, plus 20% habitability and plus 50% immigration pool. Or a fortuitous development. Oh, so you get the modifier regardless, but you either name it Eospora 1 or Eospora 2. The disrespect to the extinct civilization. This is an awesome, this is like a crit terraform, basically. Yoinked that planet from those poor guys. Let's name it Eospora 2. And it has been officially terraformed into an ocean world. Good for us. It's 100% habitability, which is actually the same as our main world. Okay, that's really good, I guess. Oceans cover 90% of the surface. Now, even though we've terraformed the world, we don't live on it yet. We have to colonize it. So we have to build a colony ship. It's going to cost us some upfront food, consumer goods, and alloys. And we only have one type of pop to choose from, so send them over. Why is it naming it Deneb Prime? Eospora 2. Just like home, chat. Just like home. So, inside of this throng of ships... Inside, these are all of our ally ships.
We have mastered a new technology.
But in there, we're gonna have a colony ship that gets spawned, and it's gonna go settle Deneb. Antimatter reactors. By harnessing the energy produced by matter-antimatter annihilations, our efficiency at generating ship power will be orders of magnitude better than fusion. Good. All of our ships will need that pretty much immediately. Make chemical plants for moats. I do need moats for a lot of things. Planetary shield generator. That would have been helpful. Generating a strong energy shield in a planetary atmosphere is a great challenge, more so than the vacuum of space, but it offers a potent defense against orbital bombardment. Minus 50% to orbital bombardment damage. Orbital bombardment damage has gotten patched, and it's actually very potent now. So that is a different gameplay dynamic than you may remember if you haven't played in a while. And we can make a star-based building that has an orbital shield generator. So we can put that on our station to make orbital bombardment even easier. The issue is if you put this on a star-based building... Oh... That creates shield hit points and hardening for the starbase and the defense platforms itself. Huh. That's interesting, and that costs crystals. So we don't have crystals yet. Though we have the... Yeah, we don't even have the ability to make crystals. So that's really cool, but I think researching it now is a bit cart before the horse type of situation, when we could be getting a research complex and have a higher tier research facility. Fire control is good on some ships. Point defense too. This is a tough page. This is a nice page. Our civilization's history so far perpetuating the cycle of abuse toward primitive civilizations. Okay, in our case it was an accident. But yeah, if you don't take researches now, they can pop up later for sure. It's not exclusive. It's just about when. This is a FOMO situation. Which one do I fear not seeing for a while? And I would say that the short answer is I fear... How long would this take? 17 months? That's really not that long. I'm just gonna take the rare planetary shields now, because that's gonna be the rarest. And our research is so strong that it should be fine. We need to plan on eventually fighting back against the Vivisandian Kingdom. It's gonna take a while for us to snowball up to that point. But that, you know, we have to plan for that. Okay, it's more months than it said. But still. We've received a communication from someone calling themselves the Armonican Star Regime. That is a
We have mastered a new technology.
interesting face you have here.
Keep your ridiculous-looking alien ships well away from our space, and know that our military will respond to any transgressions with maximum force.
They are xenophobe, militarist, spiritualist. What a combination. We do not take kindly to your sort. Ooh, leader enhancement. New policy. So, if we go to our government policies and edicts, does that... Yeah, we have leader enhancement. The burden of the Empire can be crushing, and we need to make a decision on how future leaders may best be prepared to shoulder it. So what we do get is plus 10% to all leader XP gain and a flat 10-year leader lifespan, because we're selectively reproducing the long life genes, but all leaders are going to cost 50% more. And I believe by cost, that simply means when we go to hire a new leader, I assume, yeah, they're going to have a base of 137 unity, and now that's 50% increase. So it's going to cost us more unity. I don't think it costs us more upkeep. So the upkeep is fine. It's just the upfront cost. And now everybody's life, they just have an extra 10 years added to their life because we're just giving them the best possible quality of life that we can summon by brute forcing technology. Social research society research is our fastest and best by far. We have a 70% bonus to that. Cyto revitalization centers. That's a specific building. Creates 4 worker jobs. That is an upgrade for the gene modification, right? I believe that's a gene modification building upgrade. That one's tempting. We don't really need more fleet command limit for our admirals. We're not even close to the 100. We have Faculty of Archaeo Studies. This one comes up a lot. It's an Empire modifier that lets us research any Archaeo studies 100% faster, lets us hold more minor artifacts, and produces some jobs that give us a focus on society research. Make an embassy complex for more envoys. Let's definitely do the revitalization centers, because once we settle... not Deneb, we need to call this star something else because it's getting confusing. We have Far Echo, and this is going to be a settled. Okay, if we have Far Echo, I need like a distant ping, like it bounces back, because we're only ever going to have 2 planets, 2 systems that really matter here. What do you call an echo that bounces back? Sonaris? Reverb? Yeah, reverb is a word. Trying to think of how to make that sound spacey. I like Sonaris. That was a good name. We'll go with Sonaris. We gotta rename Deneb. You know, we gotta rename Deneb so that everybody forgets about what happened in Deneb. Okay, we gotta create some more jobs. We're running out of housing, we're running out of food. We can trade for more food, but we're gonna need something to trade with, and we're not making energy credits either. So I'm gonna say like a second generator district is probably reasonable here. Because energy credits is money, and you don't want to run out of that. What happened in Deneb? Don't worry about it. Nothing did. Nothing at all. All right, colony ship will be heading over to Eospora 2 in less than 90 days. And then our second colony... Ooh, our habitat! They defaulted to Nova Parthia. We have completed the construction of our first habitat, and it is finally time to ready a colony vessel and make landfall on a world that we ourselves have created. From its mechanized core to its highest mountains, every nut, bolt, creak, and cranny has been designed to fit our needs perfectly in our new home. Dude, ocean preference creating an orbital habitat sounds incredibly difficult. Far Echo. This is going to be a mining, like a mining habitat. The fish tank. We've already got the blowhole in the system, which is a better name than fish tank. What do you call the decorative rocks inside of a fish tank? Damp Rock Galactic. I guess we could just... I'm not going to call it Galactic, but I do like Damp Rock. Damp Rock is good. We're going to need a second colony ship right after the first one, so some of these costs are going to snowball, because guess what? Colony ships aren't free. When you're colonizing, I believe you have a big overhead of energy credits that you have to sustain the actual colonization process with. You have to inject currency into it. So, we're going to queue up a second colony ship to start building now. And I expect it to not... It's not going to be cheap, and we don't have a ton of energy credits, so we might have to sell some things to make some money on the side. We'll see how it goes. I think they toned down the colony ship penalty, or at least it felt like that when I played. Maybe. Yeah, it used to be huge. Like every time I make a colony ship...
We have mastered a new technology.
Just zapped all my resources. Deep core mining. Okay, we're at -9 minerals now. I'm curious how much minerals from miners plus 20% and plus 10% from star-based constructions is going to affect our bottom line here. Probably, I guess, not much, but maybe it'll get us out of the negative. Engineering research. Ooh, orbital rings. Construction of massive band-shaped star bases in stable orbit around colonized planets. New megastructure? Providing defense and additional specialization. That sounds sweet. And unlocks a new infrastructure path. Star Fortress is still too expensive for us. I love Star Fortresses though. Plasma thruster for ship maneuverability, destroyer points, alloy megaforges to make minerals into alloys. These are all neat. I'm gonna have to do orbital rings. Like, that sounds exactly like what we need to be building tall. 100%. Does building an orbital habitat on top of a planet do anything? Yeah, so where you build your orbital habitat sort of dictates its ability to specialize. So we specifically chose to build... Where did the resource... Wait a second. Okay, yeah. So, because we built... This is a mineral world.
Council agenda ready.
You just can't see it anymore. Because we built an orbital habitat above a mineral world, it removed our mining station that was there, because the orbital habitat is now the mining station, and it specializes that habitat to be for mining. So if we built one... God, I wish there was a way to not have this Doomstack right in the... Why do they all have to be in the middle of the screen? Alright, whatever. If we had another planet that produced energy, which we do, if we built an orbital habitat there, then the habitat would exist with a focus on energy credits. So if you built one over a science planet as well, same thing would happen. Like, I don't think you can build an orbital habitat above a moon. But yeah, you can build... Where you build it dictates what specialty it has. Evolving society. Ideas and theories for new ways to improve ourselves must be discussed and pursued with fervor. That is going to be 10 years of 40% monthly unity. Launching the agenda now. So we're at 69 unity. I'm sorry to ruin a good thing that we have going, but let's see what that becomes in a moment. We're also down to -5 minerals. And we need to set a new agenda. So this is all the new stuff that just came out with the update recently. What's up, Crane Bolt? I literally don't have enough time to watch half of the streams. I'm hitting you with all the games. SimCity, Stellaris, X4. Well, only one SimCity stream so far, but we'll definitely be playing some more. That's not going anywhere though. The other stuff's all new, so it has a little bit of a priority because I'm interested in the new things. We don't need to be surveying. Don't need faction approval. Citizen pop happiness is good, and leader XP gain is good. How happy are we? We have good stability, honestly. If we have that good of stability, I'm gonna go for leadership conditioning, because that'll give us a free skill level, or at least a big XP bonus if they don't get the skill level. 2,000 XP is not bad. Leadership conditioning it is, and it'll increase the rate at which they gain XP, so that's also acceptable. How do you get an extra council slot? There is a council agenda to unlock a council slot, and we used it once so far. So once you use an agenda, it goes on a cooldown, and then over time, it will come off of cooldown. Expand the council, right? On cooldown until 2288. So about 20 years from now, we can do another counselor slot. I like the council mechanic in general so far. Seems good, and we still have room for an extra leader. Okay, we went from 69 to 95 unity a month. That's good. That is good.
Colonization efforts begun.
Colonization! We're on Eospora. I wanted to see my colony ship with this design. We'll look at the other one. Far Echo Station's making another one. This will be colonized by 2270, so 2 years, give or take. Was this game hard to learn? I saw it was on sale, so I'm interested. It's as hard to learn as any other grand strategy game, but it's less intimidating than some of the other games that I play, such as Hearts of Iron. What makes it a little easier to stomach is it starts small and then expands its scope over time, so you're able to keep up with kind of what's going on in that sense. But they have a decent tutorial. They've improved the tutorial. For Paradox games, easy to learn. Yeah, it's I'm not gonna sit here and tell you it's easy to learn Stellaris, but it's also like very doable. It's not as scary as it looks. There's a lot of good tooltips. There is a lot to keep up with, but it doesn't feel overwhelming. It just feels like you have a lot of interesting decisions to make at any given moment. So you have 1 to 2 dozen things that you could be micromanaging at any given moment, and it does get a little bit more grating in the mid to late game, but everybody loves the beginning of Stellaris and probably the mid game. So that's not really an issue because you'll be like happy to start over to do things differently and see how the different games go. I would say that Stellaris is the best kind of game if you enjoy reading the lore. Like when the story things come up, if you actually get into the sci-fi and the writing is very good. If you hate reading, then this is, or maps, not the best. I have 550 hours in Stellaris and never finished a campaign. I have finished 1 campaign. We did 1. We did a diplomatic victory when Federations came out. Yeah, it's very easy to turn on a game and start playing. It takes a long time to figure out, like every time you play, you'll be like, oh, I didn't know about this mechanic. That changes everything. But what's nice is you don't feel like you're missing out on everything at first. You just start realizing what you've accidentally ignored. But also, if you're planning on getting Stellaris, I highly recommend picking up at least Utopia and Federations to make it a complete game. I think that this is one of those games that requires some DLC. So I would absolutely get Utopia and Federations, bare minimum. If you get nothing else as a new player, that's fine. But me personally, I would not buy Stellaris Vanilla if you have no intentions of paying more than $10. Because I think Utopia and Federations are essentials. And also, I really like archaeology. Okay, I was about to do something. We have a colony ship, and I wanted to see it. Here's our colony ship.
We have mastered a new technology.
Wait for summer sale. It's on sale
Colonization efforts begun.
right now. There's a full Paradox publisher sale, and they're like 50% off. So if you don't get it now, then it's not gonna magically be cheaper in 1 month, I don't think. You can still wait for the summer sale, and it'll go on sale again. Okay, what did we just research? Oh, the new cytorevitalization centers. So we can upgrade our gene clinics. We don't have any problems with crime. Farming subsidies may be good. Edicts fund can also be good. How much are we using for edicts right now? We're using more than the fund is. So if we get a larger edicts fund, we'll get some unity back. That may be worth it. Okay, out of these choices, I think that is the best one. Also unlocks a new tech path as well. I bought a few DLCs from Humble since it's cheaper there, is it? Why? I'm sorry. Someone has to say it. The Humble Bundle website kind of sucks. Like, it's a great company. They have great deals. Good name, brand, but like the finding things is way harder than it should be. Example. I'll show you. I'm not just gonna... Here you go. Here's an example. Humble website. Here's Stellaris. $10. Chat, where's the DLC? On sale for a limited time. This is just the base game. Oh, here we go. Related content all the way at the bottom. It's not in a list. It's in this, like, you have to click for every single go left or go right. Why not just have it in like a list form? It looks like an ad. Yeah, it looks like an ad for a different website. But anyway, I'm looking at this and none of the DLCs are cheaper than they are on Steam. Unless it's species packs? How much are species packs on Steam? Those are the same prices that they are on Steam right now, though, I think. Okay, anyway, I digress. Boomer yells at website. That Chatter's probably a subscriber to the Humble Monthly. After a while, you get an additional 15% off on stuff. I see. Pay for discounts, forehead. I'm just kidding. Ooh, it's time for a tradition. My favorite time. So every time we get a new tradition, the next tradition becomes more expensive to buy with Unity, which is also the resource we now need for leaders and other things, right? Unity is kind of a hard to get resource now. But we've completed Aptitude, which focuses on strong leadership. We've done Discovery, which focuses on technology. And now we get to choose a new tradition. So, tradition's something you won't even see in the game unless you get Unity DLC. And then other DLCs will add additional traditions that you'll be able to choose from. And it's one of my favorite features. Okay, so, do we need adaptability? No, because both of our settled planets... I do like orbital bombardment damage down. The building slot one is fine. We don't resettle anybody, but we don't need 10% habitability at all. Pop housing usage down is fine. We don't need diplomacy. Stinky other aliens. Domination, clear blockers doesn't help us right now. More influence really doesn't help us right now. Completing this is empire size from Pops, doesn't help us. Expansion. Where are we expanding? More habitats, I guess. New colonies start with 1 additional pop. Star bases are cheaper. Forget about that. Harmony. Pop upkeep down. Leader lifespan up. Edicts fund up. That's pop demotion time. I thought it said pop demolition time. And I was trying to figure out when are we demolishing the pops. Governing ethics and stability. It's fine. Mercantile is trade value and energy. Now, politics may be worth it because politics is like diplomacy, but more of a focus on just helping ourselves and not being friends with everybody else. The galactic stage is set. We intend to have the leading role. Good luck with that. You do get an envoy. When a resolution you supported passes, get 1 favor on the empire that proposed it. Gain 18 months worth of unity when a resolution... I don't think I'll be able to propose resolutions as a subject. So this actually probably doesn't help me at all, right? Prosperity. Mining station output doesn't help. Building upkeep is fine. Specialist output is good. Upkeep from jobs down is good. City districts provide more housing is good. Buildings and districts have their build costs reduced and build speed increased is good. Like, that's fine. And you get resources from jobs up 5%. Prosperity is generically fine. Statecraft. Council agenda. Counselor XP. Whenever an agenda is launched, all leaders gain XP. I think statecraft actually is probably just what we need to pick because it goes with our leadership. Subterfuge is spying. Supremacy is war. Unyielding is definitely a thing we want to pursue, but right now, we don't have the infrastructure to support it. Like, I don't have enough alloys for unyielding. We definitely want unyielding, though. Cybernetics. Become cybernetic, elevate yourself, become cyborgs, genetics, species modification, psionics, just become psychic, peer beyond the veil, it's easy, or synthetics. We do have robots right now, if you can't read these. synthetic yield, leader XP gain plus 25% plus 1 leader cap. That's good. Robots use fewer amenities, more robots. Transfer the minds of our citizens into synthetic bodies. Modify species special project costs down 50% and 2 more robotic points. I'm just gonna go with statecraft because I want to just go all into leader power. A powerful council allows for our empire to be more responsive. You get a plus 20 to edict fund just for adopting this. New council agenda available. Departmental efficiency is counselor XP gain plus 20%. Which is different from leader XP gain. Not all leaders are counselors. We'll save that for next time. Okay, looks good. Okay, we only have 1 job available on both these worlds. We're approaching 50 pops again. How do we upgrade Saito revitalization? We need the synthetic gas, which I would like to build. Chad, do I really need an energy grid? Is that a stupid question? Energy credits from technicians plus 1? We only have 2 generator districts.
We have mastered a new technology.
Screw generator districts. We'll find other ways to get energy.
Actually, generator districts is probably just better than mineral purification plants. That's just a waste of a spot for us, I think. Because we only have 2 mining districts here, and we're going to transfer that. Let's get the gas refineries so that we can crunch minerals into specialist resources. And then we're going to need more jobs. I think for now, getting a second agricultural district is probably reasonable, and we can refit these later.
If Texas can make it without an energy grid, so can you.
I like how they rebalance the ascensions. They're all equally viable now. Yeah, they all seem good. They all seem nice. What? What did I research? Oh, the shield generator and the orbital shield. We'll think about that later. For now, not that big of a deal. What is a detection array? A high-powered suite of external sensors capable of detecting cloaked fleets. Interesting. Colony development speed. We are doing colonies now, but it seems not that important. We don't have any research stations. Lasers help with energy weapons. Planets with at least 1 fortress will be able to inhibit the FTL drive of fleets. None of these look that good. I know it's purple, but it's not. Maybe I'm gonna get my face kicked in by a stealth fleet at some point in the future. I'm just gonna do AI-controlled colony ships. That's gonna be like 10 months, and it'll help us settle habitats faster and other things. Poor vault of knowledge. I'm working on it, okay? We're changing things around. I'm gonna change the energy grid. The vault of knowledge, what does that produce for us? Oh, I thought it was behind me. It produces unity, plus 40% to evolving society agenda, plus, oh yeah. That's not bad. Leader XP gain plus 1. I don't know, it just doesn't seem that good. Am I crazy? Like, I want to, we already have a fortress on this world. We need the exotic gas refineries coming in 400 days. The leader XP gain builds up when leaders die. What? Where does it say when they die? It just says plus 1% leader XP gain.
We have mastered a new technology.
I mean, now that I'm looking at it, I believe you, but it definitely doesn't say that. Plus 20 to the Edicts Fund. That's going to increase the total amount of Unity that we get also. Higher intel level on our neighbors, and we get an admin park to make a lot of Unity with consumer goods. Don't take Chemical Bliss. Terraform inhabited worlds, get an available envoy, claims are cheaper. Okay, none of these really, I think we want the 10% Diplo weight. That's just kind of like picking the lesser of bad choices there.
We have claimed a new world for our people.
We have claimed Damp Rock, our first inhabited orbital station. We have a habitat. We must grow the pops as fast as possible with a gene clinic. That's a 10% pop growth speed. And then the second building that we're gonna need, we don't have any minerals. Oh, we are poor. We are very poor. We can only have 4 districts on this habitat. That's not good. We're going to have to make that larger somehow. What does Chemical Bliss do?
It feeds you drugs. It gives you the drugs.
Aren't the districts really good, though? I mean, it's 3 mining jobs, so it's slightly better, I think, than the 2 mining jobs. 50% better. But still, that will take 4 Astro mining bays. We still have to have somewhere for them to live in a house. But yeah, 4 bays is worth 6 regular districts, I guess. Greetings from Vivisandia Prima. There is a matter my government wishes to discuss. We understand your archaeologists have been studying the ancient Voltam civilization for quite some time. Understandable, since their territory once covered a large part of what today constitutes the Fathom sovereignty. As it happens, their territory also extended into what is now the Vivisandian Kingdom, and Vivisandian archaeologists have recovered a number of unique artifacts. If you are interested, we would sell you one of these. For 1,000 credits. That's expensive right now, but we have to take it because it's right now the only way we can ever learn about the precursors. And we have 3 out of 6 artifacts. So I accept. That makes us 4 out of 6. We will make arrangements to transport this to Eospora at once.
Spaceborne depravity encountered.
What? I'm sorry? Can you elaborate on just
Spaceborne depravity.
I should be sleeping, but I have to check in on the save. How goes it? We're making do. We're making do. We're easily going to hit 2,300 today. We just colonized our first orbital habitat. And we terraformed a world. Don't ask what happened to the world before we terraformed it, but we're terraforming it, and it's a perfect replica of our homeworld, so much so that we decided to name it Eospora 2.
We have mastered a new technology.
So we're trying to grow somehow. And now we're growing 50% faster. By giving control of a colony ship to AI, the crew and colonists can be suspended in deep sleep. So things like colonizing Eospora, that's just going to happen much faster from now on. Because every time we build an orbital habitat, we have to colonize it. So that still applies. Like, it still does things for us. So what do we want next? Subspace sensors. That goes on spaceships. A black hole observatory. I don't think we have any black holes near here. Don't need improved reactor. Another 50% colony development speed. Seems like too much. Code breaking and the Bureau of Espionage. Expanding our intelligence operations and prioritizing decryption technologies is critical for the well-being of our empire. I don't know, maybe? Or Ox Fire Control, which is also good. We're not going to be pew-pewing anybody for a while, so what if we just tried espionage and started, like, we have a spy network here. Their encryption is incredibly strong. I don't think we're ever going to decrypt our liege lord. But damn it. Yeah, we can try. Maybe.
Spaceborne depravity.
What happened to the planet streamer? You know, just a little bit of accidental genocide. I don't understand why everybody makes such a big deal about that in Stellaris. We're fanatic xenophobes, okay? Maybe we meant to do it. Maybe we meant to wipe out every single living being on this planet before we terraformed it. Who can say? He said he was sorry. But we did it for a good cause. And now we're actually being rewarded because this is going to be our second planet, and it's a big one. It is a big one. It's actually a larger planet size than our homeworld and has an incredible aptitude for industry. We can cram so many industrial districts in this bad boy. So, I'll take it. If you've never done Space Genocide, you haven't really played this game. Also, somewhat true, yeah. One of the things I enjoy about Stellaris is that it dynamically kind of updates rock. It updates the visuals of the planets. So this is what uncolonized, uninhabited, orbiting
We
world
have
looks like.
mastered a new technology.
But if we go to our actual homeworld, turn the volume down, you can see that we've got pockets of life and civilization there, and lights and infrastructure. And the more populated it becomes, the more dense that lived-in detail also becomes. So this is a decently populated planet at this point. It's almost 50, which will let us have a system capital complex. And then it might get even greater. Someone's contacting us called the Interstellar Nurian Commonwealth.
Greetings from the Interstellar Nurian Commonwealth. We are a democratic nation committed to upholding the individual freedoms of our citizens, regardless of their species. Our elected leader, President Quattro Spurius, hopes for a long, fruitful relationship with your people.
Look at that nose, dude. Egalitarian fanatic xenophile. We do not take kindly to your sort. Where are you, by the way? Where do you guys live? They live here. So they're actually fairly close. They're right in there. Ooh! Orbital rings. Allow the construction of massive band-shaped starbases in stable orbit around colonized planets. How do you make that? I got you a colonized planet right here. A starbase variant that encircles the planet, providing defense and additional specialization. It's 1,000 alloys. Sure, why not? I kind of just want to find out what this does for myself, because I feel like I've done this before, but have totally forgotten what this Halo can do. So we'll just build one and see. Like if any of our different civs that we played in Stellaris would build an orbital ring to try to get more space and more specialization and defense, it would be this one for sure. Like, I'm building it right off the cuff. That's not how that phrase goes. I'm building it right off the bat, which I don't even understand why that's a phrase. Okay, level 4 armor, cool. cruisers. Not usable right now. Mineral purification. That's a upgrade we're not even close to needing to use. Planetary build speed. Helps us build faster on planets, or we can just finally take this. We'll need Durasteel armor sooner or later. I just want to get rid of this. Districts are going to be 30% cheaper forever. We're actually out of minerals, so it's useful. I don't know what 25% of an envoy means.
We have claimed a new world for our people.
Look, see? We have people. They're colonizing it. Ah! Blinding light. Well, you can actually visually see them. My eyes! Flashbang! Okay. Again, we have no minerals at all. We're about to change all that. We are about to change all that. We're actually negative 36 minerals. That's not good. On the upside, Damp Rock Mining Station. Okay, so we need a chunk of minerals. I'm going to the market. So to buy minerals, we need at least 1,400 energy credits. Woof. I think it's time to sell some of our excess consumer goods. And man, this is rough. Okay, I'm buying 1,000 minerals. We're poor now, chat. However, I'm investing in the Astro Mining Bay. Habitats depend on these facilities to mine and process minerals from nearby asteroids and planetoids. That's 3 mining jobs and 3 housing. And we got gene clinics here that are chewing up consumer goods, turning into amenities, pop growth speed, organic pop assembly speed, and increase planet habitability, which I don't think that helps with an orbital habitat, surprisingly. And then the other side on Eospora 2, we need a lot of stuff, chat. I think we have to ditch the Vault of Knowledge temporarily because I need the mineral refund. And I'm gonna temporarily invest in a mining district here just to try to get out of the negative. And use up our last district. He hates the Vaults of Knowledge! My knowledge! And then we're gonna start going into the negative consumer goods here because I also need a gene clinic first things first here. We are stretched a little thin right now, resource-wise. I've never had this
We have mastered a new
low
technology.
of a total production, but I've also never had a 5-system campaign of Stellaris, so there's that. Advancing our understanding of interactions with and manipulations of the Xeno is a necessary step in forming a more permanent interstellar alliance. It's too late for interstellar alliances. We're vassals now, but this will help long term. And I just needed to research something. More Diplo weight, more naval cap, more edicts. Yeah, let's do more edict fund. We need to go all in on government and bureaucracy right now, which reminds me, how we doing on edicts? We have some overhead. We have some overhead. There's probably some campaigns that we could do. We can also get more food and minerals back. This is the time. We have to turn off nutritional plentitude for a bit because it's been crunching extra food and minerals, which we're negative on, for faster pop growth. We gotta make the trade. Technician output up 50% for energy credits. We do have mining subsidies and research subsidies, so we can generate additional minerals and research. We don't need to map the stars. I do like leader XP game, but we're poor right now. And we don't need any of the moats. So we actually need some more policies that we can use Edict Fund on, actually. Even with subsidies, we're in a deficit. Yeah, it's a problem. Gotta spend consumer goods to make energy, to trade for minerals, to spend minerals, to make... Yeah, you got it. You understand.
We have mastered a new technology.
Stonks! We're gonna run out of minerals in 12 months if we don't do something. Primitive encryption systems stand no chance against modern decryption tools. Quantum hacking. That'll hopefully do something later, but right now it doesn't matter. Detection array doesn't seem that rare. It's popped up again. Man, we have some terrible choices here. I think it's because I've been holding off on getting some of this really old stuff. If we ever want, like, okay, I actually have a question. If you look through all this noise and you find our space station, our starbase, RIP starbase, as far as weapons go, it can only have a gun battery or a torpedo battery. They seem to have removed the ability to put missiles on stations for some reason. Torpedoes are not missiles, those are torpedoes. And guns are, as you can see, lasers. So what I'm saying is, if I ever want my stations to actually help defensively, I need to upgrade lasers? I thought torpedo batteries included missiles. I think we actually tried that last time and they did not, weirdly. So blue lasers just to upgrade our defensive capabilities. Hello? What is this eyeball? A renowned paragon has contacted us. Zosira Khatun. The scientist is focused on a tablet in her hand. As her fingers dance over the keys, she hums a cheerful melody. She seems lost in her work and oblivious to the world. A small robot companion floats in the air next to her. It chirps and bumps her shoulder. She looks up. Oh, sorry. Hello. I'm Zosira. Sorry to bother you, but my last lab, well, it sort of blew up. The small robot chirps again. Yes, what I'm trying to say is I'm looking for a place to compose. A place to compose? The universe is music. The vibrations from the orbiting gas giants, the roar of a newborn star, the sweet song of swirling atoms. She gestures with her hands as if she were conducting an invisible cosmic orchestra. Da-da-da-dum! Then, at a fitting rhythm and ta-da! We have created magic! Or, well, science. Same thing, really. Why do you want to join us? Your head seems to be in the right place. I want my discoveries to benefit everyone, not just the rich and powerful. The symphony of the universe, the wonders, the magic, everyone deserves to hear it. The small robot chirps. That's right, Gorky. Well said. Who is that robot? Oh, this is Gorky. Isn't he adorable? I built him myself, and he helps me with everything. The robot chirps happily. Okay, I'll tell them. Gorky makes sure that I make my meetings. Eat, drink, and sleep. You know, when I get passionate about something, it's just swoosh, I lose all track of time. Gorky chirps again. Yes, exactly. You say that your last lab blew up? Oh wow, where to start? You see, my homeworld is very restrictive when it comes to who is allowed to be a scientist. So I put together the lab in secret using whatever I could scavenge from the old industrial zones. Now, I thought the ionization field would keep the volatile mode stable, but the small robot chirps and beeps. Right? The bass from those motes was truly booming. So, when do I start? She is a researcher with a researcher veteran class that only takes effect when she's assigned to the council. She is a egalitarian and wants a utopian living standard. Not specifically a xenophile, just egalitarian. Doesn't love aliens, but is happy that wants everybody to have the same ability to research in this case. She is a driven educator as a destiny trait, which makes our amenities usage go up. So we have to produce more amenities, but scientists gain 30% faster XP. Research per pop. Every pop generates 0.1 research. That's kind of sick. So if we have... Uh, 79 pops. That's almost like a free 80 research. Wait, that's just 8 free research. Okay, so wait, that's not as good as I thought. That sounded pretty PogChamp, but actually it's like very small. All right, what are other things? What are other things? The scientist XP gain is pretty good though. Spark of Genius. Yeah, that's plus 3% to research speed in general if she's a counselor. AI Assistant Gorky is a veteran leader trait. She is 15% bonus to assist research efficiency herself and gains research faster, but is gullible, and our encryption is taking a hit. They believe almost everything they read from what they read. Huh. Okay. So basically, this person really needs to be on the council to be useful. We have a level 6 head of research, Mr. McDerp, who is really boosting society research and minerals from jobs, but is lowering our trust cap with other nations. And it'll cost 8 unity upkeep. I think that this, we just have to take this because it is free research, it's free scientist XP gain, it's bonus research speed to everybody, and they themselves assist research better, so we have to put her on assisting research with the blowhole, right? It's probably worth. That being said, would fanatic xenophobes put a random alien on their council? I think that the way you could argue that we would because of how gullible she is. She'll do anything that we say. And just because you don't like other aliens doesn't mean you won't use other aliens for your own ends. Like, you could be on the council because we know that we can control you. Right? What's up, Nomak? How's it going, dude? Semi-PogChamp reporting in. Just semi-PogChamp? Just part of a PogChamp, Nomak? Where's the full PogChamp? How you doing, dude? 35 months of sub? I know Nomak loves Stellaris, right, Nomak? Nomak loves this game. In fact, chat, Nomak said that he's going to start a playthrough of Stellaris with all DLCs today, and we need to help him. So I'll be ready. And is completely new to the game, needs a lot of backseating, as much help as you can possibly give him in chat. Okay, I'm gonna enlist this alien. And I'm gonna hire them to the council. Right now. Sorry, Mr. McDerp, you've been replaced by a very excited, renowned scientist with an iPad. They're level 4s. We don't actually lose too much on the levels. The other thing I have to do, which is slightly confusing, I need to go to a research station and tell Mr. McDerp that they're fired. Is Osiris 22 and can live to like 130, and she's already level 4. So she's boosting research by more than you're boosting research. And then Influx, you're being replaced by Mr. McDerp, who's level 6. Maybe. Yeah. And I don't know, I think Influx is fired. I have the maximum leader capacity is a real thing now, and we have 8 out of 8 leaders. So I gotta free up some space. Influx, the good news is that you are the ripe old age of 85, and you get to live on a government pension for the rest of your life. We don't have any archaeology for you to explore. So, I'll double check the situation log, but I'm fairly confident there's nothing for you to do. So yeah, I'm just gonna let you go. Just gonna let you go and get that unity back. Thank you, Influx, for your service. You served us well. And rip your 100,000 channel points. Anyway. Nomak, how you doing, dude? Nomak has been marathoning. I was gonna say Diablo 2, Darkest Dungeon 2. Different D game. How far have you gotten so far? And is also streaming today. Have a good stream, dude. I see you have a schedule. I did a schedule one time and then forgot about it. Sorry, Influx. I really wish you the best. I do. Doing pretty good. Apparently getting ready to play Stellaris. Great timing. It's on sale right now. For a limited time. Is Leader Cap in the base game now too? Yep. Leader Cap is in the base game and the government is in the base game, I think. You just have very limited options about what you can do with it. And I believe traits are chosen at random, which the traits are always good. So there, you won't like, I don't think it'll randomly choose bad traits. You can still get bad traits like you could before, but you don't like, you can't pick a bad trait. And then you don't get like all of the whatever these council agendas and stuff. This is a really cool. You don't get the super paragons like these guys, and you don't get the events like this. So this is new content, and it's a really cool looking screen. I like the color scheme a lot. Factor Shuladun, who is our paragon helping us as governor of our industrial homeworld, has an optimization proposal. Factor Shuladun wishes to automate the shipping methods on Eospora, your capital. The proposed plan would link the factories, refineries, and processing facilities together through a complex network of pipelines and conveyor belts. Although the project looks good in theory, there are risks for the population living nearby. Between industrial spillage, radiation concerns, and high-frequency vibration, the danger's real. Initiate the project. We'll get a modifier, plus 10% alloys, helps us build ships and space stations. And we get more consumer goods, which we're currently at 0 monthly. But we lose happiness and species habitability cap, which I don't even know what habitability cap means. I know what habitability is. Does that mean we can never be 100% happy? I don't know what habitability cap means. Replaced by a Xeno of all things. Ace Tech knows what's going on. How are you in the pub? Doing good, Nomak. I've been having a lot of fun. Just tons of games are keeping my attention now, which is a far cry from a couple months ago. And I'm just enjoying streaming and gaming right now. So I'm trying to hold on to this high while it lasts, because I know the slump and the next gaming drought is always around the corner. But I know, hopefully you've been having a good time too with things like Darkest Dungeon and Age of Wonders coming out recently. Right in your wheelhouse. We have Homeworld 2 if anything goes wrong. Despoil of the Homeworld. Our comforts must be sacrificed to throw off the Xenos. Does anyone in chat actually know? If you like Ocean 80%, you will only like it 70%. I wish I could make a save before I do this so I could see. I think we take it because we can technologically overcome those limitations by making, like, we'll have this as a debuff, but we'll have other things that increase habitability cap scientifically, I think. I'm going for it because we really need the alloys and the consumer goods. We have to turn into hyper-industrial worlds because we don't have much space, so we have to scale up whatever it costs. All right, let me see what that actually translates to. Ocean habitability is still 80%. Can we see? Oh, yeah, 90%. So we can never go above. So oceans are still 80% preferable, retrograde. However, we can never be completely happy living somewhere. 90% is the best. We can never be 100% happy. So, what does... Yeah, that's going to be still a 70% on orbital. The blowhole's still 75. And Eospore 2 is still 100 because it was only on that planet. Yeah, so it was only that planet. I was just kind of confirming. So let me see, what is the difference between 90 and 100? Are there actually penalties? It's just amenity usage, upkeep, we lose some resources and pop growth speed. Microplastics make the ocean taste funny. It does, yeah. All right, chat, I actually want to take a quick BRB while we're kind of in between major decisions. We're still technically at war with our former invaders and occupiers, but we are part of the Vivisandian kingdom who have doomstacked their armies in our home system just in case. There is a hostile fleet moving around, but I think we would know that it was Minimar if it was them because they're in... It's the space cows migrating. Yeah, I don't think that they're coming in. So here's the deal. We're gonna do this, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do a little bit of this. A little bit of that. And I'll be back in just a minute. Thanks so much for hanging out today, guys. Hope you're having fun. I'm really enjoying this Stellaris campaign. It's putting some unique challenges on us. We're building an orbital ring. Look at this thing. There's an orbital ring under construction. We gotta check on its development, and I wanna see what it can do. It's gonna be sick. I'll be back in a few minutes. Thanks for watching. What's up?
He moved. He moved.
Let's do a couple things.
Let's set the record straight here.
Noise. What happened? What is going on up here? Hold on. Two things. We don't need to do that. We can just simply pause the player. And then I'm just gonna listen to Stellaris on Spotify so that I can actually listen to the whole soundtrack. Yo. Okay, let's handle all this one thing at a time. Spock is here. I represent the Savantian Confederation. Our elected leader, Commissary General Elamano, hopes for peaceful relations with your people. But no, we are more than capable of defending our way of life. Do not interfere with our endeavors, aliens. They're over here, so bit far away from us, to be honest. Okay, we're adjusting some volumes. Critical resource shortage. Yeah. Imminent situation is brewing. Mineral shortages. Why is the game unpaused? There's sometimes you click a button and the game is just like, oh, I'm just gonna go now. It's like, whoa. I didn't tell you to do that. You can't just unpause yourself whenever you want. Like, only I can do that. Maybe there's a setting that I'm missing that you can change. So right now, artisans and metal it's spiraling out of control. We have to either cut investments or maintain current expenditures. I just need to get in the positive. It won't be that hard. How do you stop this from progressing? You just don't have a deficit. They added settings for pauses in the newest update. Where are they? Oh, here we go. Event auto unpause. Bam, there it is. I unpause. Hopefully that's the only setting that needs to change for that. I'm sure I could customize it even more if I wanted to, but... Resource of influence full. See, something must have unpaused. Because we have 2 empty researches? Chat, was it unpaused while I was... AFK? Did it automatically unpause while I was AFK? No, because we're still building 67% on the orbital ring. Chat figured out how to unpause it themselves? Okay, we researched blue lasers. We're not going to use these, but our space stations use them. So that's upgrading our space station guns. We're going to do it again. We might do it again. Energy credits up or disruptor tech. We do just need energy credits in general. We're very poor. And even though we don't have that many technicians, we got to do that sometime. So why not now? And then we got another edict fund upgrade, which we have more edict fund than we know what to do with. And the orbital filing system is a building that costs crystals. Helps with Unity production. We don't need that right now. Farming subsidies. We might need that. Gene modification. Maybe. The auto-curating vault. Produces Unity. Let's go with the basics, because we're low on resources. We need to focus on infrastructure. Buff the farmers. That's a 5. Dude, look at this research speed. 5 months? That's nothing. This is a year and change. We are numing through. All right, let me fix this situation. We have a crisis with minerals. We are producing a surplus of alloys, so I'm gonna do the unthinkable and sell some alloys for some energy credits, and then spend some energy credits on some minerals. Okay, there we go. Shortage temporarily avoided. It's going back down the other direction. What's up, Not a Giant? How's it going?
We have mastered a new technology.
Just in case I got lost earlier, the Grand Storyteller Counselor can be a scientist, so you can double dip with McDerp. I'll take my time out now. But what's the benefit? I guess the better question is... does KJ get experience from being a counselor, whereas KJ the governor would get no experience if they weren't a counselor? But beyond that, that actually does bring up a second point, which is not mentioned by chat. I can assign it that Governor KJ. We have a governor of Eospora. Oh wait, KJ's already the governor of the Blowhole. We could have another governor for Eospora too. We have Robot Mystic still, who's 72 years old, only level 3, but can give us trade value and ship build speed. Doesn't really help that much, to be honest. But we'll just put them there because they have some other bonuses just from being a level 3 leader.
Ah, yes. You may have heard of me. I am the governor of the Blowhole.
A prestigious honor. But anyway, I'm trying to figure out what is the benefit of... The only benefit, I guess, of Mr. McDerp is they get their counselor bonuses, whereas KJ doesn't have any counselor bonuses. We get the society research speed back, and the minerals from jobs back, but we also get trust cap down, which isn't that bad. And they're a higher level. So if Mr. McDerp is level 6 as a counselor, then this should just buff 2% to leader XP gain times 6. That's plus 12% leader XP gain. Then we get the research speed. Then we get the minerals from jobs. We do need minerals from jobs right now. Any civilization with a long enough history has examples of great wonders built by forgotten ancients which can no longer be replicated. Luckily for us, we've documented these great ancients when they appeared on pre-FTL worlds. We get a quarter of an envoy, just their legs. But mainly it's the district cost down, and honestly, we actually have exceeded 100% empire size. So reducing empire size from districts may actually do something for us now. Even if just a little bit. Still passing up Star Fortress. Robomod points, habitability, crystal plants. You know what? Let's get hangar bays. I like Strikecraft, and we've kind of been ignoring it because we're not intending to fight anyone anytime soon. That's true. Let's get cross-model standardization for the robot modification point instead. And start modifying the robots. Like, we're not fighting anybody. Look at us! Look at us! I don't even have to zoom out. You can see our entire empire from here. It's glorious. Okay, so back on our homeworld of Eospora, we actually have our first exotic gas refinery. This is what is costing us the excess minerals. We're chewing up excess minerals. We haven't got rid of the energy grid yet, because we can't afford to. And then we did build a second agricultural district and generator district. We're barely staying afloat. The blowhole itself is out of room for jobs. And we can't afford to use up any more consumer goods on research. So alas, we probably have no choice, I think, but to take a trade district, and we just need to create trade value and therefore energy credits. Entire empire seen fully zoomed in. He's going with the tall strategy. Yes, the tall strategy. Is this actually the only time we've ever built super tall? We've done tech once before, but I don't think we were even like close to how much tech we're producing now at this stage. We've only taken the science path like once, and I don't think it got that far. All right, I don't want the trade district, but we need the trade district. And we've got a mining bay here to try to fill the minerals, but we have open jobs. They need more people. And that's going to cost us minerals. Okay, now we got to buy more minerals. Here's the thing about trading. Am I even allowed politically to trade resources with neighbors as a guy? The problem is, like, I don't have anything that they even want. We have like 50 moats and 50 exotic guests. We are so poor. Everybody likes alloys though, but that's not a good trade at all. 300 alloys for 500 minerals? Market price says we could get over 1,300 energy credits. Yeah, we could buy 1,000 minerals instead. So who was that person in chat that was like, Etal Jeff, trade instead? The worst trade deal. They won't even, we're having to pay taxes, so we can't even trade our overlord for minerals. Me, I will take my mute now. All right, anyway, let's just sell some more alloys and buy some more minerals. We're running out of goods, but I think we're going to stabilize soon. Copium. Because one thing that we could technically do, we can resettle robot pops. Oops, sorry. I don't know why that was flashing. We can resettle robot pops. The problem with resettling robot pops is...
We have mastered a new technology.
we just have to build more. Okay, so we want Damp Rock Mining Station to receive the robots from the blowhole. And that'll cost 100 energy credits, but it is what it is. All right, that's one miner. We're doing our best. Farming subsidies, that might help bring us out of the food deficit. Improved food processing techniques will lead to better preservation methods and less spoilage. All right, we'll take a look at that. Let's take a look at that right now before I forget. Farming subsidies. It'll cost more energy credits, but the farmers will output 50% more. They're only producing 21. That's only going to be a net gain of 10. Do it. That's going to cost us so much unity for so little gain. But it is what it is. Our society researches right now are really not useful. None of these are that useful. The Naval Logistics Office and Fleet Academy will be useful later. The Fleet Academy makes all ships that you train in the system in which it's built come out with bonus XP just out of the gate. And anchorages are going to be key in expanding our fleet size, but not anytime soon. The farms you can build on star bases are good. Yep, that's why I have hydroponics bay on every single station that we can build. Hi, Italics. What's up, Jack? Also, Tez the Dispenser, thank you for the 8-month sub. I appreciate the resubscription. Welcome back. Established factions and fledgling movements alike have taken an unusually keen interest in our new colony on Eospora 2. From the moment we announced settlement of this modest moon, nearly every political voice in the Fathom sovereignty has had something to say about it. Analysts don't suspect that anything truly radical is taking root on Eospora 2, but they advise caution. It's clear our various political entities intend to campaign vigorously on this burgeoning world. I can see why. It's identical. We actually had a crit roll on this terraform, and it turned into a perfect ocean world with 100% habitability value. It is almost identical in every way to our homeworld, except it's untainted by industry. So far. So far. We'll get there. But has second home crit roll. They love it. Interesting. Political frontier, added for 10 years. The risks are too great. Bolster security. Unity from jobs on Eospora 2 down 20% for 10 years. Yeah, let's just increase stability. I don't want ethic shift chance up. Time to turn both of our planets into Ecumenopolis. Yeah. Yes, that is correct. All right, let's start boosting things up to normal speed because we've got everything and it's just we're waiting on pops to grow in. And oh, the orbital ring. Never mind. Pause again. It's beautiful. Look at it. What does it do? It has its own firepower? It can go up to tier 2? Oh, it has modules on it. Oh, so this isn't helping us at all right now. Because this is strictly for defense. How much does this cost maintenance or upkeep? Yeah, it will help, but it's not helping at this exact moment. It's got just tier 2 lasers. It will help, it just doesn't right now. Do you play with any mods or just all DLC? I just play with all DLC, bottom. Bye, Jeffs. But yes, I have 100% of DLCs. And the mods that I was going to play with are typically just cosmetic-only mods that add just little visual changes. I don't really play with any other quality of life things anyways. There's just too much content as is. And I also enjoy the challenge of, in this case, having up to 4 advanced starts, and I turned off the thing that typically keeps them from spawning next to the player, and this is what happens. Vivisandian Kingdom is a chungus. They're rocking. God, I don't even know. What is their power? We don't know. It's a lot. Meanwhile, my neighbors, who are just a normal start, they're also here. Which fleets are theirs? It says these are all Vivisandian fleets? Okay, my other neighbors who are just a normal group have a 5K fleet here, which is pretty consistent with what we've got. My advanced start neighbors have 9, 18, 24, 31,000. 31,000, and that's just, I assume, not even all their fleets? No, that's all their fleets. Yeah, they have 31K. Easy peasy. Before the first 100 years in game. Are the Vivisandians the ones that enslaved you? Yes. We are subjects of the Vivisandians. They went to war with us to make us bend the knee, and they won. So I surrendered before we lost all of our buildings because of the way that orbital bombardment works. Because of the way orbital bombardment works now, I was actually pressured into surrendering to preserve our home planet and not get 100% destruction and lose all of our pops and buildings. So that was interesting. But yeah, we are now collectively at war with our first invaders / enslavers, Minimar Specialized Industry, who can't currently get to us. So that's why my allies are currently doomstacked in my system, because my first X is trying to get us back, basically. Debt collectors can take it up with our new overlords. Yes, correct. All right, new tradition time, statecraft. With a clear focus on our empire's needs, we can ease the administrative burden of our counselors. Counselor agenda speed plus 10%, or counselor XP gain plus 10%. These are both good. Let's go with counselor XP gain. Trust, respect, and learning from mistakes are held to the highest standards, even at the top echelons of our empire. Not Tammy 1. I'm actually watching Parks and Rec off and on for the first time, so I understand that reference now. I think we're on season 4? I think we're on season 4. It's my first time watching Parks and Rec. It's been fun. I've been enjoying it. It gets some genuine laughs out of me. There's definitely some mid-2000s jokes that don't hold up as well now, but also I like Community, so that's the case in Community as well. Sometimes they even out, sometimes they don't. Fleet Academy, none of this is of interest to us at the moment. Man, we're just getting some junk. We just have to go through the junk. I'll just take Naval Cap for later. At least that'll be useful.
We have mastered a new technology.
Energy credits from technicians plus 20% in star-based constructions. We're negative on a lot of our resources at the moment. This is going to get down to the wire soon unless we figure it out. Or turn off some buildings. Like, I could just turn off some buildings. Let's get fire control. I like Community, but there's always one episode missing. I wonder what that's about. There is one episode missing. Yeah. Saw some backseating allowed. Thought that was cool. It is, but we have the exclamation backseat. For that. Which I guess I should just put in the title of the stream. Basically, anything that impedes the discovery process of the game is, or says this is what is going to happen, is included in discovery or sandboxy enjoyment. But like, hey streamer, you can turn off automatic unpause in the settings. That's good backseating because it's just an obscure mechanic, right? So that's why it's some. I know it's a little confusing. Improved production practices. Allow for alterations to synthetic workers without compromising core functionality. That is a free Robit point. So our squid tech can be upgraded with either taking up less space, or we can get rid of one of the other things. We have pop assembly speed for robots and upkeep down. I think I need both of those, to be honest. Let's get housing usage down as well. And let's do Squid Tech Mark II. And then we need to apply the template to all robots.
Situation log updated.
And spend engineering research to reconfigure them. Coil guns. Oh, missiles. We will need missiles. Starbase building cost and module cost down. I like that. That's going to be long-term super useful. Streamline Starbase construction procedures using modular designs reduce the present build cost and time. That one's cool. I like it a lot. All right, we're easily going to pass 2,300 this stream for sure. It's crazy. The first Solar stream, due to a series of events, we only made it through 15 in-game years. That included character creation, that included restarting the campaign, and that included a guy named Fermi. But the second stream, when we played a few days ago, I think we got through like 70s. How many did we get through? No, we got through what? 2215 to 22 like 70, give or take, maybe a little bit more. Or less. Whatever that maths out to, like 50 plus years. Went from 15 to 50 plus. Fermi was the first obstacle of the campaign. It's true, yeah. Food is looking good. Yeah, we did bring food out. We're paying food taxes, which isn't helping anything. Oxfire control. We're going to have to upgrade our ships with those things later. More lasers, plasma throwers. Hyperdrive 3 is good. An edict for network movement, which will boost. It'll cost volatile motes of hyper relays. Chat, we don't have hyper relays, do we? Am I misunderstanding what hyper relays are? How long until integrated into Master Empire? Right now, it's impossible because of our subject contract forbids. Like, hyper relays is a technology, right? So this doesn't do anything for us. I'm just gonna take UV lasers, keep it simple, upgrade the pew pew. This is not good shield damage though, but I don't know. These techs are not. They're what they are. They're not my first choice. All right, all of our colonies are looking okay. We only have one job left.
Special product complete.
Ideally, this is supposed to become an industrial zone. But we will need some housing and building slots. So I'm thinking about just building a city district first, but we have no minerals. Luckily, we're actually still making alloys, so we can just keep trading alloys internally. I'm just gonna go all in. Let's get an influx of energy credits. And then exchange for 1,000 minerals. And then we can go boop, boop, boop. Because each of these districts cost minerals. But I need to think about the future, and we're always going to want a city district here. We're not going to want mining districts long term. What we do want... Gene Clinic 2. We don't have the consumer goods for that. Robot modification is complete though, so that's nice. A private collector on the Blowhole has somehow come into ownership of ancient precursor artifacts believed to be Voltom in origin. Despite government pressure, they have so far been reluctant to part with it. Everybody has a price. It belongs in a museum. Let the collector keep it. I don't have any other way to use influence. The artifact is state property and it is going to be seized by the local authorities. Give it to me now. The Fathom Sovereignty Diplomatic Corps has been shaken by the news emerging from the Vivisandian Kingdom. Our ambassador, Sexta Ania, who is stationed there, has gotten herself into a serious mess with Vivisandian law enforcement. She is currently in connection with a salacious affair involving an astonishing range of serious crimes that culminated in a brutal double murder. As matters stand, and with rumors running wild among Vivisandia, there seems to be little doubt as to Sexta Ania's guilt. The Vivisandian authorities have requested her diplomatic immunity be lifted so she can face justice. Lift the immunity, or recall Sexta Ania for her own protection. Envoy Sexta Ania is unassigned, and their opinion changes by negative 150 if we recall. They already hate us so much. Lift the immunity. They can have her. Double murder? Get out of here. Well, we have a new envoy. The problem is we can't do shit with intelligence or spy networks because their encryption level is so far above ours that it's hard capped the ability of any of our spies to get proper footing in their empires. So, it is what it is. That was a hell of a party. Is there a command to see a clip of when Italicx broke down the DLC packs by tier list? That was a couple of streams ago. That was like the Stellaris stream before last. Are we just gonna win the war because the enemy never showed up? Yes. That is what we're gonna do. But I don't understand what's going on here.
We have mastered a new technology.
The Void Roamers have just set up shop. I also see a Vivisandian hyper relay. Bro's got incredible technology compared to us. They have superior tech, but not overwhelming. We're probably catching up. All right, UV lasers. Updated, more powerful versions of their blue predecessors, accurate and destructive. They are capable of inflicting great damage. Ooh, we got 2 purples. Got super shields, cloak generators, colony dev speed, starbase detection, or research station output. Let's just get advanced shields for later.
Council agenda available.
And our naval cap is up to 116 now. A fleet doesn't run on zeal alone. To ensure steady access to critical supplies, we should organize logistics corps into dedicated support vessels. Not useful now, will be useful later. Clone armies. We don't need clones. We're already strong. Gene modification points. Galactic bureaucracy. We have more than we need. Diplomatic way. Yeah, it's time to go into maybe gene modification. We've already taken a step toward selectively breeding the genes of our best leaders. Making gene editing tools widely available is sure to have a positive impact on our development as a species. Unlocks gene modification and self-modification tech. Cool. Oh yeah, there was actually, I don't know if there was a clip, but there was just a tier list. I think they were wanting to see why I said what I said about the different DLCs, as opposed to just which one was in which tier. I don't know if there was like a clip of that moment. And our council is ready to pass its agenda. Leadership conditioning is going to be 10% bonus XP for the next 10 years, and also give us a flat 2,000 experience points to any level skill leader. And if they happen to be level 1 through 4, which I don't think we have, they'll just instantly gain a level. So, we might launch this. Wait, it's not ready. What did I just click? That's not ready. We just unlocked a new one? Which one did we just unlock? That notification's confusing. I think it was one that came off of cooldown. Never mind. I would be interested in just seeing the tier list also. Well, it is in the Discord Creations channel, apparently. I don't know why it's in Creations, but that's fine. People want to see it, I guess. It's time! I've been waiting for this! We're not going to be able to do anything with it because we're subjects of another empire, but it's still my favorite part of the game. As more and more spacefaring civilizations establish formal relations with one another, the galaxy is becoming a vibrant and lively place. To avoid tragic misunderstandings between nations, an increasing number of diplomats have called for the establishment of a pan-galactic organization. A community, if you will, where the empires of the galaxy can meet to discuss important matters, should the Fathom Sovereignty pledge its support for the creation of the galactic community. On the one hand, we're fanatic xenophobes, so we have no time for this nonsense, would actually be a funny pick. However, I think at this point, we are not in a bargaining position, and we might require the help of nicer aliens to help us with the mean aliens. So I support it, because I have no choice. And also I enjoy that gameplay. We'll be the meanest. I'll be the meanest. Two things. Eospora, I can't upgrade the gene clinics yet. For you either, Damp Rock. We're very close. I'm gonna build another mining bay. It's only 350 now. The price is down. And then Eospora's got a city district. Just boost our housing, give us a build slot. Create some trading jobs because we're negative energy credits now. Can you somehow get in and just like get rid of everybody else? So you can actually emperor your way into the galactic community. And you can eventually, if you set the table and move the pieces around just right, you can become the Senate. It is possible. So, yes, it's entirely possible to be like, hey, yeah, I love aliens. Dude, you guys are great. Oh, no, looks like I'm the most powerful. Oh no, looks like I have the strongest military. I guess, my opinion's the only one that matters, huh?
I will force all of you into my utopian standards of living. You will come kicking and screaming. I'll show you.
A new faction has gained traction internally. They call themselves the Full Enfranchisement Forum. Their members work for equality and justice. Yeah, I've heard that one before. Let me see you. They just kind of renamed themselves. They only have one supporter. Pops can move on them, so they have reproductive freedoms, anti-stratification. Refraining from enacting policies that favor the ruling elite will please the full enfranchisement. Yeah, they're good. They're good.
You will live in our utopia. You will like it.
Okay, I got a little distracted. Star bases are cheaper to build and cheaper to upgrade. That's a fantastic one long term. City districts just have extra housing is kind of nice. Corvette and frigate hull points is kind of... These are all decent, honestly. These are just good choices. Durasteel armor is decent. Let's focus on infrastructure. Let's make sure we have plenty of housing for everybody, especially since we're building robots. Chat, if a pop is unemployed for long enough, will they be tempted to migrate? I don't know if that's... Is that a thing? Like, if there's a bunch of unemployment here, will they be tempted to go where there are free jobs? I'm not sure if that's directly proportional. So let's check on some things we haven't been checking on in a bit. We only need one more artifact to discover what we need about the Voltom. That's great. We are 22 months out from a new tradition because our Unity is up to 122. That's great. Our technology is pushing 700 now almost. That's gone up by like almost 150, 200 since the stream start. And also, we should have, yeah, we have some minor artifacts. I kind of wasted these earlier. Kind of wasted these. Oh yeah, we can sell them for energy credits. I forgot about that. That might actually be good for us. Military bonuses, peaceful. We could reverse engineer arcane tech. Get progress on a random tech, gain research points, or get a temporary research speed bonus. Study of the artifacts as advanced research. That's 5,000 physics research. Okay, and I'm gonna sell 50 to private collectors to get a little energy credit influx. Yes, they have free movement. They can migrate at will. Everything else I think is good. There's nothing in the expansion planner. Lovely. But yeah, it's crazy how fast we're actually blazing through every single tech and research with all of this. The new head of research, our Galactic Paragon, is doing a lot too. Like, we're at 76% bonus to society research. And we've already, like, we're filling in slowly, but we're filling in Baby's first mining station. We have an orbital habitat that we built ourselves today, and it is above a mineral planet. So we're changing that into specifically a mineral habitat, which is super useful. We're almost out of the red. Attention, Fathomless. If you have need of others to fight your battles, know that Felnull mercenary fleets are now available for hire. Yes, you heard that correct. If you can meet their prices, the best mercenaries in the galaxy are willing to fight for you. You have received a transmission from the Commonwealth of Pascajatori, the best pod racer in the galaxy. Wow.
I bring greetings from revered Elder Subo, elected leader of the Commonwealth of Pascajatori. We believe in the right of all sapient beings to fulfill their individual spiritual needs. And we trust that an enlightened species such as you share this sentiment. We don't take kindly to your sort. Get out of here. Oh wait, the galactic community has formed. So they're all saying hi. Greetings from revered Elder Gestith Kurvandam. They are egalitarian fanatic spiritualists. Don't interfere with us. The Tavoridan Union. Big Rock. Fanatic militarist xenophiles. We hope for a productive relationship. Keep to yourselves, aliens. We got the Noranian regime. Fanatic militarist authoritarian. I'm noticing more than a few militarists. So this could be a spicy campaign for us. I haven't really seen any pacifists, but I also haven't seen any, like, hive minds yet. We'll have to see if there are any, like, genocidal robots in our campaign. I've only seen the 1 or 2 megacorps as well, the one that enslaved us originally. So I'm curious if because sometimes we get like 3 or 4 megacorps. I think they tweaked how those spawn.
We hope for a productive relationship, but be warned, we will respond to any transgressions near our borders. This is a historic day. Several of the galaxy's prominent spacefaring empires, including the Fathom Sovereignty, have announced the creation of the Galactic Community. This supranational organization will serve as a forum where matters involving the entire galaxy can be discussed and decided upon. As one of its founding members, we can take pride in this milestone. A great day for the galaxy. So, here is the Galactic Community at large. It is comprised of 3, 6, 7, 8, 16. This is 17 civilizations. It's a lot. So, what's going to happen here is in about 2 years, people will start over the 2 years that the Senate is in recess. There will be resolutions that are suggested. Using your influence, you can suggest resolutions, but since we are a poor subject of a much stronger, better kingdom, we're not allowed to vote independently from our overlord because we are smelly and stinky. So we just are going to sit back and watch and see what the galaxy decides to do, basically, unfortunately for us. Feels bad, man. So, we're in the long con. This is going to take us a while to figure out, but there's a lot of stuff that can pass here, and you'll start to see the Galactic Community proposal queue fill up. Can that be renegotiated? I doubt it. Why would they allow us to renegotiate that? I'm curious what we can borrow. Wait, oh, I can give them control of my fleet for stuff? I didn't know I could do that. I thought only I could trade that from other people. I can borrow their fleets. That's pretty cool. But yeah, as far as renegotiation goes, yeah, they have to have a positive. They're missing quite a bit. Negative 22 acceptance. And I'm already improving relations with them. We currently have neutral relations plus 240. So, not really close. Very rarely can you just happily renegotiate. The Thorquell Holy Assembly has joined the Galactic Community with the Pious Kroll Alliance. Dude, how many did I spawn? Oh, there's some pacifist fanatic spiritualists, and they're fairly powerful, I think. This is like the biggest council I've played with, I think. Pious Kroll Alliance? Dude, Minimar is like 3rd place. That's scary. Pious Kroll is here. Those dudes look cool. Why do those dudes look so cool? Rock seahorses? Fanatic, egalitarian, and spiritualist. Do you have a good build for Hive Mind? I don't have any builds, General Cooper. I just wing it, which I think is what you need to do to some extent, because each game of Stellaris is going to be different. You're going to have different starting conditions. You're going to be next neighboring different people. You're going to have access to different planets to settle depending on your settings. Stellaris is a very reactionary game. At its core, you get different researches that'll appear to you. So I don't really follow any builds. But as far as difficulty goes, I would recommend the scaling difficulty, that if you want to play on a higher difficulty, just take it like to Admiral. I definitely wouldn't go higher. Commodore can kick some ass. And maybe experiment with the scaling difficulty that starts out everybody even, and then their difficulty gets harder over time, up to those big bonuses. And you might have a better time with that. Okay, anyway. They are spiritual seekers. They seem neat. Look at all these different aliens, dude. This is a very, very full galaxy. Establish an embassy. We aim to establish an embassy on Eospora. They're xenophobe, militarist, spiritualists. What? Why do they like us? Why do you like us? You guys are so far away that I don't even want you. I don't care. KJ has leveled up. Governor KJ governing the blowhole. Xenophobe recognizes xenophobe, I guess. This is a veteran leader trait. So it's a special. We can either get you tier 2 with worker resource output and specialist output. We can assemble robots faster. We can make more consumer goods. Or we can reduce the empire size. The blowhole is specialists. That's research. It's a research station. Let's get efficient staffing too for the extra 5% research. It's big. And then Minister of Defense Heroics 10 is our admiral. They're a tactician prioritizing ship hull points and disengagement, but they actually are unyielding, which is the opposite of disengagement. Explosive weapon fire rate. This is a missile fleet. So absolutely guidance system. This leader favors missile strikes above all else, aiming at delivering a devastating blow. Damage and fire rate for all missiles up. Huge. It's good stuff. We've already got 3 proposals, and I am not allowed to vote. I'm curious what they'll do. Oh no! They're voting for things that affect subjects. Subjects have a 25% ethics attraction toward their overlord fanatic ethics. Oh no, what are their fanatic ethics? Fanatic authoritarian? Oh no. I don't want that to be appealing. I've never even seen this get top voted before. Making gene editing tools widely available is sure to have a positive impact on our development as a species. We can now gene modify. Okay, let's do that actually. I don't know. None of these are good. We're not going to build any food processing centers. Climate optimization, stinky for us. We don't need curating vault. We don't need fleet command. We'll need fleet command limit later. I don't know. It's not ideal. We need to just research faster so we get new options. Damn, we're researching a ton, dude. Like, look how fast these are popping. We're almost at 700 research.
We have mastered a new technology.
All city districts have 1 extra housing. The ability to alter a planet's weather pattern to suppress destructive weather phenomena, make residential buildings easier to maintain, and open up new areas for habitation. Good stuff. Cruisers are a little too pricey. Alloy megaforges are neat but take up a building slot. More minerals from miners is a starbase building that also takes moats. That could be good for our habitat, to be honest. I'm gonna get this and see if we can put this mineral purification hub on our mining station, because we are gonna have a bunch of mining dudes there. Okay. We're starting to fill things in.
Incoming transmission.
Yes, hello? Wait a second, you're me. No, wait. There's so many aliens in the game. Chat, why are they chittering? Why is their head shaking? I am the dolphin guys. That bug happened to me too. What, that they're shaking? Our long-lost dolphin brothers. They're fanatic xenophile egalitarians. They're like the opposite of us. And they're Federation builders. This is so weird. No embassy for you, you copycats. We're the real dolphins. I have every species pack DLC and it's still got us the same dolphin. That's crazy. There's more people joining the galactic community. Literally how? How are there this many factions that spawned? 3, 6, 7, 8, 16, 21? There's no way I picked 21 when we started this campaign. No wonder I'm bumping into people, dude. Uplifted factions? Oh, that could be it. That could be it. The Xanamanian. Xanamanian is kind of a cool name. Okay, they want to form the galactic market first. That would be the best case scenario, yeah. Uplifted or split, and yeah, okay, that makes sense. Dude, look at our Diplo weight. We are second to last in the entire game with diplomatic weight. Woo! We get 400 from technologies. We don't know what the rest. They're actually trying to make you do intel now. Okay. Chat, we're gonna snowball.
We have mastered a new technology.
You have to believe. Updated shield generators with an even stronger energy field. We're gonna snowball. You have to believe. Give me the research complexes. That'll be useful later. These are buildings that will just be, they're basically the research lab tier 2. So, once we have more consumer goods, it's not copium. It's not copium. We're gonna snowball. We just doubled our total inhabitable land. And once we go stable on resources, we're gonna be able to build more habitats. Just wait. You'll see. More people joining the galactic community. What does the +1 gene thing do? It means that we can go into species, check the Fathomless, create a new species template. The problem is we don't have any picks left. So I have a point, but no picks. So I'd have to get rid of something. So right now it doesn't do anything. Robot builders for new land. Is when I click on all of these, the reason I'm clicking on them is because I need to figure out what we need next, right? And what we need next is to get out of the red on resources. So the only thing that we're consistently using right now is alloys, because we're producing them, and robots cost alloys. Backseater. So I'm using the alloys to trade up for energy credits, so that I can buy things like minerals, because each of our building takes a ton of minerals. And when I have just a mere 1,000 minerals, we're focusing right now entirely on making sure the mining station has miners. And when the mining station has miners, the places that are already making robots, that are getting low on jobs, we resettle them from that planet, Eospora in this case, to the mining station. To try to fill in. But yes, we have a definite need. We're actually at +1 minerals right now. We'll need to make some more consumer goods soon too. But yeah, this Eospora 2 is going to have to do a little bit of mining and a lot of industry. A little bit of this and a little bit of that. But also, yeah, that is the next thing that we're going to work on for, like, once we hit all positives, then yeah, then the natural third building is robot. We're just temporarily embarrassed overlords. Accurate. Hello, Asta. How's it going? Look, I'm not saying it's treason, but execute Order 66. The other problem with robots is not only do they cost alloys, to build, but they cost upkeep. Two free jobs there. One free job on the blowhole. We're gonna have to make more trade districts. Because this is producing, Wait, what is the trade district actually doing for us? The trade district creates clerk jobs, and clerk jobs are making trade value. So what's our trade value? 22? Okay, I mean that is energy credits. Just you can change your policies to make trade value do things other than energy credits, but right now we need energy credits. I'd rather not build another one unless I absolutely have to, though. This is rough, chat. We're struggling right now a little bit. But that's the fun part. That's the fun part. Hi, Mary Skipper. I see things are going well. Yeah, we're second to last in diplomatic weight. Just wait for the comeback, okay? Wait for the comeback. We have 69,000 unity. So, whenever an agenda is launched, all leaders gain experience. Yes, good. Making robot assembly. Oh, we got other stuff. We finished research on research complexes. That'll come in handy later. Right now, we're just getting it out of the way. Research Institute similarly will buff all research outposts and create a science director job. All researcher output, not research outposts. All researchers are 15% more productive with this. This is a really good building to put on the Blowhole Research Station. And then fleet command limit. So our single admiral can actually command a fleet of 130, which is a far cry from how things worked before they changed how leader capacity worked. You used to have multiple admirals with multiple tiny navies. Now fleet capacity for a single admiral is much higher because of how they reworked the government tree. Food from farmers up 20%. Yeah, infrastructure time. That's huge. And the council agenda, speaking of, we just took the thing that gives us experience from launching this, but also we're picking the leadership agenda, which also gives an experience buff to all of our leaders. So I'm expecting a bunch of people to just level up because they were already getting 300. Now they're getting 2,300 experience. And 2 leaders insta-leveled up. And then we get 10 years of 10% leadership XP gain. Now, what are we going to replace that with? Surveying, no. Counselor XP gain, this is a different one that we unlock. Departmental efficiency, that one's good. So chat, when it says effective counselor skill +2, I don't know what that means. My assumption is that it means that their skill level is actually a 9, but it's not visually a 9. It's like a secret 9. Tax, do you think the leader rework is a nice shakeup? I really like all of the council and leader changes so far. I think that they've really made it much easier to not have to have 17 scientists and to not have to. I feel like it took bad micromanagement down and added good micromanagement where you're like making interesting choices like what traits to pick. And if you don't want to pick traits, you can have it automatically do that too. So because all traits you can pick are good in some capacity. So if you're like, I don't care, you can make it automatic. But I've enjoyed it. And only having like one researcher for all technology just makes so much sense. It's less micro. And you're not supposed to have 15 science ships exploring simultaneously now. You can up your leadership cap by taking specific traditions, but I think that devs clearly don't want the meta to be new game, make 8 science vessels, hire 8 scientists, explore literally as fast as possible to get ahead. They want there to actually be some thought into do you want to focus on leadership? Do you want to focus on rushing science and rushing exploration and not have people be able to build implicitly wide and tall simultaneously by having a science anomaly rush where the first person to survey all these systems gets all the anomalies, so you're racing for the anomalies because most anomalies are bonuses, if not all of them, and you were able to build out wide by finding places to expand into, claiming all of the archaeological sites, as well as reap all the technology and resource bonuses from finding those anomalies first. So now you have to make a conscious decision to try to do that, instead of it just being the way it is. So it's kind of a nerf to that playstyle, but that playstyle has been so powerful for so long. I think it's just a period of adapting that people will like realize is a good thing overall. Like, it doesn't feel like a nerf to me. It just feels like there's more decision making in how you want to specialize your empire, and not being such like a good, like someone who's good at everything by default, basically. Because I think anomalies were just kind of taken for granted. Now, set an agenda. You can spend some more of your leader capacity on getting more scientists, and you've got to spend unity to do that. But anyway, I think we want... Pop growth speed is great too with strong on our own, but we're not on our own. The Counselor XP gain. We have been talking about just doom stacking Counselor XP gain. And the effective Counselor skill. What did chat say? Is it a soft cap or hard cap? I don't know what you're talking about. The bonus when you hover over head of research. What? Empire effects per skill level. That's just one bonus. They get their skill level is a separate thing. That's their total level. So if a modifier says effective counselor skill, this is a counselor skill also. Maybe it does only affect these, because this is like a counselor skill. Leader cap? No, yeah, leader cap is I think it's a hard cap, but you can change. Oh, it is a soft cap. Increased maintenance and lower XP gain if you go over cap. Okay, but yeah, you can make the max higher, I guess I should say. How do you see your total XP gain from a thing? I think let's hold off on that. Let's do strong on our own. I want the pop growth speed modifiers very bad right now. We'll lose trade value, which will make us lose energy credits, but pop growth will sort of make up the difference there.
The unfathomable Gale Surge, our fearless leader, is
Ready for a level 6 upgrade. Our general. Planetary defense armies, army build speed, army XP gain. These are all army focused. Shady contacts. Code breaking +1. We'll try code breaking +1. Mr. McDurp, our grand storyteller, level 7. Very high level. We can up society research even more from 20 to 30. Terraforming's faster. Research speed specifically for military theory. These are like the old school research bonuses. And just a flat 2% research speed with an extra research alternative? That seems so good. Inquisitive for sure, Mr. McDurp. That's a nice one. And then it says available leader traits. Who's got available leader traits? Oh, the rest of you. There's a lot of level ups. The governor of our homeworld, the renowned Paragon. Artisan upkeep. More alloys from jobs. Hell yeah. Empire size. Researcher output is good, but not on the homeworld. On the homeworld, the alloys goes up from like +10 to +20. Yeah, We make a lot of alloys there. Forge focused. Head of research. That was a burst of XP. Another research speed and research alternative bonus. Or we can just get a flat 10% to engineering. I think we have enough alternatives right now. Let's get the 10% to engineering. And then Governor Robot Mystic is governing Eospora 2, our second planet that we've been able to settle. Pop growth speed up. Resources from jobs. Yep, let's do Pioneer. You are a Pioneer. You'll gain 50% faster XP as well, Robot Mystic. How old are you? You're 78. Yeah. You're getting up there. You're getting up there. But good job. Good job. That's a lot of choices. See, that's what I mean. Like, there's a lot of interesting things. So now we're sitting on 70% engineering speed, 80% society, 60% physics. And we're back. How long do these dolphins even live? We have been, with the power of technology, expanding their life. So they started at like 90 was the expected age, and now it's 140. We've just been like doing genetic modification. We synthesized an alien drug that we found and gave it to the entire population. We don't know, we've mutated ourselves once or twice. You know, we live a long time now. What's up, Joe Caleb? Thanks for 20 months sub, by the way. Welcome to the Stellaris any percent galactic campaign, Galactic Senate can't vote run. The Senate floor is now in session. They are voting to form the galactic market. Everyone is supporting it, except for one who's abstaining. So this is a good one. Begin the birth of the galactic market event chain. De facto galactic trade, unbound by international diplomacy, has existed since the first two interstellar species met. As galactic leaders, we should agree it's time to legitimize this commercial forum, so everyone may benefit. That's a good one. Okay, mineral purification hubs. These boost the minerals that miners produce. So if we have a mining station here, and their individual miners are producing 8.6 minerals apiece right now with all of our various bonuses, we're just gonna add a flat 2 to that, so that's huge. So it's gotta go in a building slot. Unfortunately for us, we also will need robots. Building slots are gonna be a lot harder to come by on these mining stations, so I really don't think we can afford to spend them on robot assembly. We've already got 3 robot assemblers right now. Since this is a mining focused habitat, I say we just get the mining plant and plug that in, because we already have gene clinics to up the population. The blowhole has no jobs available. That's a spooky noise. I don't like that noise. We can simply resettle a robot from the blowhole to our mining station. High war exhaustion. We have reached 100% war exhaustion. Wait, what? Literally what? They haven't even come here to fight. We can be forced to make peace 24 months after reaching high war exhaustion. Paradox. It's the threat of war. No. What? People are bored of the war. There is no war! They just declared a war and said, we declare war. And then there was no combat, there was no fight. They haven't even gone to our systems. Their war goal... Are they just warring us to humiliate us? Is that their only... That's the implication of war. Wait, apparently there are space battles. What? Oh, they're here. Oh shit. They're oh wait, they're here. Oh my god, that is all red. Oh my god, our neighbors to the south is all red. They have been conquering your allies. Yeah, my allies. Do we have any ships that need to go like hide somewhere, dude? Okay, I totally missed this. Uh-oh. Okay, we need to actually pay attention to this now because I think, yeah, our allies are getting their ass kicked. These are some big fleets, too. These are some chunky fleets. Had they been following your fleet the entire time? Why would they follow me? I am a lowly... Currently set to encourage ally fleets to follow. Why would my overlord follow my fleet? See? They're not moving. They're still staying there. See? They just wanted to doomstack because this is my capital. This is the war plan. This is the only, like, war goal that actually matters. Vivisandians are just chilling here. So, it's not me, chat. They're all safe here.
Our ships have been upgraded.
So it's working. Anyway, you guys are way too quick to make assumptions and just latch onto them like you know a fact. And then when I show you, oh look, it doesn't change anything. You're, where's the walking back? Yes. Way too quick to make assumptions. All it takes is one person in chat to double down. There you go, Crane Bolt. Double down. That's what you're supposed to do. Mineral purification hubs. New building. Minerals for miners +2. Give them a moment. It's been 2 months in game. I was unpaused at normal speed. Low gravity mega refiners. That's a starbase building. Minerals for miners +2. Okay. We need the starbase building. But we need a star fortress to have room for that, because they have crew quarters is really helpful, hydroponics is really helpful. How do you even get... What? What was it? It's an unlocked starbase building. Centralizing mineral refining operations. Oh, on the orbital ring. Allows for novel techniques that increase mining efficiency. Oh, this is an orbital ring thing. We're not getting any motes. Who's consuming my motes? Chad, are you consuming my motes? Is there a way to... Is there a logistics view that shows you where motes are going? Oh, it's going here. But to what? Ah, it's going to the fortress. It's going to the fortress, yep. Can we craft our own moats? I can only make my own exotic gas right now? I don't think we can manufacture moats yet. Star Fortress. Coil gun. Strike craft, armor, or armored super torpedoes. Super torpedoes are pretty sweet. But I think it's time... Like, I want to do hangars and torpedoes, and that's it. It's time to do the hangars. Fleet upgraded. War exhaustion. All right, we got to pay attention, dude. They're about to come through and take my moats, actually.
Hostile Xeno fleet detected.
Uh-huh. Chat, we're about to have problems. They're in Polisti right now. And the AI is not budging. Wait. There they go. All right, now that their space is actually being attacked, this is the first time that Vivisandian space has been attacked. They didn't lift a finger to help their allies. Time to rebel. This is not a good time to rebel, no. Are we gonna get backdoored? Okay, here's the thing. We actually need a better fleet now because we can't depend on not getting backdoored at the moment. So it's time to just pause, go to the old ship designer, take a look at our missile boat, give it some upgrades where possible, like tier 4 antimatter generator. Got tier 2 hyperdrive 2. Tier 2 engines, tier 2 sensors, we got picket computers. We got advanced shields. Okay. And no plasteel armor. All right, advanced shields are 165 HP. Compared to 125, so it's an extra 40. It's not bad. Enemy at the gates. It's a good time to get some troops. Yeah, it's a good time to get some troops. Listen, my overlord wants to defend me, then let him defend me. It's not my job. Oh, wait. Yeah, we can get the other missile, huh? We can get fusion missiles. One, yeah, I saw it. 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 Okay, we don't use frigates. We do use destroyers. This is our bottlenose. We have swarmer missiles. Tier 2 fusions. Big antimatter reactors. These are all perfect. The shield upgrade is nice, but we don't really actually have that many upgrades. We haven't been researching military stuff. I'll be honest.
Whoever wins, we lose.
Wasn't that like the best motto, the best tagline for one of the worst movies ever? That was like Alien versus Predator, right? All right, it's going to cost us 455 alloys and some of the gas. Yeah, it was Alien versus Predator. That was a great tagline. That stuck with me till now. Like, I still remember it. But unfortunately, it was a terrible movie. I didn't like it as a kid, seeing it in theaters, okay? So I'm not gonna allow anyone in chat to be like, actually, it wasn't that bad. Like, I didn't like it as an adolescent, seeing it in the movie theater. I was just like, what? I don't understand. One fleet needs to be reinforced with 21 ships. It's too much money, dude. We haven't finished snowballing yet.
We have mastered a new technology.
And hangar bays. Tier 1 hangar bays aren't going to do much, but they get a... Ooh, antimatter missiles, tier 3. That would be a nice upgrade right now. Maybe we should try getting Corvette hull points. Yeah, advanced Corvette hulls. Uh-huh. Chat, are we gonna die? We're gonna go watch some laser light shows here, okay? Let's get some combat in. We're gonna slow this down. Hey, turn left. If you turn left, you can easy win against this 5K fleet. Guys. AI. Just go kill those guys. Where are you going?
We have mastered a new technology.
Where are you guys going? Okay. Research Institute. This is what's going to help us snowball. Research output 15% wherever we build it. A bid for interplanetary resource pools and more flexible research grants. I'm ready. We've got negative 28 energy credits, but we have positive minerals, positive food. We can do this. Positive minerals is huge. Quantum firewalls. More research complexes. That's even more synthetic gas that we need. Maybe code breaking so we can actually do some spy stuff and use influence. And then we got plus 20% food from farmers and food from Starbase constructions. Hell yeah. Infusing crop strands with small amounts of nanomachines help create a type of produce that is ultra resilient and the chemical compositions of which can be tailored and altered during its entire lifetime. Huge. Clone army, no. Change the preferred planet type of a species, no need. Command limit, entertainment forums. Don't orbital bombard us. We're farming. Don't do it. We're farming. None of these are that good. I think Edict's Fund is good long-term, but useless now. What you doing? Do you guys want your hyper relay back? No? Do you guys want to go take the systems back? He thinks there's a long term. Well, this 2.8K Alliance fleet is apparently happy to just throw themselves into this 5K fleet, so get them, I guess. I don't know. You got it.
One of our stations is under attack.
What? Overlord, they're in my... Actually, how the hell did they get here? The Client Fulfillment Center. How did they get here? Did they just go around this? Your liege is truly a strategic mastermind. Oh, they actually used cloaking? What the hell is this? Oh, this is one of their battleships. Chat. I'm going in!
Our ships have been upgraded.
Our ships have been upgraded. We haven't saved this entire time. First time tuning into this game. Is this basically Space Civ? I would say no. This is a real-time strategy game, which I think just makes it fundamentally different from Civilization. No, this is EVE Offline. How freaking dare you say that? Though, the same type of person who enjoys Civilization, I think would very much enjoy this game, shall we say. Alright, if my fleet gets wrecked, then it gets wrecked. Their shields are already, like, weakened a
One
little
of our
bit.
spaceports has been lost.
Why is their shield regenerating so incredibly fast? The good news is we have missiles.
Hostile Xeno fleet engaged.
Here we go, chat. Wish me luck. They got some big guns. We're probably gonna get some ships that just get straight up popped. But look at that missile volley. Like every single missile should hit. We're already through their armor. That's gotta be good. I've never even seen one of these ships fight. They warped out. They warped out. We didn't take any losses. Combat won. That was a victory. I'm better than the AI confirmed. All right, go make some repairs. We almost lost a couple, but let's head back. Got my missile boats. Those missiles can't miss a target that's that juicy, which is nice. And we're about to get 10% bonus hull points. Anyway, if you're brand new to Stellaris, it's going to be a little difficult to explain everything that's going on at this moment because it's a little complicated, but a very good political simulation. The Galactic Council is currently voting on the galactic market. I will say, if we're going to compare Civ to Stellaris, the voting in Civilization wishes that it was the galactic community from Stellaris. It's not even close how much better the galactic community is than the, like, council in Civilization. Not even close. And I love Civ 6. But in the Congress, World Congress is not good in Civ. That's the only, like, legitimate complaint that I have. If you care more about, like, politics sim, but, like, on a sci-fi scale, Stellaris is it, and has the rest of the sci-fi stuff, too. The Veterans for Victory movement have embraced militarism. Oh, well. Speaking of. Okay, we definitely can't take on an 8.4K fleet. Ooh. Allies are making plays? I don't know if they're good plays, but they're making plays. Is there anybody else coming? I don't know where they're going. This is a proper war now. Wow! Why is, Minamar is porting out and retreating very fast? When, like, they're porting out super quick. I love Civ 2, but the World Council has always almost felt like an afterthought. Yeah, it kind of feels like a little bit of an afterthought. Okay, here's what we're doing. We have so many buildings to upgrade, but what we're trying to do, we're almost positive on all resources now. Like, we're getting there. Okay, our ships have completed repairs. That's good. I'm looking at my different inhabited planets, and
We have mastered a new technology.
I have to pause because I can't focus when stuff's happening in the background. If we upgrade gene clinics, that will need exotic gases, which we do actually have extras of. We're gonna need so many of them, though, because upgraded research labs need them also. Is it possible to liberate your neighbor into your faction? Liberation wars are a thing in Stellaris, but I am currently a subject of another nation who's much stronger than me. Is war exhaustion a concern? I'm not the leader of the war, so I think we have a time limit until they can force us to peace. But that's the Vivisandian kingdom who has to deal with that, not me. I'm gonna go ahead and upgrade the gene clinics because tier 2 just is like having 2 gene clinics at once, We get twice as much pop growth speed, 20%. We get twice as many amenities. We get organic pop. We don't have any organic pop assembly, and we have more planet habitability, which doesn't really matter. But yeah, that's just a worthwhile upgrade. Every time I watch Stellaris, your nation gets smaller. Watch your mouth. All right, our mining station is doing mining station things. We're filling it in with mining bays, and we have a mineral purification plant to buff the miners and make them even more beneficial. And then Eospore 2 is now assembling robots and growing Fathomless. They're approaching 10 population. That's very good. We actually can start industrializing once we have some minerals. So let's get some minerals now. I can't afford... We're actually making surplus food. I'm gonna sell some food or some minerals and then build industrial district, which will make us have less minerals, but we have more. We're evening it out because of the mining station. This is tough. This is a delicate balance that I haven't had to deal with before. Oh, what did we research? Corvette hull points. The latest generation of Corvette hulls have optimized structural integrity fields and improved bulkheads. Sick. We will need crystals. Crystals are a strategic resource we use in a lot of buildings. It's too late to research Durasteel armor or thrusters. Like, our fleet is what it is, so I'm just gonna keep working on infrastructure. Did we ever get the better missiles? We got Strikecraft. Food, Fleet Command. Nah, we didn't, okay. It's a fun challenge to play small and tall. Yeah, we're not exactly that tall yet, but we're getting there. Once this war is over, it'll be a lot easier. Things will go back to normal. Hopefully there are no more covert ships. I'm learning that this line means that there are stealth ships. Is it controversial to say that I actually preferred Stellaris when cloaking tech wasn't in the game? Maybe I'll get used to it. I'll get used to it. But for now, it seems like an overcomplication. How do you detect cloaked fleets? I saw one tech.
We have mastered a new technology.
I thought that was a hyper relay. There's no hyper... Oh, there is a hyper relay in here. Oh, I don't know. That looks like a cloak symbol. Chat, I understand that there's tech to discover ships, is what I just said. But that doesn't answer the question. You need station upgrades. That's what I'm worried about. Do I have to, like, put a station upgrade on each forward-facing station to try to detect cloaked ships that might try to stealth past choke points? I assume. Maybe that's cool. I don't know. We'll see. The weakest link in any security systems are the individuals within it. By modeling their weaknesses in computer simulations, we can find novel ways to bypass their security or trick them into doing it for us. Getting better at code breaking. Chemical plants. We need that. Wormhole travel. We don't know any where wormholes are. Advanced combat rolls is great. Yeah, but we need the chemical plants. Turn minerals into moats. We got a bunch of things we can spend on moats. Science ships can detect cloak as well? If your sensor rating is higher than cloaking, you decloak anyone. Okay, but if you're cloaked, how do you know if you're gonna get detected or not? The Plague-Barian Horde is communicating with you. Oh dear. That looks exactly like the debt collectors. But it's different. They're baby predator. We sense the presence of prey.
prey? Know that we are your hunters. The biomass of the fathomless species will fuel the growth of the Plaguebarian horde. Struggle if you must. It will not change the outcome. They are a devouring swarm, single-minded in the devotion to self-propagation, and view all other life forms as prey to be consumed. They are not amenable to diplomacy in any form. We pursue true equality. Do not stand in our way. Where are they? Plaguebarian. Dude, where are they actually? They're pretty far. Okay, they're pretty far. We're over here. We're right. They're center. Should be good. AI fleets, are you guys gonna do something or just kind of sit here for a while? Okay. Sounds good. I'll protect my home system while you guys deal with white peace. And lose all of this territory that our allies can't defend.
We have mastered a new technology.
Not my problem. More edicts fund. Okay, but we have a new one, network dominance. That's for hyper relays. Okay, never mind. We don't have hyper relays. And an admin building that doesn't do anything for us now. That's okay. Oh, 20% to society research. Yes. Starbase capacity up would be good if we had anywhere else to build a starbase. Ship build speed up. Nah, let's go for researching the research to research faster, 47 months. For us, 20% to research or society research is going to be an actual huge boon. Ooh. I found the bad guys. They got another dude. I'm going to go fight. I think their capital ships are just stealth teching in.
We have mastered a new technology.
Synthetic crystal plants. These are buildings we can build on our planets for constructing strategic resources. The other way to get these is to find them naturally occurring in space and then build an outpost around them. But we can't do that because we can't expand. So we're going to have to figure out how we can make them synthetically. It's going to take up some building spots, unfortunately, but still going to be good. Flak cannons. Super torpedoes. We don't even use torpedoes, but I thought about it. Destroyer build cost and speed. Or alloy mega forges. I think destroyer build cost and speed is good. We're gonna know so much shit when we die. I'm not gonna... They're gone. They disappeared the second I got here. I don't know if they're actually porting out or if they're going stealth. But that's okay. Poof. Just like that. But yeah, I feel like there's going to be an imposed peace because of the war exhaustion. I control all of my systems still, so... Ooh... Syal Nation getting... They got jumped. Oof. Where are the rest of the allies? Okay. The cyto-revitalization centers are in. We're using a little exotic gas to get basically 2 gene clinics at once. We are above 50 pop here now. That's awesome.
We have mastered a new technology.
We have 2 jobs. We're -6 on amenities. That's leading to unhappiness and decreasing stability. So one of the ways to fix that is a certain building or a decision. If we distribute luxury goods with 600 consumer goods, that's 25% bonus amenities. Immigration pool is sort of unnecessary, but we're gonna be making more consumer goods shortly. And we've got positive minerals, food, and alloys. So I'm gonna go ahead and do it. And get 10 years to try to make the people happier. Aside from the obvious safety concerns, the artificial creation of volatile motes is an extremely delicate and complicated process that requires special equipment. One day we'll have these on our planets. One day. Shield, no. Point defense is fine. Encryption level, espionage and covert activities. Long term, those are going to be good. But I think X-ray lasers is also fine, because again, our stations are using only lasers, apparently. Not that much shield damage, but tons of armor and hull damage. But I'd like to improve these. We have a ring. We do have a ring. I could build a module here. Let's build, wait a second. Planetary defense batteries. Wait, these can use missile launchers, but starbases can't? Is a planetary defense battery? No, 2 guided weapon slots. That's only torpedoes. Is that a bug? Does anyone know? Is this a bug that you can't build missiles on starbases? It's just torpedoes. Solaris has been on sale because they had Paradox Week. Komori in the house. And it was like a publisher week on all Paradox games. And if you want my tier list on what DLCs are worth it for new players, we have a post in the Creations channel on the Discord. It's either a bug or something with the last DLC, yep. I assume it was balance? Since 3.6 changed missiles to be S/M, small/medium slots, the Starbase loadout can't equip missile weapons. All weapon slots added by gun batteries, and the station itself is M slot weapons, which should be able to equip Swarmer Whirlwind missiles, but the station will prioritize lower tier energy or kinetic weapons over the missiles. Huh. It seems like a bug to me. Hello, Robot Mystic. You're still alive. How's the stream been? We've been locked in eternal conflict. And things are difficult. Yeah, let's just do a planetary defense gun for now. Torpedoes are not just missiles. Torpedoes are torpedoes and missiles are missiles. Or is anyone going to defend this? Explain. No, you. Okay, it's like, they're just different. That's like saying that lasers and mass drivers are both guns. They just do different things. So, for example, space torpedoes have a completely different slot, first of all. They only go in G slot. So they specifically require a new type of ship, the frigate, which was just added, that has G slot. Okay, so first of all, they go in different slots. Second of all, torpedoes have 100% accuracy, but 10% tracking. Okay? So tracking is extremely low. They'll almost never hit a Corvette. However, that's not what I meant to click. However, missiles have 25% tracking, but do a lot less damage. So torpedoes have the biggest boom, but the least amount of tracking. Therefore, they're only good against very large things, like cruisers, battleships, and stations. Whereas missiles have more tracking and will still miss frequently, but they deliver a more consistent payload to like a much smaller boom, 21 to 32 damage instead of up to 150 damage, but they'll hit their target more consistently if they're faster or have evasion. That's all I got. All right, did we just research a tech? No, we're good. The blowhole. We need more jobs. I don't know if it's worth upgrading the gene clinic. I guess it is. The better gene clinic will also give them additional amenities as well, which is useful in its way. Okay, how goes the war effort? They are fighting over Polisti. There's a 10K fleet there. I don't know what you guys are doing. Get to work. Do something. We got 4 free jobs on Damp Rock. No free jobs on eSport too, so that's gonna be the first place. We're also building robot pops there. Lovely. But yeah, that's gonna be one of the first places.
Construction complete.
The downside is more industrial districts are good. They're gonna produce
Situation log updated.
alloys and consumer goods, but they're gonna take minerals, so we gotta keep compensating by adding more and more minerals. It is a regrettable fact that we have consistently failed to quash the illicit trade with the Xenos. Equally regrettable is that the economic benefits of a largely anonymous forum for trade decoupled from international relations cannot be denied. In the coming years, independent traders and government agencies will be looking to establish a quasi-centralized hub for galactic commerce. The economic gains from playing host to such a nexus might well outweigh the burden of harboring alien goods. So we can choose to promote one of our worlds to this purpose. The Senate voted and passed to form the Galactic Market, and they're looking for a place to put the trade hub of the galaxy. And if you want to nominate it, you have to invest a lot of energy credits, which we don't have. So we're going to pretend like that's not something we can do. Stinky Xenos. We have, what, 6 robot pops on eSport? That's a good amount.
We have mastered a new technology.
We have mastered the ability to destroy corvettes faster. New standards for the construction pipeline. 24% faster, and they're cheaper to build. Give them more hull. City district housing. Habitation module. Planet modifier max districts 1. Starbase module. Is it worth building a habitation module just for 1 max district? Maybe. District housing is good anyways.
Incoming transmission.
Incoming! No embassies. No Xenos allowed. We're at war with too many Xenos, and you guys can stay out. This is a runaway fleet. They're going into Vivisandian territory. They're like just trying to catch up with them. I'm watching them give chase right now as we speak. This is probably where they'll at least catch this 8.1K fleet. Why are they getting wrecked by the starbase? Maybe not wrecked. They teleport out. They teleport out so fast that the AI can't catch them. Like they go in, cap a few systems before they could even get caught. They run away immediately. Chat, I don't know if you know this, but you know how when you play Hearts of Iron and you have the AI execute a push, and the AI does this thing where they have like 40 army units and they just take turns, like these guys go in, they come out, the other guys go in, they come out, they go in, they go out, and they like min-max the attack patterns so that eventually they wear down the defense. We may be like in a be careful what you wish for situation when we ask the Stellaris AI to improve, because what I'm witnessing now is these weird, impossible to counter for human guerrilla tactics where the AI comes in, takes over like 2 systems. By the time you show up, they're gone. Teleport out to safety, no problem. They can just retreat. Slippery, yeah. Hello, Pokenurse. How's it going? I think the trick is that there's no downside to retreating, is there? Like, if you're engaged in battle and you hit the retreat button, you disappear from space and you reappear in a friendly area for free. There might be some small penalties. You lose control of the fleet for some time, but yeah, you can just make repairs. I think, is there a station building that prevents retreat, basically? Because that would be amazing. If not, OP. That'd be pretty sweet,
We have
though.
mastered a new
Look,
technology.
chat, we have, the galactic market has not been founded yet. Oh yeah, they're still finding a location for it, I guess. Why are we running out of energy credits suddenly? It's only a minus 20% chance. Yeah, where did this energy credit deficit come from? We're paying 37 in subject taxes, which is just... I think the key is that eSport 2 is going to need at least a couple of generator districts just to support infrastructure. Because, yeah, negative 19 credits is bad. X-ray lasers. Okay, that's going to be good. So we don't use lasers on our ships, but our star bases use lasers. So we're upgrading our star bases and our system defense, basically. Ooh, research. New reactor. We already have too big of a reactor. Advanced research complexes. +6 researcher jobs. Takes a bunch of gas. It's a little ahead of us. Let's invest in the 20,000 57-month gargantuan plus 20% to research. I think that's just a good investment. And we're gonna get the society one here shortly, so we're staying very current on our researchers researching research so we can research faster. You know, like you gotta stay on top of that stuff. It'll catch up to you fast. I heard you like research. Yeah. Yes. We only have one free job. This place is just kind of full. We need more building slots, but we need the planetary capital. And we need like a ton of minerals to do that. Gotcha. The Electoral Freedom Committee. They want justice. We want justice. Well, you're only 3 pops, so. Chat, look how unified we are. 98% support to the xenophobe. They became militarists. I'm not surprised they became militarists given the series of events that have transpired in our game. We want just us. Yeah, now you understand. Now you get it. Dead collectors are coming back next year, by the way. It's worth mentioning. Does that mean we should build some more ships? I think it means that we should build some more ships. Because we can't trust our overlords. Why does that say 0 gas is required for upkeep? That's weird. All right, what's our fleet comp right now? We have 24 corvettes, 10 destroyers. I like to have a mix of both. So let's do 6 corvettes. That's 30, and then I like to do about 50% destroyers, so like 5 destroyers. Okay, that'll be good. Spin some alloys, upgrade the fleet a little bit. This base is not connected to the trade network. Well, can't help you, friend. The egalitarian factions keep disbanding. Yeah, I don't know. We just like... Our governing ethics are xenophobe, but... Oh no, it's election time. Listen, Gale Surge the Unfathomable hasn't really been leading us in the right direction, but I believe in them. I believe in them. They're gonna be our fearless, unfathomable leader until they die. And then after that, we will let the people decide who to choose.
We have mastered a new technology.
They will be, I don't know, we don't have a democracy. I'm not really sure who picks the oligarchy, but somebody does. All city districts. So on Eospora, we have 3 city districts. Each just get a free extra housing. We have a lot of extra housing. And a new Starbase module will unlock a new district for us. With directional gravity tech, buildings on the surface of planets can reach higher than ever without risking structural collapse. The sky is the limit. Ecumenopolis, here we come. Ooh, minerals from mining. We have been not getting these very often, I feel like. These have been really slow to show up in our research tree. Minerals from Starbase constructions. We don't have those yet, but we might in the future. So, for Starbase buildings, right? Slow down. Was that talking about, was that like a ring building? Oh, why doesn't it specify whether it's for a starbase or for an orbital ring? It like interchangeably says starbase when it actually means habitation module or orbital ring module. High-speed space elevators allow the planet to extend its habitation, resource storage, and refinement facilities into orbit. Yep. That would be good, and just get a free extra district. The Senate is now in session. Chat, they're voting on regulatory facilitation and whether we should leave regulatory decisions to the experts. Industry leaders are the best qualified to identify wasteful regulations that impede our productivity. Diplo weight from economy, up 20%. Worker pop resource output also up 2.5%, so that's just more resources but lower habitability. What diplomatic weight means, if you're new to Stellaris, basically how much voting power do you have in the galactic community at large. In our case, we were second to last, now we're actually 5th to last. We're moving up in the world. Our diplomatic weight comes primarily from our technology, so you can have fleet power, quantity of people, economic power, or technological power. And a combination of those factors determines your total diplomatic weight. And so when making a vote either for or against something, it will swing the tug of war that far in either direction. So if the pious Mikonan Conclave decided they didn't support this, they would pull the tug of war, they'd move their 4.2k off the total and put 4.2k on the other side. And whichever one has the majority at the end of the time period, the vote passes in that direction or fails in that direction. Guys, where do I find the suggested DLC list for Stellaris in Discord? If you're in the Discord, it's in the Creations channel. I didn't put it there. Should be the 3rd one down. Or you can re-chat, I guess. But it's the third post down in Creations Forum. If you want it to be the top post, then go type there, I guess. I don't know. Okay. Senate's in session. Leader pool refresh. Our overlords are third. Yeah, they're going to be really hard to break free of. Like, really hard to break free of. It'd be helpful if they could, like, end this war. That would be nice. I would appreciate that. This year is when... Uh-oh. We have an energy shortage. Okay, first of all, our head of research has leveled up. This is our Paragon, who came over to help us. Even though they are a filthy Xeno, they are very malleable and gullible, and they'll do what we say. So, they already have an engineering focus with 10% bonus engineering speed. That can be up to a 20%, which is awesome. We can also get another research alternative and research speed plus 2% to everything. Focus on Voidcraft, which is a specific type of a research. So it has to have the little rocket symbol next to it to apply. So like if we look at what we're researching right now, it would be here. So we're not researching any Voidcraft at the moment. So that only applies sometimes. I think I like the flat bonus to engineering. Because now we have 82% bonus engineering and 82% bonus society research. Now, let's fill our coffers. Why are we losing 40 energy credits? Why is the monthly gain so far down, dude? Luckily for us, we do have a surplus of some other things. Such as food. Let's sell 1,000 food. Oh yeah, we are increasing the fleet. That is certainly one reason, yeah. That is one reason. Though we're almost done increasing the fleet. Yep, that makes sense. Look, we'll handle it, okay? We'll handle it, chat. Oh dear. I'm gonna build another trade district to try to get some energy credits on the blowhole. And then Eospore 2 can have a second generator district. And then Eospore 1 can resettle. A robot. None of these are good to resettle, though. Forget about that. Okay, a dread comet haunts the skies of Eospora. It's implacable. Is that implacable? How do you say that?
Implacable.
It is implacable. Its implacable arc is a harsh reminder to the fathomless that we are not alone, and that unknowable horrors from beyond the stars may be closer than they appear. We must take this as a sign to remain ever vigilant. An omen. Indeed, an omen. Minister of Defense Heroics. Explosive firepower up 15%. It's already at plus 10, but let's make it 15 because we have all missile launchers all the time. All right, good stuff. Unknowable what? It's unknowable. You don't need to know. Looks up implacable while not looking up amenable, because I know what amenable means. What is the definition of implacable? Implacable means unable to be placated. You know what placate means. That just means pacify or make less angry. So if you're implacable, you can't be made less angry. But in that case, if it's an implacable comic, it's like untamable. It's wild. Hello, Tick Tick. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. I've been lurking and enjoy some pints and just
We have
noticed
mastered a new technology.
the red resources are mostly green. We're doing our best, yeah. Speaking of green, we got society research. Hopefully that gives us a nice sharp boost because we're getting almost 200 society research from jobs. And that should go up 20% now. Well, actually, it might not go up at 20% because that might already be including the other bonuses that we got, so we'll see. No need for naval cap, no need for diploweight. Heritage sites is unity from jobs, so we need a building slot. These are all kind of useless to us. I'm taking artificial moral codes because we're actually starting to run out of amenities. So even just a 5% bonus to amenities right now may be good, and it'll be fast. Okay. Let's see if we can stabilize. We're down to -5 energy credits. I don't know why they just fluctuated by like 30 to 40 energy credits.
Hostile Xeno fleet detected.
Yes. Oops, I don't... Oh, they're here. Eh. That's fine. It's like a 1.7k fleet. I don't know if my allies... I love that ostensibly the Vivisandian Kingdom and the Saival Nation are allied, but the Vivisandians are making no effort whatsoever to help reclaim any of the territories that were lost, and they've moved all their fleets up to a position where they can't physically help us without making 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 jumps to get to my home system, so this is going well. Oh, rip. The Row Menace no longer exists. They're doing orbital bombardment. Oh man, that's rough, buddy. Devastation is almost up to 100%. Oh no. This is why I've been buffing my fleet. Because we have to be able to at least like not get an orbital bombardment. Luckily, I mean, worst case scenario, I did build a fortress which is gonna give us some defense armies. Our garrison's 1,500 strong, which isn't the worst. Costs jump every now and then. Yeah, they just jump, and I'm not really sure where it comes from. We're just gonna watch this, and if they come to Saddlebari, then we start to panic a little bit.
We have mastered a new technology.
Minerals from miners up 20%. Okay, we're at 21 minerals now. I want to see what that goes to. Advanced spectrometry combines with fracking technique and chemical flushing to rapidly exploit shallow and mid-depth deposits. Good stuff. We don't have mining stations. Civilian fabricators turn minerals into consumer goods. Destroy your hull points. Yeah, let's buff destroyers with a fast one. They must super regret making that defensive pact. Oh no, we're in danger. We are in danger, chat. I have a decision to make. I can try and go defend Saddlebari when they only have a 3.5k fleet. Alternatively, that depends on if their 10k fleet goes off of this. If their 10k fleet goes off, we're damned. If we get there and they don't, we're good.
We have mastered a new technology.
That's what I get for not building any gun batteries on this, I guess. Crime down 50%, amenities up 5%. It is circumstance that dictates what is moral. Define the circumstances, and ethics is like clay in your hands. It's pretty badass. None of these are that good for us, so I'm just gonna finally take this RKO studies that they've been wanting me to take forever, because it lets us hold more minor artifacts. which might be useful later. Doesn't really do anything right now, though. Not planning on save scumming, but nobody ever does. Their 10K fleet did move off of Dalkin 1, so it's possible we get caught out here by being greedy. I don't think it's greedy. It's just defending my home territory. We're gonna give this a try. And also build some gun batteries here. They teleport out the second that you poured in, which is insane. Like, the AI knows that they're gonna lose before they lose, and they just retreat, which is new behavior I've never seen before. All right, I'm gonna go back now. That way we take off the energy credit overhead. I'm building gun batteries. It's probably not gonna do much. It would have helped us in that situation because they had a tiny fleet that they took in. AI, what are you doing? They're in Policy. They're using the hyper relay. Oh wait, yeah, they have a hyper relay, huh? How do you see a hyper relay?
One of our stations is under attack.
Bro. They're behind us now.
Frickin' cloaking technology. How does it work?
One of our spaceports has been lost.
They popped that in like 5 seconds.
I'm coming for you. You're not gonna get away that easily.
We have mastered a new
Okay,
technology.
maybe they will. Maybe they will get away that easily. Okay, got too much stuff going on for my little brain right now. Hyper relays have thick lines between systems. Oh, you're right, you're right. I didn't even notice that until now. Good point. But can they only get off of the hyper relay when there's a gate? Or can they jump? Is there a gate in every system that has one? Okay, there is a gate in every system that has one. That's a super cool feature. Statecraft time. Council agenda speed up 10%. With a clear focus on our empire's needs, we can ease the admin burden of our counselors. Okay, 10% bonus to the agenda speed. Lock it in. This thing's come up a bunch of times. Basically, new ways to deal with ancient artifacts. Psionic theory. The mind is in many ways a reflection of the universe itself, a microcosmos. All species may not reach this insight, but their minds are tools greater than any other. This technology may lead to further advancements in the field of psionics. Psychic dolphins, POG. I'm racking my brain over why they aren't forcing peace. I don't know. Paradise Dome. That's a building that has +6 housing, +10 amenities. That fits our utopian living desires, but faction unity bonus up 10% is actually great for us right now. But I kind of want the psionic theory. Empire size from Pops is the main thing affecting our empire size at the moment. Chat, when does empire size start incurring penalties? I thought it was over 100. But it doesn't have any penalties right now.
One of our spaceports is under attack. One of our spaceports.
Damn,
has
that's
been
so
lost.
fast.
Hostile Xeno fleet engaged.
All right, chat, we found him. Pop him. My game crashed. I'm glad I just saved. I'm really glad I just saved. Oh my god. Consider them pop. Damn, those are some strong-ass torpedoes. I think the AI is pulling some weird bullshit. Now they can turn off your game if they're gonna lose a battle. There was an autosave. So, ooh, I love this background art. That is so good. I only got to see it for 1 second, but it's there. Why are we losing 103 energy credits? Is it because of my ships? 103? Gonna have to trade some alloys, dude. Wait, they're going, the timetables have changed and they're actually going a different direction?
Hostile Xeno fleet engaged.
They're going a different direction this time. Gotcha. Look at those initial missile volleys, just popping them, and they're gone. We lost 1 destroyer, not bad. Got the Archaeo studies, yes. Are these the same? I think it got different roles, did it? Maybe we didn't look at this. Maybe we didn't look at the society. Yeah, we had psionics. Oh, the psionics in the Paradise Dome. Shit, it re-rolled? That's unfortunate. Load again until you get psionics. No. Oh, that's super unfortunate. That might take a while. Game save scum me. These are all stinky. Capital buildings give us more resources from jobs. In the Capitol building only? Yeah, these are all not good. Oh no, the game crashed again. Honestly, I think we've earned this. Because I had psionics, that was my top choice by far. That was definitely my top choice far and away. We deserve at least one okay research to fill it in. It doesn't have to be the same thing. Just at least one, like, not stinky research.
Hostile Xeno fleet engaged.
This time we lost 2 corvettes and a destroyer. The universe is changing rapidly. Targeted gene expressions is a rare one with +1 gene modification point. But we don't have any more picks. So that doesn't do anything. All right, last time. This is the last time. It's weird that it changed their mind about where they want to go.
Hostile Xeno fleet engaged.
Now we lost 1 corvette and 1 destroyer. We're just getting different roles. Okay, this is you know what? This is fine. I think we just take the collective self. I don't want to keep re-rolling. They took my psionics pick away from me because the game crashed. So, let's just make do. The collective self matches our empire from an RP perspective anyways. +1 deleter cap, which is always useful. We're going to have more council seats. I don't know what external leader pool size means. Leader upkeep minus 10% as well as nice. Because, yeah, we got 2 more council seats left. And statecraft, constitutional focus for the agenda speed. Bring the fleet home. Actually, no, yeah, we gotta blow up the station. You gotta blow up the station, guys.
One of our spaceports is under attack.
One of my spaceports under attack. One of my space... Oh, dear, it's the big fleet. It's the big fleet.
Xeno station engaged. One of our spaceports has been lost.
Uh-oh. I'm in trouble. It's been an honor. I'm gonna need the AI to do something useful. Keyword useful. Let's change one of the shipyards to a gun battery.
We have mastered a new technology.
And then, what do we got? Let's build 2 more destroyers. And a Corvette. Destroyer hull points plus 10%. Advances in building techniques allow for the construction of sturdier, more durable destroyers. Excellent. Cruisers, maybe coil guns, better missile. It's time for better missiles, dude. I know the destroyer hull points is a rare tech here, but okay, I'm picking the rare one. 'Cause it's purple! Oh no, they're going back up to the top. They're gonna just cap everything around us. Where the heck are my allies? Chat, do you think if I don't know, click this button that says encourage allied fleets to follow, they might follow me? The dubious Xenos of the Galactic Avalonian Empire have been established as the marketplace for the trade of alien goods. While we are naturally loath to take part in this exchange, the option is available to us. They're right there, we're over here. I'm in danger.
Council agenda ready.
Do we have a council agenda called Make Our Fleets Significantly More Powerful by chance? Well, we're gonna launch the one that gives us more pop growth speed, stability, and encryption for 10 years. We lose some trade value, but we get Xenophobe Ethics Attraction launched. And AI leaders just gained 300 experience because we launched that. Ding, 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 ding. Yeah, let's go Counselor, XP gain, and Effective Counselor skill to follow that up. We've completed repairs. And the governor of our homeworld, Renowned Paragon, Factorator Shuladun, is level 6. Artisans and metallurgists, less upkeep, or let's just go even more alloys. Researcher output is good too. Because we have... Well, not as much research as I thought. Yeah, let's do Gib alloys. We have 9 industrial districts that will benefit from that. When that guy dies, we're gonna lose so many alloys. It's gonna be ridiculous.
One of our spaceports is under attack.
These guys aren't gonna warp out that quick. We have 11. There's 11k
One
power.
of our spaceports has been lost.
Let's see where they decide to go next. They're gonna go around to Zolomon. I could try and cut them off, but they outnumber us by a lot. So the reason I'm kind of hanging out here is because we at least have about 10.5k power level combined with our stations. Plus we have the orbital ring, which can do a little bit of combat. I'm worried about our You can backcap? No. They're faster. They have better warp drives. They have better engines. They'll catch us. Governor Robot Mystic. Welcome to level 5. Minerals from jobs? What are you the governor of, Robot Mystic? You're the governor of Eospore 2. Unity from naturally occurring blockers. There aren't any. This is a perfect world. We've created a perfect world. Minerals from jobs plus 15%. Ironically, you are now no longer the governor. Trade value up, lifespan up. Yeah, you're no longer the governor of our new frontier world. We're gonna send you to be a governor on a stinky mining station. Where your new mine-focused talents can be put to use. Allies incoming? Allies maybe incoming? Why
Construction complete.
hasn't peace...
One of our spaceports is under attack.
One of our spaceports is under attack. One of our spaceports... I love the way that they say that.
Spaceports has been lost.
It took me this long to realize it's named the Blowhole because they're dolphins. Yeah. What did you think it was named that for? Mr. McDurp, Grand Storyteller, 112 years old. You got some stories to tell. This leader month? Look at this great researcher gamer god. Plus 105 research single-handedly. Woo! What a destiny. These are destiny traits at level 8. Damn. For this one, you have to be a counselor. Leader upkeep, empire size, edicts fund. In rare cases, a single person can outperform an entire team of researchers. When it comes to experimental designs, new solutions, and new technologies, this leader is a true genius. You just single-handedly pushed us from like 765 research to like 870 with one person. The Allies, they're here and they're pissed. I'm gonna go take Doltari
Council
back
agenda
now.
Available.
I never read that. I never read that. Something's not on cooldown. Oh, expand the council. Next time we can expand the council. That'll be good. Get another slot. Oh, they're going the same way we are. They have much better engines than us, though. Like, much better engines. We are slow as hell. We're doing our
Xeno
best.
station engaged.
Missiles will make very short work of that. I just thought it was randomly named by chat. How does the sphere of influence expand in this version of the game DLCs? Like, you mean your borders?
Xeno station engaged.
Like, how do you expand your borders? Well, in most situations, you're not the subject of another empire like I am. I lost a
We have
subjugation
mastered a new
war
technology.
and had to bend the knee to another empire. But normally what you do is you use influence, which is a resource, to make claims. And the closer that a system is to your borders, the cheaper it is to make claims on, typically. So if you have enough influence, you make claims, then you publicly announce those claims, and then you would declare war on them, which I can't do at the moment because I don't have the authority to do that in my empire. But that's the main way that you... Now, if it's not occupied by anybody, like Ernstapez here, then you also use influence and you build an outpost with a construction ship after you have a scientist survey the system to research everything that's in it. Once you've researched everything that's in it with like a survey, then you would build a little outpost station with influence and some other resources, and your border would expand to that. Who subjugated us? It is our new master, the Vivisandian Kingdom. An advanced start who was near us at the beginning, and we just didn't realize it. So they're actually defending us in the war against our original slavers. The Minimar Specialized Industries are the faction that had enslaved us in the origin of our species. And now they've come back and declared war on us. They found us in space and have declared war on us for being so insolent that we refused to pay the debt collectors. So apparently if you refuse the debt collectors long enough, the masters declare war on you again. Which is really interesting. Okay, the Senate is in recess. We just got buzzword standardization in the proposal queue for economic diplomatic weight. They just passed, I mean, I'm supporting it because my overlord's supporting it, but we just passed the Galactic Council, I believe. Or sorry, not the Galactic Council, the Galactic Market. The Galactic Council is a separate thing. 3 dimensions inextricable from the fourth. Space-time theory. Look at the 869 research now, dude. And space-time theory is going to take us even to the next level. Our research is going off the charts. Combat rolls are great. Hyperdrive 3 is great. Let's get Hyperdrive 3 because it helps us jump system to system way faster, and I'm tired of being slow because I'm looking at how fast everybody else is. Hello, Crix. What's up? Thanks for the 2 months. I appreciate your Prime sub. Welcome back for one more. Stellaris makes the time go by way too fast. Oh, we've got unemployed. Okay. Chat, we're not in a deficit anymore. We have some energy credits, some minerals, some food, some consumer goods, and alloys. All right, we're digging ourselves out of the pit. The unemployed on Eospora, there's not a lot I can... We do have 1 extra district because, that's right, we built an orbital ring around our home system and upgraded it with a habitation module, which gave them an extra district. Because we're able to use our area and space to kind of give them a little bit more room. So we should for sure position this district on more industrial goods. Hell yeah. Okay, and while they're doing that, Blowhole's got 2 jobs. Damprock's got 3 jobs. Eospor's got 1. And is ready for upgrade to planetary administration. So once you get 10 pop, your simple little ship shelter, which is basically your colony ship that they repurpose to have a little bit of housing and some initial support, can get upgraded to a proper administration building. That gives us extra housing, more amenities. It also creates a building slot, gives us planetary defense armies, which we currently don't have, and adds 3 jobs, an enforcer job and 2 politician jobs. Basically giving us unity, more amenities, and those defense armies. It's really good. Very, very worth. Eventually, we're going to make even more habitats. They've just been expensive so far. I think I'd like one that focuses on energy credits, actually. So I'm tempted to see if we can get our construction ship to build a habitat megastructure here. It's 15 hundo alloys, which is all of our alloys. And it should be able to tap into the energy credits there. We're trying to make do with what we have.
We have mastered a new technology.
And orbital habitats, maybe building it while we're at war isn't the smartest thing, but that's how we snowballs. We gotta get orbital habitats everywhere. So we need to get on that. Destroyer hull points, plus 10%. So destroyers are just tankier now. Our fleet is approaching 10K, which given our circumstances, I'm quite happy with. Star Fortress, no. Fabricators, no. Improved strike craft. Ooh, plasma thrusters. That's that sub-light speed. I was noticing how fast the enemy was moving across our systems. That's exactly how they're doing it. Those sub-light engines. Can you do more on the ring? Probably. Hello, Golemancers! When you don't notice your sub-notifications, so Twitch throws 5 in chat so that you do notice. You gotta see it, and you gotta share it. How you doing, Golemancers?
Our mental network is vast, giving us access to thoughts and ideas from every corner of our empire, but not a single entity has ever seen anything that would lend merit to your logic, your tragic existence. I screwed it up. I screwed up the insult. The devouring swarm Gestalt consciousness is making fun of my brain. I'm smart. I'm very smart. I'm so smart. It's all I have. My brain is all I have.
Leader capacity plus 1. External, did you guys tell me, what is external leader pool size? Finding aspects of the self within the group is natural and inevitable. Eventually, those shared aspects must be valued higher than individual identities. Envoys. Is that envoys? That's pretty cool. Come on, psionics. Nope. Terraform ecologically devastated worlds. I don't know of any. Habitability up, don't need it. We got the perfect ocean. Chemical bliss, don't need it. Chat, what is a max occupation garrison? Never mind, I was wrong. Good job, Roof. Ban yourself. What retrograde motion said. If you weren't xenophobe, you could recruit leaders from your allies. Okay. So max occupation garrison, I'm assuming only applies when you are physically occupying another world. You're the aggressor. We don't really need, I'm just gonna get hyper entertainment for him because it's a 6-month research and that'll give us a research refresh. Sometimes you just gotta pick the fastest thing that's there. Damn, can this war be over, please? Like, I'm almost at the point where I can single-handedly take my fleet in and win. Because the AI just refuses. Like, the thing is, I don't want to leave my home undefended because no one else is going to defend it, just us. Hyper entertainment streamers. Hell yeah, dude. All right, yeah, we're running out of jobs on all these places. We need consumer goods to make more research, which is why we're making industrial districts.
Situation log updated.
Oh yeah, dude, this is it. This is it. So we found this precursor civilization, which no spoilers, is called the Voltom. Don't spoil it, chat. We haven't seen them before. They were an active alien civilization approximately 12 million years ago. Though their exact appearance has been lost in the mist of time, we have deduced from their ruins they were worm-like annelids, roughly 3 to 4 meters in length. They seem to have communicated with each other primarily through vibrations carried along segmented bodies. If we can find enough relics, we could maybe pinpoint their home system. Well, we have a precursor discovery. Intercepted communications from a group of independent prospectors indicate they recently found something related to an ancient precursor civ on Doltari 3. Superstition compelled them to leave the planet alone. So whatever they discovered must still be there. We should investigate this. A new archaeological special project is available on Doltari 3. Signs of Voltom activity. So we actually have a job for scientists to do. You're assisting on Eosport. All right, move and research the project. Whatever you do, don't get blown up.
Spaceborne depravity encountered.
Spaceborne depravity. Oh god, there is like a fleet coming? There is a fleet. They're in Polysty and they're in Dalkin. 12.
We have mastered a new technology.
Oh wow, we already got hyper entertainment forms. Where? They're gonna go murder my scientists the second they go over there. These massive entertainment complexes are where dreams come true. Shopping malls, restaurants, amusement parks, virtual arcades, and more. You dream it, we are it. Psionic Theory's back! Oh, we're back. Okay, everything is right in the world. This is a 12,000 power fleet, dude. They have some big ships.
One of our spaceports has been lost.
One of our spaceports has been lost.
We have to watch them because if they go for Doltari, we have to run away with our scientist. Gale Surge has leveled up to 7. Unfathomable General Gale Surge. You know what? At this point, I think we actually just need Home Guard. Planetary Defense Armies +1 and -10% to orbital bombardment. This leader's elaborate planetary defense systems are a good prep against enemy invasion. Seems relevant. Okay, they're going. Scientists, you gotta leave. Now! What are you doing, dude? Cancel! Go! Uh-oh, Mr. McDerp.
Evasive maneuvers initiated.
You can't go that way. Dude. Alright, you know what? Oops! We have recalled our lead scientist from the FS Ulix due to dumb AI. And, have decided to...
One of our spaceports is under attack.
Okay, they're actually just gonna go back. Just one last survey, boss. 12.7k.
One of our spaceports has been lost.
Hey, where the hell are my allies? Where is any friendly force right now? Oh, they're in system! Were they stealth the whole time? I'm sorry I question you, Daddy Overlord. I assume they're gonna go retake. I don't know why they're so reactive instead of proactive, but whatever. It's fine. Okay, we have 6 consumer goods now.
We have mastered a new technology.
It's probably time to upgrade the research labs for sure. If we can just get some minerals, we can make this super complex. We just need like 2,000 minerals. I'm just gonna say let's go for it, because we have a surplus right now. I'm gonna sell some alloys, and then buy 1,000 minerals. We didn't need to sell the alloys, I guess, but that's fine. Okay, and we can now upgrade from a planetary capital to a system capital complex. One of the things I really would like long-term for quality of life for Stellaris, a little parentheses next to each of the modifiers that shows you how much more it is than it was a second ago. So if it says plus 12 housing, it's actually what? It's plus 4 housing, right? Because this is already at 8. So it's going 8 to 12. I'd love just a little comparison parentheses that says, what is the difference between the new version and the current version? So like 12 amenities instead of 8, right? The fact that the tooltip moves up and down is what is hurting this. Sometimes it goes up, sometimes it goes down. And it makes it difficult to look at. But yes, we do get a free building slot. More corporate buildings, which there is no megacorp for us. 8 extra planetary defense armies. Oh, wow. An extra enforcer job and an extra politician job. That's going to take 900 days to build, and it's worth it. That is hugely worth it. All right, we got one free slot here. We can actually get the final research district in once we have a little bit more minerals. Or perhaps more importantly, we can just focus on getting more minerals first. What? Plasma thrusters. An advanced form of electric propulsion, plasma thrusters afford ships greater sublight speeds and maneuverability. That's going to be an upgrade for every ship in our fleet, basically. And now, let's catch engineering researchers up to everybody else with superfluid materials. $3,000 grapes? API error shutdown? That's a lot. It's a lot of API errors. All right, chat, I need to take a quick gamer death break, and then we continue hurtling along to 2300. The Galactic Senate is almost back from recess, and indeed, they are voting on buzzword standardization now. Diplomatic weight from the economy. And increasing trade value. So, I'm gonna take the dog to get a treat. I'm gonna get a drink. I might get a stiff drink. That sounds like a good idea. We're gonna mute the game. Turn up the Stellaris soundtrack for you. You guys keep an eye on our research station, our friendly fleets. I got the game paused. But I'll be back in just a couple of minutes. Thanks so much for watching. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. I hope you guys are having an awesome night. I'll be back very soon. Hello, Shadow Healer. Be right back, Shadow Healer.
what's up? What's up?
So I just thought of something. This is this prolonged war that we're stuck in is a RP victory. Because the people we're at war with, Minimar, the original invaders, who came collecting on their debt, we've defeated them in naval battles. We're not necessarily winning the war right now, but we're holding on to our territories. And they haven't been able to get to pierce into our home system yet. I'm not really sure if my allies are going to go reclaim this system, so I'm going to go reclaim it. While it seems like the coast is clear. Anyway. Hey.
We have mastered a new technology.
We have mastered so many technologies.
A new generation of hyperdrives capable of accessing the subspace slipstreams that are present within hyperspace, leading to dramatically improved drive performance. Can we not chase down their fleets? Chaos Dragon, I just want to ask you something real quick. You're aware that this is my nation, right? This is my empire, and this is their empire. And that I have one fleet, and that they have an unknowable quantity of fleets.
So it is an even match.
They are, in fact, number 3 in the galaxy. I am number 17 in the galaxy. Our liege lord is now number 1 in diplomatic weight in the galaxy, which is bad for us long term. It bears mentioning. Okay, so hyperdrive. That's another thing. They have much better technology, even if it was a 1v1 fleet. They're faster than us, both in sublight speed, and they're faster than us in warp speed. So there's absolutely no way we could catch up to them. Better sensors. Now that I'm seeing all of the stealth and the cloaking, I'm gonna go with subspace sensors so we can try and detect the stupid cloaked ships more consistently. We have no jobs on our homeworld, but we're making the system capital complex, which is gonna be huge. We have no jobs on the blowhole.
We have mastered a new technology.
What was I getting ready to build? I was getting ready to build another mining bay for the mining station.
The mind is in many ways a reflection of the universe itself, a microcosmos. All species may not reach this insight, but their minds are tools greater than any other.
Size reduction from POPs. The first bit of psionic theory has reached our scientists. Very cool. And that can unlock other paths that may appear. Though they're not here now. These are stinky. I think we just go ship build speed, ship upkeep. That helps us, I think that just helps us with energy credit maintenance. Maintenance costs are a thing. Robots are coming in hot. Smallest
Xeno
empire?
station
If your
engaged.
empire size equals 0, you lose the game. You don't exist. You have to be greater than 0 to be an empire.
Special project complete.
A thorough investigation of Doltari 3 has unearthed evidence of past Voltom presence. An away team from the Ulux has managed to bring a relatively well-preserved artifact back to the ship, which should hopefully increase our knowledge of this ancient civilization. Chat, I just had a great idea. The people that have paid channel points to become scientists, why don't we name the science ships after the ones that have either died or retired? Because this was supposed to be the Influx. With Mr. McDurp aboard. This was Influx's ship at one point. There's been 2 scientists that died. Who died? Ruve? I think you died. And Zosira is leading us here. I'm gonna leave the super fancy paragons to stay with their fancy names. All right, we got a free artifact and we get 3,500 physics research, but guess what? That's the last artifact we need. Situation log updated. We've located the Voltom home system with all of our artifacts. After intense study, scientists on Eospora have managed to deduce the exact galactic coordinate of Voltamar, the home system of the ancient Voltom civilization. We should launch an expedition before someone else beats us to it. End the precursor event chain, begin the Voltom home system event chain. Hell yeah. Let's go. They're here. We need scientists to survey the system immediately. And we are going to break off the FS Influx with Mr. McDurp to research the project in system. And then we're going to bring our construction vessel over there too. To prepare. How are we down on food again? Just too many pops? Is that a brand new system? Yes, it is a previously undiscovered system. That now that we have tracked down the ancient relics of the Voltom, we've been able to pinpoint this lost star. Scientists were so blinded. They couldn't see that there was actually a Class B star right next to us. But that is the benefit of the precursor chains. And they each have different effects. So we don't want to spoil the effects of this one because I want to find out what they are ourselves. Chat, question. Are we certain that the AI isn't just following us now? 2 things. Number 1, the AI is actually following us even though they're our overlord. The second thing is, even if we turned this off, which we have done, they don't go and retake the other systems. And the third thing is, I'm a little hesitant because stealth tech exists, we might get backcapped. I'm a little concerned about getting backcapped. Maybe my allies' sensors are good enough that that won't matter, but they're absolutely following us. We're learning a bunch
Xeno
of
station engaged.
weird things. That's a lot of lasers. There is a hostile fleet in this system. Oh wait, that's a different kind of hostile fleet, huh?
Special project complete.
Okay, this is the big one. We didn't even look at the system. The shattered remnants of the Voltom homeworld reveal that it underwent a massive extinction event 12 million years ago, caused by the detonation of some kind of antimatter device. From the ruins that remain on the planet's surface, we have learned the Voltom society experienced a radical ideological shift a century before their extinction. Their new philosophy posited the entire universe was an artificial reality, which all sapient beings had unwittingly plugged into for the amusement of a higher power. The Voltom undertook increasingly radical attempts to forcefully disconnect themselves from the simulation, most of which involved mass suicide. They finally concluded that only the simultaneous disconnection of billions of individuals would destabilize the system enough to grant them freedom. At an agreed-upon hour, Voltom everywhere killed themselves by any means available. Those who refused to take part in this mass suicide were too few to repopulate the species, and so the Voltom faded into obscurity and eventual extinction. The picture always looks like a giant hand brushing a city. That was a whole meme for like a month or two. Isn't that what it is? No, it's actually, what it looks like is a giant spaceship landing around a city, but then when you look at it, it's actually a hand holding a paintbrush, moving the dirt off of a metal lattice, and you can see here is like archaeological dig site tape. These are just alien little artifacts. And this is like a revelation for some people. Like me, I always saw this as a ship landing around a city, and then one day someone was like, that's a hand with a paintbrush, with like a archaeology dust brush. And now I can't see the spaceship anymore. Once you see the hand and brush, you can't see the ship anymore. It's like taking a piece of your brain and moving it out. He lost the spaceship Sedge. Alright. Relic found. Voltom Reality Perforator. We got 100 minor artifacts. 10,000 unity gained. About 7,000 of every type of research simultaneously. And a minor artifact action unlocked. Secrets of the Voltom. That's a lot of stuff. Okay, number one, that gave us enough unity to pick a new tradition. We unlock two new agendas, which we're going to investigate in a moment. There's never been a lack of ideas of how the Empire can direct our future. Yeah, I lost the spaceship. I'm ruining it for everybody.
Council agenda available.
We need one more to complete statecraft and get a new Ascension perk. So what's this relic? The Voltom... Did I just click... If you click it, it activates it. I thought... What does this do? I'm just gonna touch it. I don't know what it does. I hope it did something innocent. My reality. For an instant, the fabric of the universe seems to contort and then expand around the ancient Voltom relic. As reality as we know it slowly reasserts itself, a brief window appears where some of the rules can be subtly rewritten. Hold on. Chat, are the Voltom a meta precursor civilization? Were they just becoming aware that they were in a video game and they didn't know how to cause a bug with the simulation, so they just committed mass suicide in the simulation? And so they've created some kind of relic. Was that not what you got from the story? I read the story 90 seconds ago, and this is my reaction. So, I don't know, non-sub. What, do you think this is what I got from the story, given that this is what I am actively talking about right now? Because that's what it seems like. I think they thought mass suicide would create a bug in the simulation. When you play the game of Stellaris, you either win or you die. There is no middle ground. Voltom cheat engine #1 torrent in our empire. I'm plugging my ears as a fragile non-sub. Voltom reality perforator modifier added for 4 years. Armor hit points plus 40%. And the passive is minus 10% pop amenity usage. Non-subs are terrible people. Clearly, yes. I bow before the incredible intelligence of chat, collectively. Where clearly some of you don't realize that some of you will interpret things differently at different speeds, and I'm not even the last person to analyze that. We're a hive mind. What do you mean? Let's see what this says. A dense and incredibly heavy orb composed of an unknown material. The Voltom claimed this device was capable of briefly destabilizing the simulated reality they believed themselves trapped inside of, offering a glimpse of the real world. Whether true or not, when activated, the orb makes it possible to manipulate minor aspects of reality in a localized bubble. This effect only lasts a short while, as the universe seems to quickly right itself again. But if timed right, it would give our fleets a decisive advantage. It goes on cooldown for 10 years. And it lasts for 4 years. And, we have Secrets of the Voltom, which is 750 minor artifacts. Delve deeper into the Secrets of the Voltom. Give a special project. We should save up for that for sure. And we have 3 new agendas to check out. One is Oppose the Fallen. Well, I can only see 2. Damage versus Marauders, Awakened, Fallen Empire, and Awakened Empires. Up to 25%. And then Rivalries give us more influence, which is sort of not useful at all. Okay. Now, I digress. Lovely Eospore 2. You have a free building slot. We'll come back. We have a lot of micromanagement to do. And we're apparently leading the Overlord's fleet into battle. Which we just figured out was a thing. What happened to Eospore 1? It's still there?
Xeno station engaged.
We just terraformed a world, and we terraformed it so damn good that it is a near mirror replica of the first world that we live in.
Hostile Xeno fleet engaged.
So they wanted to name it Eospore 2, since it was a sister planet that we made ourselves. There's a... What? One of our pups is up for sale on the slave market? If 6,600 energy credits. I could free them, but I can't afford them. Are there habitable worlds in the new system? That's what the scientists aim to find out. Or at least they would, but I thought I took... That's fine. We're surveying the system now. I thought I had both scientists there, but clearly I did not. Chat, there is a client fulfillment Minimar fleet behind us somehow. Oh, it's one of these stupid stealth ships. It's almost dead. It's just got incredibly long range.
Xeno station engaged.
Alright, they're actually gonna go back and fight it while I take on. See, they left me. I'm helping. They're sending a 3,600 strong fleet here. I love when our missiles destroy the station before the ship's in firing range. Yeah. Yeah. Me too. Me as well. Hopefully there are no stealth ships. What is this? This is a battleship? I feel like we're gonna be
Xeno station engaged.
really good at fighting battleships, maybe. Maybe? And because every single missile is gonna hit. We just destroyed a battleship. Missiles strong against battleship meta. Someone needs to cap here. It's less important because we're holding choke points now. I guess I'll just go back there and briefly grab it. Ooh! Damp Rock, the mining world.
We have mastered a new technology.
Ready for a building? Okay, slow down. Let's slow down. Let's just take a deep breath. Got a lot going on. We got multiple techs. I'm only micromanaging 4 separate well, they're not even planets. 4 separate station, bases, habitats, whatever. And I'm barely keeping up with that. Systel Capital Complex is coming in on the homeworld. That's a huge one. That's going to add tons of housing, double our planetary defense armies, give us a building slot, add amenities, more. A research station has no available jobs, 4 available housing. So I think this is our opportunity to get that final district filled in with a research slot. We might replace some of these in the future. That's okay. This is going to need 4 consumer goods. We have a surplus of 6. Barely breaking even, but we are trying to build tall, and to build tall, we need to push to 1,000 research a month. Yeah, for sure. Damp Rock has 4 jobs to fill in. They're golden. They got plenty of mining work to do. Our new colony has free building slots. I want to go ahead and maybe fill one of these building slots in, because what we need is volatile moats. I've been short on moats this entire time. There's so many things. We need synthetic crystals, but yeah, volatile moats would be a good one. So I'm gonna buy some minerals. And make the chemical plants. Turn minerals into volatile moats. The unpredictable, sometimes unstable moats are produced here artificially. No open flames are permitted within a 5-kilometer radius of the plant. You can upgrade the admin building on Damp Rock. I'm specifically not doing anything because I have 4 free jobs. Also, you're the person from before. Okay. Now, we just finished subspace sensors. Sensors that detect subspace fluctuations left in the wake of traveling starships. Their sensitivity and range is greater than that of a gravitic sensor array. Unlock subspace sensors for use in our ships and the Black Hole Observatory, which would be good if we had any black holes to check, but we don't. But the sensors themselves are going to be big. Help us get closer to detecting those stealth ships. We don't have any wormholes. There's the planetary FTL to make their emergency FTL jump cooldown more. Tachyon just goes straight up the sensors chain so we can track. Tracking is good anyway. Hyper shields look sexy, but let's get our sensors maxed. Ship build speed and upkeep is down throughout the fleet. We keep getting the same society choices. The same ones over and over again. It's very unfortunate because all of them are a little stinky for us. I think I'm just going to take atmospheric filtering because it'll be done in like 4 months. Basically no time at all. And we're all caught up. There we go. Now I can unpause. So we're going to quickly take Sisaja.
Xeno station engaged.
I don't know how that destroyer got there so fast. And here's one of their stupid, like, stealth ships that just, they neume this stealth ship around and backcap shit. It's so obnoxious.
System survey complete.
Off-world trading company tech leads to trading techs, but does not have the trade path indicator. I just don't think we have any, like, I guess we have 111 trade value is more than I thought. But the only time I really dude, look at this system though. What's sad is there are no habitable worlds, but it's got a good smattering of resources. Energy, 10 of each science, 5 alloys, and 5 exotic gases? We are in business. So step 1 is building a starbase outpost. We're not allowed because of our agreement with the Vivisandians. Okay, all right, we have to change the agreement. I gotta negotiate the agreement just a little bit, Can I please just have -7 acceptance? Okay, what can I do? What can I do to make a -7 acceptance go away? I've already been improving relations with them. Can I just give them a gift? We're gonna save here. I think I can just maybe give them a gift. Communications isn't worth anything. Of course, a humble vassal wants to pledge loyalty to a noble overlord. It's a response to benevolence and enlightenment. Allow them to build an overlord holding. What does monthly loyalty change do for, like, how do I even see our loyalty? I'll be honest, I don't know where a majority of the overlord DLC mechanics are. Yes, stealth ships were new with First Contact DLC a few months ago. That's correct. Thank you, Mary Skipper. Here's the thing. I don't have time. I need just whatever helps now. Because if they're going to come here, they're going to send a scientist, and they're going to explore this. And they're going to build there. It's a tab in contacts, maybe? Oh, sick. Vivisandian, they have 1 agreement, 1 holding. They are Overlord. Fathom sovereignty. Loyalty to the Vivisandian is -100. I don't know what you do with negative. I don't understand what loyalty does. Loyalty decides the relationship between the 2 parties in an agreement. Yeah, but what does plus loyalty do for them? It's going down at -2.7 a month? Negative 1.5 because of Overlord ethics compatibility. And we're having to give them resources. Just to make them accept deals. So how does it, what does it do? They have a garrison right now, which is supposed to increase loyalty, reduce crime, but also lowers happiness up to negative 15. Loyalty advances vassal specializations, but you're just a normie vassal. Hey, I'm not just a normie vassal. I'm a cool technologically advanced vassal. Okay, anyway. If we offer them a trade deal and I pledge loyalty, that's only a plus 2.5. For 20 years, we're at negative 2.5, so that shouldn't even increase into the positive because we're at negative 2.7. What if I gave you... I have exotic gases. I'll give you 100 exotic gases. And 20 years of loyalty. As a gift. How do you let them build more holdings? How do you open up holdings? All right, let's just see what happens. That's 59. We're at plus 339 relations positive with them. That just raised us to 405. They accept the trade deal, and then we go negotiate agreement. Expansion regulated, and they go, that's a great idea. We have 14 acceptance of you now. So I think one of the most underutilized manipulation tactics you can do in Stellaris is giving a gift. Because what giving a gift does, it gives you an opinion buff temporarily that you can't get with just having an envoy there for a long period of time. It can be enough to push you over the edge. That was a plus 21 to acceptance. It does cap out, and it's hard to tell when it caps out. Because it's a plus opinion modifier. And opinion doesn't scale 1-to-1 to acceptance. It's hard to explain. So, if we get to regulated, we must pay influence tithe to the Overlord when you build an outpost. That's okay. We can do that. Atmospheric filtering. We can control our colonial living conditions can be improved. That was just a quick one to get us through. Ship fire rate. It's not bad. Resources from jobs 5%. Yeah. Yes. Okay, they're reviewing our proposal. We find these terms acceptable. How often can you renegotiate the agreement? 60 months. It's not too bad. Okay, all right. So now I can build an outpost here. Yeah, there's nothing that feels better than working these obscure Stellaris mechanics for your own benefit. Like, it feels like you studied for the test, and you actually
Hostile Xeno fleet engaged.
you actually get to that dude teleports away so freaking fast. But yeah, it feels like you studied for the test and you passed the test. You should have gone for lower taxes while you read it. I was just too excited that we were gonna succeed. That I didn't even look.
Xeno station engaged.
Baby steps, you know? Baby steps.
Construction complete.
We now have Voltamar. The Voltam home system. It's ours. And we're going to be able to build energy credit mining stations, which we desperately need. There's some minerals there, 30 research, some 5 alloys, which is actually a ton, and 5 exotic gases is actually huge. We don't have any exotic gases. We're happy to have 1 moat. That guy looks awesome. No embassies for you. No embassies for anybody. I don't want embassies with anybody, okay? We work alone. We work all alone. You just made them agreeable by offering them a cookie. Take advantage before they forget, and they will forget. Also, our first system capital complex is 55 days from being built. The blowhole is now full. We can repurpose the trade districts when we stop being poor. Damprock is also maxed on mining districts and still has 4 jobs available. And then Eospore 2 is making our first artificial
We have mastered
moat
a new technology.
manufacturing plant. And we're studying superfluidity, marrying quantum mechanics with the fundamental interaction of gravity. So we've got engineering, physics, and society research buffed at this tier 3. So building tall, chat. We're approaching 1,000 research a month. We went from 500 at the beginning of the stream. We've doubled it. We still got a lot of overhead to go. Do we want Strikecraft? Maybe. Gas extraction wells is like tier 2. Yeah, let's get better Strikecraft and hangars. What's the objective of this game? That's a difficult question, Loops. It's a grand strategy game, so politics, combat, sci-fi. Every campaign is different. Randomly generated. Right now our current objective is galactic revenge, but the storyline can kind of change each time. There are win conditions, but you'll never see them. I've only won the game 1 time in almost 500 hours. But it's not really like Civilization, but if you've ever played games like Civilization, Crusader Kings, Chad, throw some other games out there that are popular. Better question is, how did you get here not knowing what the game is? Endless Space, sure. Total War? They're both big strategy games that are complicated, but they're very different in how they play, but they're sort of in the same genre. At the moment, we're playing if you don't like staring at maps and you don't like reading sci-fi, you're probably not going to enjoy this very much. Saw it on sale on Steam when you were the first stream that popped up. Yeah, there's a bit of a learning curve. So, but it's honestly not too bad. If you like maps, you like sci-fi, and it's not all maps. Like you can really zoom in, and every single system has a visual. The sale is so good though, I had to buy it. I mean, I got 500 hours in it. I love Stellaris. However, if you get Stellaris, highly recommend buying the Utopia and Federations DLC. I consider them essential. And I refuse to play Stellaris without Utopia and Federations. I think it is a completely different game with those 2 DLCs. And they're also on sale right now. If you don't buy any of the other ones until some indeterminate point in the future, that's fine. But you gotta have Utopia and Federations. I debated forever and caved and bought the Ultimate Edition. Nice. Have fun. It's a fun learning process. Very fun to start over. And reset. Okay. We're going to enjoy our brand new system capital complex. Should have created a lot of jobs, but I'm only seeing the one job. I see 13
Xeno station engaged.
13 housing, which is too much. I think I'm gonna go ahead and repurpose one of our city districts. Into, I think we just have to do a farm. Because we're almost out of food. But we don't need this building slot right now. It pains me to say, we definitely don't need the extra housing. It's fun to RP in Stellaris. Yeah, it's very fun to RP. Okay. KJ, Governor KJ, helping out with our battleship debris turned research station, the Blowhole. He's level 7 now. And we get to choose a new veteran leader perk. You can get tier 3 efficient staffing, which boosts all resource output. That's really good. We do make robots, and making robots faster does have value as well. This one helps refineries. It's definitely one of these two. Do we want to make robots 15% faster? Or do we want to output more resources? Let's make robot pops. That's a new one. That's a fun one. All right, where's the battle where are the fights happening? We're down here. I'm gonna lead us into, I don't know, the AI is just following me, so. Did any of your old empires appear in this galaxy? Okay, now that you mention it. No. I don't think I've seen a single one. But this is weird. Like, borderline bugged, actually. I know who's in the galactic community, and none of the people in the galactic community are any of the nations that I've made. Zero. Zero. That's so odd. Thanks for explaining things, because it helps me to understand this game as a newbie. Hey. It also gets a little easier if you watch the last stream of this. Don't watch the first Stellaris stream. You won't learn anything. But the second Stellaris stream on this campaign, I broke it down pretty slow too. And this is about 100 years into a campaign right now.
Xeno station engaged.
I'm playing a game as a hive, and 75% of the other nations in the galaxy are hives too. I think they may have bugged something recently. You'll learn a lot about the Fermi paradox. Okay, watch the first stream if you like character creator and arguing with chat. Easy. So we're at a bit of a choke point here. If we go down this path, we can reclaim territories, but we'll miss the enemy fleets if they come through. I can't believe that I am leading the AI to retake our allies' territory. Me and Evan played a co-op game and ran into like 7 hive minds in the first 50 years. I've only seen 1 hive mind in my game. Okay, dude, chat, I just remembered I said I was gonna get a hard drink on the BRB and I got water. Water is pretty hardcore though.
We have mastered a new technology.
If you think about it. My dolphin fam thinks so. Water is for real chads. Water is for real chads. I was gonna get like a hard cider and I forgot. Hi, Wells Girl says, hope you're having an amazing day, Tal. I am, actually. I've been having this week of streams has just been really fun. X4 campaign has been super rewarding. The Stellaris campaign is challenging me in ways in 500 hours, I've never had gameplay that is like this. Like, just renegotiating our vassal contract just now was fun. That was like the most fun thing that I've done today, weirdly enough. Like, look at these obscure mechanics that I get to figure out how to do. Is the new co-op with Same Empire out yet? Yes. You can play this game in co-op with a friend where you're both playing the same empire and work through it together. It's in beta, but it's in the game. So there might be some bugs with it, but it is multiplayerable. You can play this. You can play the same empire versus the AI. Chat says it's buggy with desync, but it is a feature they're actively working on. Thinking outside the box merely places you in another, somewhat larger box. I don't... Synthetic thought patterns. All jobs, 5% more resources. Good, good, good. By the way, chat, I see some people being like, I'm learning a lot from this stream just because I go starbase capacity. No, we don't want that. That doesn't mean starbase capacity is bad. What it means is the way that research happens in Stellaris. You get random research based on your previous research each time. It's a roll of the dice as to what appears here. So I'm picking the best out of the options that are available to me. In other campaigns, I would love starbase capacity, but right now I have nowhere to put said starbases. Like, I can put one extra starbase in the new system that we just uncovered. So different technology will be better or worse for you depending on the campaign. So I just want to say that, like, if you've been looking and I've been like, some technologies do just suck. That's true. Like the space drugs one, the happy drugs. But many times in this campaign, we're playing with such an obscure limitation of having this tiny little slice of pie that I'm not picking things that ordinarily are good. How many techs do you get to pick from at a time? It starts at 3, and you get new technologies that give you more choices. So notice that I have 4, 5, I actually have 6 different choices. So there's ways to scale that up. So I'm picking, and then there's a 7th one down here. It has a glowing border, which means it's there every time I pick. So it'll be there permanently, and I'm not picking it because I don't need energy siphon at all. I've used it once or twice, but meh. Is that new money habitat online yet? I think it's actually almost done building. So these, just because you don't pick a tech doesn't mean it never comes back up. It'll come back up frequently, like we've seen Off-World Trading Company a bunch, and I'm getting ready to pick this because it apparently unlocks a new tree. But I'm trying to just pick the best out of what's available. And that's why I actually really love the research tree of Stellaris. Because you can try and have an idea about what you want to do, but then you'll be like, oh, what the hell's Ancient Ruination Glare? That sounds badass. Tremendous medium-range firepower will enable our Titans? You think we have Titans to break through enemy lines? These ancient cannons were once the foundation upon which a galactic empire was built. We don't have Titans! But if you did have Titans, yay. If I did have Titans, these cost artifacts. That is way ahead of you. Yeah, that's way ahead of us. That's so far ahead of us, I can't even justify picking it. We don't even have cruisers yet. Off-World Trading Company, it is. Okay, this is where things, I'm just gonna actually backtrack. Because if the AI does come through here,
Complete.
we'll have a forewarning because they'll get Jundius. So I'm gonna go back cap this dead end. Construction complete. I got a construction vessel. Oh shit, wait. I think I stopped construction. Did we not make it? We didn't make it. I must have stopped it. I got excited about capping this. Okay, I must have stopped construction on the habitat. It's fine. We're doing okay at the moment, and taking care of this is a bit more important right now. So, oops. Build a research station. And we need to send our scientists back, since we do. Typically, you want your scientists to be exploring, researching anomalies, but when you're out of research, surveying, and anomalies, we take them back and have them assist in research, because they buff, like, plus 10% to
We have
planetary
mastered
research.
a new technology.
Unfortunately, it's really easy to accidentally stop a megastructure halfway through building it. Yeah, I think that's what happened. It's okay. We'll do it again.
Now, these sensors don't do anything until we plug them into our ships. And we've learned that advanced sensors will help us with things like detecting stealth fleets. So let's get, oh, hyper relays. Yeah, our empire's massive. Clearly, we need network hyper relays to connect them so we can travel at great speed through our bountiful territory. Yeah, I don't think we need that. Advanced research complexes. I mean, we don't use those now, but we will. Disruptors, no. Learn how to exploit Zhro. There's no Zhro inside of our borders. If there was, we would have this little symbol next to our systems, like we have volatile motes right there. Let's do encryption so that we can't be hacked. Another obscure mechanic, if you connect hyper relay nets with your allies' overlords, you do get buffs. Really. You're tempting me to change. It's only 6,000, it'll be quite fast. All right, I'll try it. I'll give it a shot. I've never made hyper relays before. So maybe it'll be worth. Dude, look at their homeworld.
Xeno station engaged.
All right, hold on. All this debris because they used a giant antimatter bomb on their homeworld. The precursor Civ used the antimatter bomb and ruined their homeworld because they believed they were inside of a simulation and were trying to break out of the simulation. What they didn't know was the simulation had accounted for them doing that. So sad. Chat, why can't I build a mining station? Is it because we don't have the ability to make a gas mining station? So therefore we can't get the 10 energy credits? Okay, so after this is done building, we want to go back to Far Echo. Doing like a shift command there.
We have mastered a new technology.
All right, slow down, guys. Every time I unpause for like 1 second. The next generation of strike craft, featuring improved avionics, better handling characteristics, and powerful armaments. Super Hangar. Okay, it's time we get the damn missiles. We've been waiting on tier 3 missiles for ages. Our research is just too powerful! Look, we just pick a new research. Be done in 7 months, sir. New research, super rare, by the way. That'll be 6 months. We're at like 1K plus research. We started at 500 today. Good lord. Our populations are growing in too fast. We're killing it, actually. What's up, Kaibo? People arrive. Hello, Kaibo. You been playing a bunch of Stellaris? All right, home planet. We still got 7 housing, even though we took away a city district. We're gonna need more consumer goods. That said, I know what to do. We're making our own volatile motes right now. Because we're making volatile motes, we can actually, well, this is actually exotic gas. What the heck did I need motes for? It was for the gene clinics? No. That's also exotic gas. What did I need motes for? Ah, mineral purification hub. That was one. Okay, let's take it from the top. If I want to create jobs at Diaspora, we can do upgraded research labs. So I'm gonna upgrade one of them to the complex. I know it takes exotic gases, and we can make more. We're producing 3 right now.
It's crazy their war attrition's only like 50%. Yeah, it's a little annoying. We'll lose 1 per month for like... We'll have 300 months worth in the stockpile. No, 228 months worth in the stockpile. We should be able to harvest gases by then. Do it. Because that's going to double plus 20 to all research. Okay. The blowhole, we're going to hold off on that one, though. The mining station, this one we can't hold off on. We need the Habitat Central Control. That's housing, amenities, a building slot, and some jobs. Producing more Unity. Good shit. Eospora, we got 1 unemployed worker. This is where we're going to start producing more consumer goods since our researchers are consuming the goods. Give them an industrial district. We're going to build all this at the same time. Let's start by selling. We have a bunch of alloys. Wow. Bunch of alloys. We can just buy some minerals straight up. And then I can afford the industrial district. Cool. We're net 0 on energy credits. We're going to have to deal with that also. Probably just going to make 1 more generator district afterward. Golden. All right, we're caught up. Where are the fleets? They're going to fight.
We have mastered a new technology.
Every time I unpause. Trade across interstellar distances presents a new set of challenges to overcome. It's critical to achieve the transfer of goods from one system to another in a timely and, above all, cost-efficient manner. So, what does that do for us? It lets us make an off-world trading company. If we build trade hubs, we can turn that into trade value. It's a combo building that you put on star bases, but we're not using them at the moment. We just picked it to unlock other tech. Don't pick Chemical Bliss. We don't need to change our preferred type of habitability. We don't need claims to be cheaper. We don't really need any of this. I'm just going to take the diplomatic weight for the future. 10% Diplo doesn't do anything for us now, but it will when we start making our inevitable comeback. Right, Chad? The inevitable comeback. Why is this station system still red? Is it being occupied? Oh, it's being occupied. That's the occupation army we were talking about. All right. I don't know how to get that back. That doesn't sound like a me problem. I don't have any assault armies, so they're just gonna have to cope. By the way, our fleet is up to 10k power level now. I'm gonna tell them to stop following me after we retake the rest of these systems. We need to upgrade our ships. There's like 2 levels of sensors, 1 level of thrusters, and a whole bunch of other things that we need to upgrade, but like can't. I'll show you that now, actually. We have plus 19 power. That's enough to get a little bit out of this. Yeah, we got tier 3 plasma thrusters. An extra 25% to ship speed and 5 to evasion. Tier 4 sensors, dude. I don't even make that much power, I don't think. Barely. Plus 15 tracking. That's huge for missiles. Sensor range is 4 instead of 2, so we can see enemies from further out. And hyperlane detection is 5. So wait, what's the difference in sensor range and hyperlane detection? Oh yeah, and we're supposed to do... We're gonna be 1 power off again, aren't we? Oof. Yeah. We can't have it all, even with antimatter reactors. We'll have to come back to that, because I'm pretty sure sensors and thrusters are more important than hyperdrive. Because with this is just to travel. This is for combat. Same thing for the destroyers, really. Oh, wait. No, we didn't do tier 3 missiles. We still have tier 2 missiles. All right, same upgrades for the destroyer, except the destroyer reactor goes a lot further, and we can afford the better hyperdrive on them doesn't actually do anything because they have to go the slowest jump ships in your fleet will dictate how fast your fleet jumps, shall we say.
We have mastered a new technology.
There's Tier 3 missiles. Advanced missiles equipped with powerful antimatter warheads. Improved guidance systems gives them a better chance of finding their targets. Straight to quantum missiles. Maybe. Yeah, it's the best one here. Straight to Tier 4 missiles.
We have mastered a new technology.
Hello. Hyper relays form a chain of structures built outside the gravity well of the system, allowing fast travel from relay to relay rather than requiring transit to established hyperlane entrances. Very interesting feature. Chat, when were hyper relays released? I think it's time for barrier point defense. Wait, which one's which? Point defense is for missiles, and flak is for fighters. Overlord, I think? Okay. We need to have our construction ship go back to making the megastructure here. We wanted a habitat, and we kind of just, like, accidentally canceled it. Now I remember. We actually have a ton of alloys. We might just do 2. Build a second construction ship. Honestly, 2 construction ships is reasonable. The Senate has passed. We can't vote because we're just subjects, but they did pass the thing. You used to be able to see the last thing that passed. Where is that now? I can see the next thing. I can see active modifiers, but I think it was diplomatic weight from economy ×2. They did trade value and diplo weight from economy, and then economy and worker pop. So lots of commerce and industry passing right now. Those are pretty neutral things. They don't really affect us too much.
Xeno station engaged.
Blow them to hell. In slow motion. To look cooler.
That was really fast, actually. Chat, is the war over? What's going on? Wait, is the war over? Peace! The war has ended status quo. Whose system is this? Neither side currently occupies claimed territory belonging to the other. A status quo settlement will result in a white peace without border adjustments. That's... why is Gorthican Alliance here? I guess it's just Gorthican Alliance? So, no border adjustments were made. Okay, we did it. We single-handedly won the war against our former slave masters, Minimar's specialized industry. We had a little help from our current slave masters, the Vivisandian Kingdom, though they are slightly nicer than the old ones. Etal, I don't think you're harvesting the power in the Volt system. Thank you for that. You're right. You know why? It's because I don't have the power to harvest exotic gas, and you have to have exotic gas tech because they're on the same planet. So once I get exotic gas tech, I will get a mining station here, and it'll get both the credits and the exotic gas. Hi, I'm new to Stellaris. I've been trying it out on Game Pass for a few hours. I'm curious about the DLCs you recommended. Utopian Federations. What do they add to the game that makes them essential to you? I could be sassy, but I'm gonna not be sassy. However, if I told you, I would literally just be reading the feature list off of their DLC page. If you haven't played before, those features may seem like you can't discern them from any other game features, but I promise you that the features listed on the Utopia page especially are things that most Stellaris players probably don't even remember are specific to DLC. They're so core to the experience. And the amount of copies I have sold of DLC is disproportional to the fact that Paradox is not sponsoring any of my Stellaris streams. But says sassy, still ends up being sassy. That's not sassy. I'm just saying that every feature they list on the Steam page is an essential feature on Utopia. That's just a fact. Okay, number 1, megastructures. Without Utopia, I couldn't build habitats, because habitats are a megastructure. Chat, does habitats require another DLC? Or is that included with Utopia? I'm confused, and I own them all. I couldn't build my ring station around my planet. I probably couldn't build my other megastructure habitat here, so I don't think I'd even be able to play. I don't think you can even play tall without Utopia, to be perfectly honest. That's just the first feature, and that's reason enough. Yeah, habitat stations are the second feature. I should have kept reading. You literally can't build tall without Utopia. My entire game right now depends on the Utopia DLC. Then you have Ascension perks, which is rewards for picking various traditions. So once we get 5 out of 5 of each tradition, we get an Ascension perk, which dramatically change the course and the power of your empires in interesting ways. It's a very, very interesting decision to make. Indoctrinating primitives is fine. Advanced government types like Fanatic Purifier and Hive Mind. Those are just like alternative ways to play the game. And then Federations is all of the like cool alliance diplomacy, different types of alliances. Chat, how much of the galactic community is in the game without Federations? Oh, is it time? Jamming. It's that time. Towards Utopia Nova Flare time. Dance the tree overlords away. Uh-huh.
We have mastered a new technology.
But yeah, I'm pretty sure that the galactic community is not in the game in Federation or without Federations. Yeah, Federations gives you different types, like a trade league, hegemony, a martial alliance. Yeah, the galactic community. The galactic community is one of the single best features of the entire game, and it makes Stellaris into a political sandbox and not just a destroy your enemies sandbox. It's fine to just destroy your enemies. but it's really fun to manipulate them politically as well. And then, of course, Federations adds a significant number of origins, which will paint so much flavor onto each of your different starts and give you a lot of fun spring-off points. And then you get new megastructures. I think, yeah, Federations has the Juggernaut, which is the mobile starbase, which is not essential, but it's cool, I guess. But yeah, the galactic community is like, I can't participate in it at all right now because I'm just a little subject guy. But you get to basically vote on resolutions and try and stop others from voting on things that will hurt you as part of the galactic community and push through things that will help you and maybe hurt others using diplomatic weight as a resource. We're going up. Chat, our Diplo weight from tech is 706. We're actually moving up the ranks a little bit. We just got another 10%. The complexities of interstellar diplomacy necessitate the forming of bonds with foreign powers in order to further one's goals. We can also build a grand embassy complex for more envoys. You can use envoys to manipulate your diplomatic weight as well. And this is a starbase building for the same purpose. Ooh, what is an ancient refinery? This millennia-old processing equipment has an efficiency rate above 100%. Its functioning remains alien, but its production gains are substantial. Oh, we're probably getting these because of our Archaeo studies. That's pretty cool. Bonus exotic gas, rare crystals, and volatile motes from jobs, and it creates one of each job? Planet limit of 1? Well, that is nifty. I only have 2 planets, so I can only build 2 of those, but that's really nifty. Tempting. That one seems really cool. We don't need interstellar economics. That's just more trade value stuff, which maybe is good. Ancient defensive web slinger. What is this? Point defense, energy, archaeotech. It's a special energy point defense. I wish I could see how this actively compares to other things. Like other point defense. I don't know how much damage / accuracy / tracking / range / armor / pin. Cost 12 artifacts. Yeah, that seems expensive. Like if you make a fleet of point defense ships, you're gonna be spending easily hundreds of minor artifacts on this, right? Is it that good? I think I'm gonna go with the ancient refinery and get crystals, motes, and gases in abundance. That seems actually quite sweet. A lot of big I'm seeing technology I've never seen before, so the Archaeo Studies techs have impressed me. Yeah, there's some interesting ones here. Also, chat, we are well over 1,000 research now. We just got our first research complex. And what we should be considering doing is building a research institute. So I know that this is a physical research lab, but we have these research districts that are employing 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18 researchers. If we give them an institute, that is making every researcher output 15% more and creates a science director job. That'll give us some amenities, which we have way too many of. We can fix that. We can fix that. All right. Let's get rid of the amenities first. Buy leisure district. Become research district, like you were born to be. And then replace the lab. I want to get a 5th research slot here, but I don't know how to get more research slots on a research station, or building slots on a research station. I may not be able to. we might be able to just get rid of the gene clinic now, because pop growth has... We've reached capacity on this station, for the most part. That will kill 4 jobs, which will put some people out of work. But I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. Look, you can have the Institute for the huge bonus, and we'll upgrade the research complex, maybe? Yeah, we got a lot of stuff to do. There's a bunch of jobs here. You guys can just move. Just move. Does the admin upgrade give building slots on habitats? What do you mean the admin upgrade? Like, Habitat Central? I believe it does, but we're at a... I don't think you can upgrade it beyond Habitat Central control is the issue.
We have mastered a new technology.
Barrier point defense. All right, we were researching point defense anyways. I think that station upgrade size based on your best ship size or star base. Huh, does it say that anywhere? Okay. Advanced combat roles. I've been wanting to do encryption for forever. Let's just do that. Also, our fleet is almost home. We do have some upgrades to give them, but I need a better capacitor. Like, I need a better power cell to put all the cool things on. Dear Fathom Sovereignty, this is our last warning. The debt you owe to Minimar Specialized Industries urgently needs to be repaid. Despite multiple attempts to resolve this matter peacefully, you've consistently failed to cooperate. If you refuse once again to agree on a repayment plan, we will have no choice but to seize your assets by any means necessary. Chat, our ships aren't home yet. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 jumps to get there. What happens if you send the scientists safely away? How long do you get to respond to this?
We have mastered a new technology.
Chat, why does my construction ship... Oh, we built a new construction ship. Hold, please. Hold, please. Sorry, we can't hear you. We need to pick our final statecraft perk. The fundamental understanding of direction and purpose is always clear, allowing us to shift focus without losing the progress we have made. Council agendas will just last for 2 extra years? 20% council agenda effect duration? That seems great. And we have unlocked an ascension perk. But also by finishing statecraft, we have an extra leader capacity, we have an extra effective counselor skill, and the ascension perk. Chat, we need to hire governors. We need to hire governors, okay? Remind me in a few minutes if I forget. The pop-ups on the screen. All right, ignore this little gremlin. Ignore this little dude for a minute, okay? It's time to pick a new... We have Ascension Perk 3 out of 8. And I'm just gonna look at the new ones. I'm gonna try to pick something that's RP friendly. Gain access to the genetics tradition tree. We have done a little bit of genetic modification. Why not jumpstart the future of our species? Mind over matter. Only a fraction of the potential contained within our mind has been unlocked. I think I've done psionics before, but it was a while ago. Just become psychic. Ooh, there's a special. Archaeo engineers. Combining proven archaic tech with contemporary engineering will give us a timeless advantage. Archaeotech weapon damage up 33%. Unlocks additional effects for ancient ship components and buildings. That one sounds cool, but we need more than one source of minor artifacts, unfortunately. But that does sound like very much us. Mercenary enclaves, cloaking strength and encryption, raiding bombardment, naval capacity, starbase costs so you can claim other systems easier, more starbases. We don't have any nature to master. Empire from planets. What planets? Edicts fund. No. Leader capacity and leader XP gain. Just more leaders. Just have a governor of every habitat. 2 extra envoys. Wait, Voidborn!
We have adapted to permanent habitation in the depths of space, reducing our infrastructure needs and yielding more room on our habitats for other functions.
20% bonus to habitat habitability. We get 2 extra building slots on every habitat. You get a habitat expansion research option and advanced space habitation in the future. And then there's arcology. Oh, turn a planet into an ecumenopolis. Increasing housing, resource production, and pop growth, unlocking arcology districts. It's gotta be habitats, but damn, Ecumenopolis is sweet. What DLC is Ecumenopolis? I think I have to pick Voidborn. Permanent habitation in the depths of space. Reducing our infrastructure needs and yielding more room on our habitats for other functions. Arcology is Megacorp. Megacorp is decent. I actually like Megacorp DLC. The Ecumenopolis is one of the best parts of it, in my opinion. I'm locking in Voidborn, chat. So now, when we look at Damp Rock, 98% habitable. An artificial deep space arcology offering planet-like, if decidedly urban living conditions. Hydroponics and advanced filtering technologies make it near self-sustaining. And station-borne facilities can mine the station's host planet for raw materials. Voidborn's fun. Don't get to do that too often. All right, you big stinky nerd, you gotta wait a little longer. I've got quantum missiles. This upgraded variant of space-to-space missiles has immensely powerful warhead that draws its energy from a zero-point vacuum. I'm gonna have the best military eventually. There it is. It's already here. Advanced habitats. Our orbital habitats can be upgraded with a planetary decision. Are you supposed to find it that fast? I guess you are. But chat said that I could make my research station larger with bigger ship size. Oh, we have to have exotic gas extraction because we're actually running a deficit. We're consuming 3. We have 142. Damn, this is tough. We gotta have it. Gotta have the gas well first. Okay, all right. Now, please hold while my fleet comes back. Just don't hang up on them. Still getting their message. It's still coming through. If you're wondering why I'm stalling, if we say we won't pay, they will attack our home system immediately. So we're able to put them on hold, make them listen to some kind of royalty-free classic music. He's been on hold for months while my fleet returns home. I don't know if this fleet is big enough. Latent psionic powers have begun to manifest in certain individuals belonging to the Thorquell species, according to leaked reports. This must be a fairly recent development since we have no record of Thorquells ever displaying psionic powers. They have offered no explanation. Okay?
We have mastered a new technology.
Encryption +2? Oh, dude, sweet. +2, dude. Advanced research complexes. Eventually, yes. I can't. It's 21,000. I can't see this number right. It's 21,000. I just don't think we're getting anything from our space laboratories. But all these researches suck, so that one will take 4 months, so. They're almost home, chat.
Council agenda ready.
Okay. All right. Effective counselor skill +2. Lasts for 10 years. And we get 10 years of counselor XP gain by 20%.
We'll rebuild the...
We streamline council departments by rebuilding them from the ground up. All leaders gain 300 XP. Go, please move to the side. Thank you. Let's expand the council. Get a new seat. We have leader cap is crazy high. All right, we're home sweet home. I am ready to kick some collector ass.
We have mastered a new technology.
Pockets of exotic gas are rare and often inaccessible by conventional means. Such deposits can only be reached using special extractor tech. All right, we finally got what we came here for. Now we can get the advanced habitats. And I'm ready. I'm not gonna pay.
We find the refusal to repay your debt deeply concerning. Our client, the Minimar Specialized Industries, offered nothing but help.
Bring it on. 8.4K fleet. All right, we're gonna enjoy this one. Unfortunately, they spawn right above your homeworld.
Hostile Xeno fleet engaged.
Dude, look, we have a bubble. How does the star base is protecting us, but probably not very well. That's what it's here for, though. Okay, here come the missiles.
Take them out.
Hopefully, our tier 2 missiles are up to the task. Oh, we're shredding them. Their armor is gone, dude. And don't forget, we've got incredible shields. I don't know if we can see theirs. No. Can't see theirs, but I have tier 4 advanced shields. We need to upgrade our armor.
We have mastered a new technology.
Not today. Once again, we force the dead collectors to retreat from our home. It seems unlikely we've seen the last of them. For now, our people and assets are safe. Hell yeah. This has been a very action-packed kind of day. Rip the Fathomless that's up on the slave market right now. Sorry I can't rescue you. We're too poor. Proton launchers. What's a proton launcher? Energy projectiles. Is it okay? What's the difference in a proton launcher and a torpedo? Would be my question. I think Guardian Point Defense, this is your anti-missile, anti-torpedo. I want, let's just keep taking the stinky ones. Research station is just fast. The type of damage it does. They're smaller than torpedoes. It's long range. Oh, cool. Might be fun when we get larger ships. Remember what I said, chat? Leader capacity. We need to hire a new governor. A new governor. For Eospore 2. And, indeed, the next orbital habitat. We have 5 choices? That's more than it was before. They're not necessarily going to be on the council, but the council's gonna die soon. Heroics is 130 years old. Gale Surge is 125. Zosira is still young. And yes, there's a Xeno on the council because we're using them. They're gullible. They believe anything they read from an official-looking source, and they love us. We got them under our thumb. Mr. McDurp is 120. Our councilors are getting old, so maybe picking someone that has good council bonuses isn't the worst. That means new names. Maybe. Empire affects his counselor, ship upkeep, army upkeep, trade value, and crime down. Unity, trade value, armies. Building cost is always good. That's just a nice generic one. Nonus has a negative trait, leader XP gain down. See, I don't like that. But you're level 3. I didn't know you could hire level 3s. And then we got trade, clear blockers. See, that doesn't help at all. All right. It's certainly either the Empire-wide logistic bonus or the one that has building cost and district cost down with faster planetary build speed. It's one of those two. I think I'm going to take the one that has the counselor bonus. Governor Secunda Sextilla. I wish the construct building page was not like this. You know, like, I don't know. There's just a lot of wasted space, and I get overly confused by how many different buildings there are. I know there's filters at the top, but this is the section that needs the most love, in my opinion. It's hard to read. It hurts my brain. Okay, anyway, I digress. I had a second builder. I want to make sure I don't interrupt. You've got to be kidding me. The superstructure canceled because the tax collectors came and they were set to evade hostiles. This is the third time I will queue up a habitat. These builders are slowing me down, dude. The other one can at least get the exotic gas and the energy credits, man, but good lord. It shouldn't be that easy to cancel. Okay, devs, if you're out there, I'm begging you. This is just common sense. Make megastructures have a health bar so that if construction is interrupted, the in-progress building remains and you can continue to build it even if a worker leaves and comes back. The fact that the entire superstructure disappears and has to reset if the builder moves is ridiculous. Begging you. It should just be a thing that exists as a clickable item, and if you want to cancel it, you can still cancel it. Just click cancel button. Why does our mining station have so many... It's because of Voidborn. The Voidborn. They make us strong. Okay. Since it's clear that we're upgrading all of our habitats and we're making more habitats, then there's no reason not to make more robots. But we are perpetually out of minerals. Which we're working on. Let's get robot assembly. We got jobs here that they need to fill. More habitat, more bot. Yes, precisely. I'll make sure the robot assembly is in top condition. You do that. All right, I'm getting distracted. I need the science ships to come home. In the roof, we want Zosira to boost blowhole, right? And then influx to boost here. Now, these 5 exotic gases are huge because we're going to be able to repurpose those to a whole bunch of research facilities. Takes 10 months to partially create it, takes 0 months to put it all back on the builder ship. So sad, but so true. I'm just glad we're not at war anymore. And that we're not going to be in a deficit here, because the exotic gases powering up research is exactly what we needed, so Voltom seems to be the best that we could have gotten. The trick is, do we want to save the minor artifacts for the Archaeo technology, or do we want to reverse engineer tech and Gamba? I actually want to save up and find the secrets of the Voltom.
Construction complete.
The reality perforator's pretty sweet. Okay.
We have mastered a new technology.
Got the energy, got the exotic gas. Now, I think we just double fist habitats. You know? Let's find another mining habitat. So this has to be around a planetary body. No, yeah. Cannot be an asteroid or moon. So it has to be like a full planet. So like here would work for research. We've already, can't do this one because it's a moon. Can't do that one because it's an asteroid. We're doing that one already. Can't do that one because it's a moon. How about Sonaris? Sonaris has a good one. Sonaris has a couple good ones. Sonaris has at least 3, 4 potential habitat spots? Okay, we can make this absolutely work for us. Let's start with... We can also go to one of our other systems. But let's start in Sonaris. Okay, we'll do this one. Sonaris here. Sonaris 6. So we're gonna do 2 habitats simultaneously. Senate is in session. They're voting on pan-galactic recycling initiatives, lowering diplomatic weight from economy. That's the opposite of what you guys just did. You're wishy-washy bastards. You just pumped diplomatic weight from economy twice, and then we're like, actually, we want to recycle. That's fine. Containment force fields, boosting research stations, which we have very few of. I picked that as a filler. Yeah, let's go ahead and get advanced research complexes, because that's just building tall, dude.
We have mastered a new technology.
This guy can't stop researching. The ancient refinery. This millennia-old processing equipment has an efficiency rate above 100%. It is a single, like, you can only build one of these per planet, but they create one job for exotic gas, rare crystals, and volatile motes simultaneously. And they boost the jobs, potential plus 25% for each. That one is huge. We're about to use that one a lot. Clone army, no. Naval capacity, not right now. Gene modification point maybe doesn't help. Fleet command, heritage site. None of these, none of these. Just give me the stinky heritage site just to fast forward. Okay, what did we just do? My brain hurts. The refinery, of course. So the refinery is beneficial the most when you have like buildings. So if we could put this exotic gas refinery next to the moat plant on Eospore 2, for example, that would be best. So we're actually going to do that. We need 25 pop here. That should have happened quite quickly. So we got moats. Actually cancel the exotic gas. Let's do the brand new building. Where is it? Oh, you have to build this to get the Archaeo Studies bonus. Ah. Okay. Oh, here it is. Ancient Refinery. And it produces approximately 2 moats, 2 exotic gas, 2 crystals, takes 30 minerals upkeep. That's a lot. That's a lot. But strategic resource is one of our best tradable goods, which is important. I think it's actually, before we do that, let's upgrade the Gene Clinic to Tier 2 Gene Clinic to double the population growth speed. Any highlights of the stream so far? I'm tired, Sax. We won the war against our former invaders. And by one, I mean status quo, which is pretty much as good as we could hope for. And we're still subjects of the Vivisandian Kingdom, who are extremely powerful. You want to talk about worst spawn in the game? How about spawned next to... Oh, damn.
We have mastered a
Minimar
new
is
technology.
going up. Okay, Vivisandian was #1 in the galaxy, and now our arch enemy is #1 in the galaxy. Rock and hard place. So it's tough. It's tough out there. I'm taking ship fire rate. Ship fire rate. But yeah, I'm getting a little, like, I'm only micromanaging 4 planets, and I'm already like, We only have 1 job, so here's the deal. We need, obviously, we're gonna need minerals, and we need to fill in some of the jobs on the other planets. So I'm wondering if we just resettle from Eospora. And just shove a couple of robots over there, you know? Make some more minerals. Operate the mining bays. Operate the robot assembly plants. Start assembling robots on every one of our stations. But the other highlight is we're Voidborn now. So we actually will have the technology to expand our habitats. And we're building more habitats. Don't ask how that's going, cause... No, but we've already got, like, this habitat's doing really well. And I think they have a lot of growth potential now because Voidborn is just pretty sick. We can actually afford to consume the exotic gas from each of these. We've adapted to permanent habitation in the depths of space, reducing infrastructure needs. So habitat habitability is up plus 20%, which is insane. We have like 98% habitability. They get 2 building slots for free, and they can be upgraded and support advanced housing. So we're just planning on a long-term future of living in space, is the short version. Okay, let's take a second to figure out what we would want on the research station. We built the Research Institute. So we started at 500 collective research today, and we are now at 4, 8, 12. We're about 13. We went from 500 to 1,300 in one stream. So the Research Institute is buffing everybody 15%. We have -8 amenities, because I removed the Leisure District.
It was distracting them from their homework. I need them to research, not pleasure themselves. I regret saying that already. We could, though, get Unity and... That doesn't do anything. Hold on. Let's start at the top. No admin offices, no alloy foundries. We don't need an ancient refinery here. A Talkathon monument is Unity for every Ascension perk. You can upgrade this, and it upgrades quite nice, but no. Commercial zones are trade value and amenities. That's basically energy credits and amenities for us, which isn't the worst. We don't need any more strategic resource for that. Food. No. Gene clinics. Do we not have a gene clinic? Oh, we don't have a gene clinic. I deleted it. I thought we had reached our basically growth cap, and then we got Voidborn, so I kind of need the gene clinic to come back again. As it happens. Do you ever run out of tech to research? Eventually,
Incoming transmission.
Eventually you do, but it takes a while to get there. And then I think that there's things that you can repeat research that give you various bonuses. So you'll hit like a cap on a tree, and then there's like a research that you can do multiple times. But it does take a while to get there. Vivisandian wants to establish an embassy. Is there any downside to letting our overlord establish an embassy? I have this game, but I don't understand it. Hey, I don't understand it either, not Demon. I just pretend like I know what I'm talking about. Look, we just have to make them like us.
Incoming transmission.
Excuse me? Would these terms be acceptable? Huh. 45% of all of my energy credits, minerals, and food for you, and 15% of all of my advanced minerals. No, actually. Trade offer. Absolutely not. What do you get out of it? Literally nothing? I can actually renegotiate right now to restricted voting. The subject is free to engage in most diplomacy, but must follow their overlord's votes in federations in the galactic community. This will force the subject to join any federation the overlord's a part of. It's better than, like, no diplomacy with other empires, right? But that's less important than low. I'm gonna lower. Hey, actually, what if I lowered my taxes and you paid me? Have you thought about that? The Overlord will give me a subsidy matching 30% of their monthly basic production. I want negative taxes. And negative alloys. We're worth it. Wait, they don't even want me to give them strategic resources? That's very weird. Okay, so we can't... What's the difference in all? Fathom Sovereignty will only join Vivisandian Kingdom's offensive wars. Subject conflicts. Oh, dude, I can get them to help me offensively? The Overlord will join the subject in their offensive wars. Huh. Now, here's the trick. We're gonna be up to plus 18 loyalty. This is gonna start building loyalty with them. See, the Overlord DLC is so good. I'm starting to appreciate it a little bit more. What if I give them an extra holding? And then the subject receives sensor data from the Overlord? That's a lot. Yeah, I want them to join defensive as well, but so I guess all. Time to get the bully working on your team. That's how I'm thinking, yeah. So if I wanted to change my status,
I just messed all this up, but that's okay. A vassal is a subject with an open subject agreement. A tributary is a subject obligated to pay a basic resource tax. A bulwark is a specialist focused on military prowess. A scholarium is a specialist subject focused on technological progress at the expense of reduced military capacity. Negative 144. So define specialist. What do we get? We lose a ton of diplomatic weight, but what do we get? At tier 1, you get 20% monthly science research and a research alternative. We get plus 6,000 research, just one-time yield. 10% monthly science research. Scholarium tutelage. The Overlord's Relay Network will project the following effects if connected to your capital. 10% more research. Chance for research cash, 20% planets within border every year. So, we have a 20% per year chance of getting 6,000 research, is my understanding. And then, if we do tier 2, it's a 30% bonus, but we lose 40% naval cap. So our naval cap becomes terrible, and then 50% naval cap. But we're not even using 50% of our naval cap. So it prohibits integration, restricted voting. Oh, we have to give them 30% of our research? But we're getting potentially big bonuses, right? Overlord conflicts. All. Subject conflicts. That's negative 51. That's negative 6. Negative 6 is not bad. You give them a holding and suddenly it's plus 39. And then we can have them pay us basic income, 45%. The Overlord will provide the subject a subsidy matching 45% of their basic production. Now, is that 45% of the Overlords? Or the subject? 45% of my basic production they'll match? Okay. So for advanced materials, they can pay me... Oh my god. Is this a bad deal? Okay, is this a bad... We're at negative... We're at plus 18? Hold on. I'm trying to get this lower. It seems like we can't get independent diplomacy. We have expansion just fully permitted, not regulated at all. I know the holdings aren't bad. I'm just wondering if we can eke anything else out with plus 18 acceptance to try to sweeten the deal even more. This seems like a sweet deal. Can't get unified sensors. Seems like anything else that I do kind of pushes them over the threshold. Yeah, you can always renegotiate later. I'm just trying to do it now. The sensors would be nice. That's a negative 27. I'd have to do like a third holding. Expansion doesn't do anything for you right now. I guess that's true. That'll get us back to plus 18 with unified sensors, or subject conflicts all. So if we ever went on an offensive, the problem is we're boxed in by like neighbors who are ostensibly our allies, so we don't have anywhere we can actually expand. Like, we're here and we're completely surrounded by our overlord and we're neighboring the Saival nation. And I can't turn on them for RP purposes because we're brothers. We were both slave together. And that gets a little bit nasty. I think let's just do independent diplomacy so we can have our own vote. That way we can actually participate in the Galactic Senate. Huh. Like, dude, hang on. Or we could do restricted voting and only be dragged into their offensive and never their defensive conflicts. Whereas they have to defend us, I just support them on offensive campaigns. Is that better? Or is being able to vote in the Senate for independent diplomacy better? I'll just take the diplomacy. We can renegotiate. We're still -14 loyalty. And gonna become a Scalarium. This is weird. But I don't know if we'll have to renegotiate out of a Scalarium to get our naval cap back. We have started converting to Scalarium specialization. We are now a Scalarium of the Vivisandian Kingdom. Subject status changed. They have a second holding. Okay, we have 936 days until we hit that conversion. We find order in your proposal and we'll put it into action. Okay, they're amenable. See, I know what that word means. Yep. Borders closed with the hegemonic imperialists.
Incoming transmission.
The Saival nation wants a research agreement. We learn almost nothing. They learn everything. Decline. I know you're my bros, but I'm not giving you all that free research. Sorry.
We have mastered a new technology.
To expand our knowledge, we must consider all levels of existence. A new realm of science awaits us. All right, new science building. Research speed 5%. Say no more. Say no more. Positronic AI.
Incoming transmission.
Hello? Migration treaty? Decline. I'm sorry, I like you, but not like that. All right, let's go fast, because we're almost at 2,300. I want to make it to
Council
2,300.
agenda available.
Oh.
Incoming transmission.
Yes, my phone is ringing off the hook. No migration with my overlord. You stay out. Absolutely not. I'm just making sure we have jobs. The Blowhole's got gene clinics incoming. Damprock's got tier 2 gene clinics incoming. Eospora has already got tier 2 and robot assembly, but only one job left. Chat, do you see all these resources? With the new agreement with our overlord?
Incoming transmission.
300 energy credits a month, 200 minerals, 100 food, 55 consumer goods, 88 alloys. We got a tax refund. I like that with the alloy your overlord is now paying you. You can actually build a lot of habitats. That's so nice. Yeah, who knew it could actually pay to be a subject? I don't think anybody ever considered that there might be a positive to being the subject of someone else. And look at this. They now respect us because we have diplomatic freedom, so that we can actually have a research agreement with our own overlord, and we can learn free shit 22 physics, 19 society, 26 engineering research, and we give them just 3, 8, and 9? Research agreement inception. Now we need to find people who actually like us, who are smarter than us. Okay, that's pathetic. Spiritual seekers, pathetic, equivalent. Superior's fine, but that is like, let me see. No, they're about equivalent tech level. Hey, what up, bro? You me? Are you me? All right, what about Pious Kroll? They're about equivalent tech. Why do they have, like, Casus Belli on everybody? Fanatic Egalitarian Spiritualist. Can I, like, offer you a trade deal? Oh, wait, no. I forgot how to do this. You have to, have intel. Let's improve relations. Forget about improving relations with the Cyvol. We'll improve relations with you. And we'll come check on you in a bit. We've built an orbital assembly complex on our planet Eospora. That is the biggest... Wait, orbital assembly complex? Oh, our Overlord built one. Ah, it's holding. Planetary build speed plus 10% increases the effects of modules on the planet's orbital ring. Is this strictly a bonus? A soaring building filled with long assembly lines, creating everything we could dream of. Hey, thanks. That seems very nice of you, bro. The upkeep is rough. I guess I have to pay the upkeep. Restructuring the chain of command and deciding what interdependencies are set between officers, making fleets responsive and effective. That is 5% to all ship fire rate, and we could build a command center starbase that increases allied ship fire rate. That's a good one. What else we got? Food processing centers. The auto-curating vault. We don't do bureaucrats. Let's just do the gene modification points. These have all been showing up time and time again. They say they're rare, but I don't believe them.
We have mastered a new technology.
All right, we don't have any jobs available on the blowhole. Let's get the tier 2 gene clinic. How much strategic resource do we have? Why are we losing? Why do we have so little? Oh, we're giving so much of our research away to our boss because we haven't finished converting. So we're losing some science in the short term. But yeah. Anyway, we still have +2 exotic gas and change. That should be good. Plenty of jobs here. One job here. I want to leave the building slot. No, I didn't. I wanted to build a cool building. Where's the cool building? Towards the top. Ancient refinery. There it is. That's the one of each. That's a sweet gig. And now we actually have the minerals to pay for it. Is it time to finally unlock cruisers? Yeah. It's finally time to get cruisers. A larger ship. Yeah, that's what I said. We're giving science to our overlord. But we haven't finished converting to a Scalarium. Once we finish converting to a Scalarium in 390 days, we'll start getting benefits. So we're contributing 30% research. However, what we're going to start gaining is research bonuses ourselves that will hopefully make up for it. We'll see if that ends up going the way that I hope it does.
Spaceborne monstrosity encountered.
I'm sorry. Who? The cough? I don't know what spaceborne monstrosity you're actually talking about here. Chat, it's 2300. We made it. Who is this? Academy of Technocratic Reform has 5 pops supporting it. They want science without borders. They want to know precursor secrets. Happy century. We made it. Okay. And that is where we bookmark. I wanted to make it to 2300 a day. So let's call it there before it gets too late. It's been a good 7.5 hour stream. We did a lot today. I do kind of want to see
We have mastered a new technology.
if we actually do get bonuses from this first. Originally devised as an experimental next-gen colony ship, this design's ample hardpoints make it ideal for carrying heavy weapon ordnance. We will design a cruiser next time. Battleship straight away? Maybe. I think we have other priorities, like better strike craft. Carriers will be sweet.
Mega cruiser.
This was quite the Solar stream. Honestly, this is a surprisingly enjoyable one. We do have 2 habitats being built. I think we're just gonna keep 2 construction ships building habitats at all times until we feel completely overwhelmed. Or we'll run out of space. There's only so much space. We're Scalarium! You have finished converting. So what does that mean? What that means is we are active at tier 1. We should get plus 20% monthly scientific research with an extra research alternative. Our penalties are naval cap, ships build cost, and upkeep. And if we build XP, we work towards tier 2. How much XP does it take to get to tier 2? This replaces effects from previous tiers. Okay, well right now it's 20%. Do we automatically get the entire tier 1 perk set? We have, I believe, a 20% chance per year to find a research cache, which can contain 6,000 research. We get a plus 10% overlord. Wait, that helps the overlord, not us. And then they get research rapid, but we should get a flat 20%, just the subject modifier. So I'm curious what this, that goes back up over 1K. So we did take a net hit to our total research, but what we got probably makes up for it. We basically took an investment in raw materials. We went from 0 energy credits a month to 266, 35, 40 minerals to 163, 10 food to 100, 4 consumer goods to 51, 25, 30, I think we had like 30 something alloys to 83. And with those raw materials, we make more research. So we might lose some research in the short term, but we're already researching stuff really fast. Now we can reinvest all of those things and balloon tall and replace the research with, honestly, at this point, I think we have 6.2k alloys. You probably want a 3rd science ship, a 3rd construction ship, and I think just building 3 habitats at a time until you have all habitats. So let's just queue that up, save it, build habitats, go tall, Scalarium. That sounds like a disease. Okay, anyway. Yeah, we'll run out of things to build habitats around, but that's okay. By the time we do that, each of those habitats is going to be doing its own thing, and then we can renegotiate the contract. Do you see the point? So like here, for example, we should be able to build a megastructure. Yep, you can build a science megastructure around Voltamar. You can build one around this alloy spot. You could build one around Voltamar 4 if you wanted. So there's at least 3 spots here. You can build one around empty planets also. So there's a lot of room. Do you lose the mining station? Yes, but the habitat becomes a mining habitat. So that's what we did here. So Damp Rock. This is a mining planet. It has minerals, but because we built a habitat, you get mining bays that are districts. So instead of just taking 5 minerals from this planet, we're getting 40 with our job production right now. Plus whatever the bonuses from purification plants, etc. So it's very whatever the resource is that you build around gives you a specialized habitat that gives you districts special to that. So it's always better than the research or the mining station. But anyway, we saved. GG. Good game, everybody. I had fun. I hope you did too. Will there be a stream tomorrow? I don't know. I might take tomorrow off, like we did last week. We'll see. We'll see. Just keep your eyes peeled. I'm not gonna make any promises, so it may be a day off, or I might just feel like gunning down another stream. But thanks for staying up late with me today. Hope you had fun. The Stellaris campaign has been very enjoyable, and it's nice to see we're 100 years in. So we'll just say a hard maybe for now, okay? I'm gonna go send you guys on an end of stream raid. Let's go say what's up to Nomak. The next stream will be either SimCity, Stellaris. I want to tap back into Crusader Kings. Right now, Crusader Kings is kind of... The reason it's at the bottom of the list is because the other games have had either drama or a direct goal that I want to obtain. In X4, I wanted to make a space station. In Stellaris, I want to see how being a little bullied empire goes. It's drama. SimCity is addicting because it's the most different from the other 2 games. And also I've got megastructures in a gambling city to work on. And Crusader Kings is so much fun, but I need a goal. I feel like I'm sort of meandering until something big happens. That's like, hey, here it is. Here's your challenge or what have you. Outside of just go to war for land. But it's still fun, and I'm gonna play it at least one more time and see if a goal appears. But thanks for watching. Go say hi to Nomak. Check him out. Give him a follow. And I'll see you guys either tomorrow or the next day. So if there's no stream tomorrow, then it'll be on Thursday. But just check back later tomorrow, all right? Good night. Appreciate y'all. Have a good one. Bye.